Good afternoon. Whew. Started a bit later today. I actually slept out for once instead of sleeping 5 hours a day. Like a newbie. Thanks D for the 32 months of T3, man. Thank you very much. I guess I'll just go do that quest right away. There's 2 quests here too.
How can I help you today, friend?
And what sort of work do you have for me, blacksmith?
There's this fella who's a thorn in my side. I owe him something. And I need you to make this problem go away.
You want me to kill him?
God's nails, did I say anything about wanting to kill him, eh?
So just beat him up then?
All right, lad. Calm down. You're a bit too hasty. Listen up. His name is Tomcat. He's a swordsman. A real tough fella who can bend steel with his bare hands. I met him at the tavern once, and I promised him I'd make a sword that he surely won't be able to bend. So it has to be made of Damascus steel, you understand?
That isn't exactly a simple task. You know how to make something like that, Radovan?
God's nails. That's just the thing. I was so boozed up, I made a wager with him that I could definitely do it. This is about honor, you understand?
I'd like to know where you're going to get your hands on some welded steel.
Relax, lad. I've got it all figured out.
I haven't found a heavy weapon trainer yet.
There's this old hermit called Ambrose, living in Apollonia.
And he can pray for us?
God's nails, let me finish talking. The word is, he was fighting heathens years ago in faraway Andalusia, and folks say they saw this interesting broken sword in his hut. From the description, it seems our peculiar hermit has a real Toledo blade.
Welded Spanish steel? There's nothing better for a sword.
See now? You do understand. But there's a catch.
Naturally.
They say that Ambrose the Hermit has changed a lot recently. People from far and wide used to go to him for remedies and blessings. But now he won't see no one. I even heard he made a pact with the devil.
I clobbered the devil.
Strange goings
I think.
on.
With the devil? Why would the hermit make a pact with the devil?
He begged for his life, the devil.
It might just be old wives' tales.
Right. I'll try to find out more about the hermit's sword.
Come and see Betty from the Troskovitz Tavern. She knows all the gossip. She'll definitely tell you more about the hermit. But Henry, if there's any truth in that pact with the devil, don't get caught up in it. The best sword in the world isn't worth eternal damnation.
The devil. Oh, I've leveled up on every weapon. I feel like it's a mistake to go for heavy weapon. It's like, does sword get all the cool things or what? There's 19 different sword combos. Long sword by itself has 10. Like, what the fuck? And then there's like another 7 for the shield. Heavy weapon gets 13 in total. Like, what the fuck is that? I haven't even found the trainer yet for this. In this game, yes. Yeah, maybe it was a mistake to go for heavy weapons. Unlucky. But it's not like combat is difficult enough to care, I guess. So far, everything has been dying from normal attacks. I'm not even using combos in it. I still don't know how to use combos. I have no fucking clue how to ever go off. Definitely feels like a mistake to go for heavy weapons over just like any of the sword ones, especially longsword. It feels like longsword is the one where they just put the most love into, and then everything else is just, you know, it exists. I need to find the arenas. Oh, the axes are not good? I mean, I'm using blunt right now. I'm killing fully armored knights in like 2 hits. Okay, so this is like the archer stuff. Maybe it's top left. This one's sword, that one's archer stuff, so it's really missing pole arm. And I guess this is supposed to be the unarmed guy here. So yeah, it's missing pole arm and heavy weapons. He's here maybe? What was this guy? This guy was also no, it was this one here. This one was not heavy weapons though. I'll double check again. Thank you, Krishnak, for the 63. JCUN, Fagor 42. Not Modondo, Fagor 38. Extreme Gaming, Fagor 37. Dryden, Fagor 31. Exos Delta, Fagor 90. What do you call a pile of cats? A meowton.
Oh, you. God bless. Good to see you, friend. I'm sorry.
I feel like sword fighting is... Oh, what the fuck is this? Am I hungry? Sword fighting is like a craft, you know? An art. And then heavy weapons is just, you just hit as hard as you can. Okay? They're almost like just tools, not even weapons. Captain Nordin Sabine was a heavy weapons trainer? Really? Oh no, dude. So that's the only one? So it's just fucked?
Hail Mary.
Do I go back for swords, dude? Like, what is that? Because this guy doesn't train it, I think.
I'd like to learn.
Certainly.
Weapon technique here.
I like a longsword, but there's not much room for it in the heat of
Oh,
battle,
hey.
where brute force will come in more handy for you. Such a hit with the pommel of a sword,
Oh.
handle of an axe, or edge of a shield will certainly disorient everyone. Would you like me to show you?
It doesn't say what weapon in this. It just says a bunch of
That sounds
everything.
good. Teach me that.
All right. As I already said, often mainly brute force will help you in a fight. Attack with any short weapon a few quick times. Then, move to... Oh, and if you have a shield... Now come and try... All good?
I got one. Crushing blow. After an overhead. En left slash finish button, right slash hitting a button with the handle. I remember in the first game, couldn't you like attack in the direction the attack was coming in, and you like did an attack at the same time while blocking or something?
I'd like to learn it.
Why not?
Yeah, like chambering, like a parry into attack kind of thing. I don't remember it was this game or a different game. Maybe I'm thinking of like Chivalry or something. Oh, that's the Master Strike. There's only swords. Man, did they just make swords better than anything else in this game? That's so silly, actually. I really feel heavy weapons are left out in this game. This is the Master Strike right there. They even showed you at the beginning of the game. I can easily pivot for long swords. It's not a problem at all. And combat in the game is a complete joke so far. Nothing really poses a challenge at all. You just club them and they die. If you betrayed as an axe enjoyer, I know, right? Like I went for maces too. Like, you know, not just anything, not a sword.
Careful.
And it just feels so half-baked compared to the things you see with a sword.
Can I spend the... Just the one, all I need.
I'll let you sleep.
Ah, fucking bitch, I'm just gonna sleep in the hay. Maze of a sword late game? I don't know. I just took the club because I like the idea of bashing people's heads in. Is my gaming chair called? I don't have a gaming chair. I would not recommend most gaming chairs. They're really overpriced for what they do. I recommend a high quality office chair and then hope for the best.
What are you doing? Prowling about here?
Oh, you know I'm not to be here. What the fuck? Chill, man.
It's filthy.
Greetings.
I need some advice.
You want some advice? Here's some for free. I catch you fighting here again, and I'll spank your bare ass like a brat.
Well, I said I'm sorry.
But the humans are still stinking up the place. Down to business.
What?
I don't have all day for
They shouldn't
you.
be here.
So what do you want?
I promised Radovan the blacksmith I'd go and see Ambrose the hermit in Apollonia.
My God, lad, stay away from them rocks. Ambrose the hermit sold his soul to the devil and won't talk to nobody no more.
Yeah, I heard that as well. But it seems a bit far-fetched.
So why would an evil spirit suddenly start appearing near Apollonia? It's the devil's work, believe you me.
And has anyone sent to the castle for the priest?
Not at all. Bailiff Thrush is keeping it quiet so far. 4 strangers came here yesterday. They sat in the corner there, but once they heard about the apparition, they started to take a big interest.
What strangers?
They looked like monks, only they had daggers
Assassins.
under the robes. I saw them clearly. I'm telling you, there's something fishy going on around Ambrose.
I'd like to get hold of that broken sword of his.
You'd hazard your soul for a piece of iron? Fool. I'd think long and hard before doing anything if I was you. Because this reeks of hell.
God bless. I'm sorry.
Why is this sticky?
Quick. Ja.
Yeah.
Ja. Ja. Go.
Yeah, find out what the fish at the fortress. Yeah, we found out pretty much immediately. Turns out those bandits at the fortress, they were the same bandits that ambushed at the beginning of the game. And they basically took over the place pretending to be the owner.
Quick.
And because, you know, Hans wanted to negotiate, he didn't recognize the owner. Since it was the first time being there. Those fuckers, man.
Quick. Ja.
Those fuckers. I don't think I have time for that quest tonight or today. So I'll start that tomorrow, I think. So I'm just gonna do a bunch of side quests until Blast starts. Is this the right way? Yeah. Okay. like here somewhere. How many deaths so far? 3, I think? 2 from falling, 1 from... What did it die from? I don't remember. I just know I haven't died in combat yet. It's pretty close though. One time, 2 guards came up to me and started hitting me for some reason. Oh yeah, food poisoning, you're right. Oh shit. Wait, is it just a mark? It is a well. I want to bandits who insta combo you to death? I haven't fought anything yet in this game that has like anything worth fighting for. Every bandit so far I just clubber to death. I got 2 shot in a duel. Yeah, but that's not death though. That's like no armor. Some guy apparently doing fucking half my HP per hit with a wooden sword. I don't know where this guy is. Am I just supposed to look for him? I don't think I've seen a single fight yet in the game where it was like, wow, this is difficult. There was a bandit who blocked everything once, but I just clobbered him to death all the same. Everything dies when you hit them hard enough. Where is this fucking hermit? You can club old age too. Not fought an army yet? No. This game doesn't really have large scale fights. And the large scale fights that happened, it was like, you know, 8 versus 8 or something. They're kind of whatever. Because the AI just fights each other and then you just go behind them and you clubber them. It must be the well, right? Maybe there's like an item or something. Whoa, holy dude. Jumping is so weird in this game. Because when you jump into a wall, you go backwards. Must be something from this. There's nothing on the map either. What's the quest say? Come back at night? You think that's a thing here? It's kind of annoying that to search in this place in the nights. Well, let's try. Not like I have anything to lose. No. No difference.
Come here. free.
My shoes. Weird. I can't find anything here. Oh. Oh my god, there's like a hidden hole here. And this is his wife. I'm trespassing.
Be careful with that sign.
He can read. Let's see if there's anything worth taking before I wake him up. Oh boy. Broadsword sketch. Actually, I was here for his sword, right? Where's that piece of metal? I guess it wouldn't be that easy. Okay, let's wait for him to wake up. Fuck's sake, man. My energy levels.
Get out before you come to a bad end.
Radovan, the blacksmith from Takov, sent me.
And what's that got to do with me? Clear off! Equam memento rebus in arduis servarimentum.
Haven't you got anything better to do? Clear off before I lose my patience.
What a nice toilet.
Get out before you come to a bad end. What are you doing here? Stop pestering me and get out! What are you doing here? Stop pestering me and get out!
What the fuck? Oh, that's the sword! Why am I out of stamina forever? Is that a bug or what?
I've been waiting for you. I'm gonna shoot you. You wanna try me?
Oh my god!
Shit!
Jesus! It's a common longsword. Piercing bolts? What the fuck, dude? Diary. Oh, might as well read this since I'm here. Oh, what? Am I bleeding? Oh shit, I'm bleeding. Bleeding like crazy. Oh, I guess this is my house now. It is what it is.
I feel quite hungry.
Can you die from starvation? I'm gonna assume yes. Can you die of starvation?
Bloody hell. This hasn't been here for long. It looks like some kind of notes. Like a diary. Let's have a look at it then.
I can barely read this. Wait, what did it say? Brother Mark was involved in a heinous murder. Last spring, the Inquisition forced him to poison the Archbishop of Prague, Olebram. Afterwards, they wanted to get rid of the Mark, but he disappeared in time. They only know that blah, blah, blah. Why did Satan come among us? Why can't Brother touch blah, blah, blah. What is this literal book? Oh, this is maybe where the sword is. I buried my friend Ambrose on the edge of the meadow above his hut. I passed two gnarled birches and then marked the grave with a broken sword. Edge of the meadow above his hut. Does it just mark? Oh, it's just here somewhere. Okay. Two notes. Oh.
Where's the hermit's grave?
This must be it.
Somewhere
Yeah.
around here. I can't do this without a spade. There's nothing more here. Sorry, Ambrose. Rest in peace. Now that's what I call steel. It may be broken, but there's hardly a trace of rust.
You see armed men surrounding an innocent person. Armed men!
Stop! You fucker!
What the fuck is this? It hit me like 3 times, the fuckers.
I'm all yours. You're no match for us, fucker.
Quiet!
Whew, 9 wait for that? Jesus. I think a longsword would be worth a lot more money than that. A common longsword is worth like 8 times more than a knight's longsword. What?
I was starting to think I'd end up hanging from a tree. Then suddenly you showed up. Thank you.
Nah, don't mention it. I'm just glad you're all right.
All thanks to you. Take this. I would have lost a lot more if it wasn't for you. And thank you again.
I had to put him down. He wasn't gonna make it. I'll notify his family. No worries.
God grant you help.
Oh. What? Holy shit, he teleported. The fuck?
What are you here for, friend?
So I'm back, Master Blacksmith.
Excellent. How did it go with the hermit?
He's dead.
What? Did you?
No, not me. It just got a bit complicated. The hermit died a few days ago. I had to find his grave, and this sword was on it. You weren't wrong. It's first-class Toledo steel, Radovan.
God's nails. That's quite something.
First-class welded steel. Ambrose must have broken the sword himself, deliberately. It wouldn't have just happened in battle.
That's exactly what we need. See now, youngster. My clever plan worked out nicely in the end.
Right. Well, thank you very much for your, clever plan.
God's nails. You took your sweet time.
Well, it wasn't easy, but I got that sword in the end, though, didn't I? So stop moaning, Radovan.
Yeah.
This seems out of order.
Right? And now get to the forge. It won't be the sword for Samin now, but at least you can help me win a wager.
Wait, I thought you wanted to do it yourself. I'm just your assistant, after all.
Not at all. I trust you. One day you'll become a master. That is, unless you lose your head first.
Forge and hand over the sword. What? Do I even have the... I did find a new recipe too. Oh fuck, I do not go to the thing. Isn't this damage completely insane? Or sword damage is really high in general? There's not even maces as a category, or what? What the fuck? Do I just... Dude, do I just pivot to swords, man? Is that point to play fucking maces when swords exist and they have so much more damage values and everything? Like, what is this? Maces do ignore armor, probably, but it just gets so much less to do. I'm literally just bonking stuff to death with regular attack.
Sakura.
I think I burned the fucking sword, holy.
You have a kind master, okay, Toby? How come you weren't in church on Sunday?
I wasn't feeling well.
Not feeling well, eh? You
Oh, whoops.
again, didn't
I meant to flip it.
Oh, of course. I was feeling under the weather in the evening, and the next morning I just couldn't get up.
By the weather, do you mean that old ball and chain of yours? If I was under her, I reckon I wouldn't be able to get up either.
Hey, that's enough.
You do remember the promise we made, don't you?
It was one man. I hardly reckon I'll face damnation for that.
You promised that if we can't be together here on Earth, we'd be together after death.
I'm telling you, it was just one mass.
You don't care about us at all. Why did you marry that old flax anyway?
The fuck am I listening to?
We could have been together in this life too.
Don't even start. We've been over this 100 times.
You'll go to confession and donate some money to the church. Got that? Or I'll end up in the kingdom of heaven by myself and on the shelf.
All right, I will, but I've got to go now.
Damn
Wife's
weather.
I'll be in deep shit.
All right. How about a quick farewell?
Are you serious? What about my marriage vows? If the Lord saw us,
Forging is kind of fun in this.
Bloody hell. I'm overheating it.
Already? Wow, it's fast. I fucked it up twice.
Pissing down rain again.
Good. That looks finished.
I'm pivoting to swords, man. Fuck maces. What the fuck, dude? I'm gonna make a bot sword. Quality free, by the way. Oh, dude, this is two-handed? Holy.
Put that thing away before you shoot someone. What would you like?
I've got something for you, blacksmith.
God's nails. What's this supposed to be?
It's a sword, isn't it? More or less.
My word. You're damn good. I don't understand why you packed in your craft and prefer to waste your time hanging around with mill girls.
Well, I'm working for you now. So, I think...
You think what? Think it's no good to anyone. You have a talent, lad, so don't bloody waste it.
maybe I'll return to the forge another time. One day.
It's up to you. But the way I see it, you've just helped me win that damn wager. Tomcat will be surprised. Take that sword to him, and you can keep what that bastard owes me for your trouble.
And the thing about swords too, they get the buff for sharpening.
What do you have for
Let's see if he has Frankfurt steel. That was from the quest though, so I doubt he has it. Oh, is there anything here? No. No, it doesn't. I need 3 for the broadsword. Like this one here. Oh wait, I only need 1. I have 1. Cow skin. Oh, no, it was this one. It's broad long swords. Never mind. I do need 3.
Nothing.
Oh, yo. 20% more damage on dog. Natural camouflage. What? These are so OP too. Yeah. If you ever start this game, I would recommend just go for swords. What the fuck? Nothing else is worth anything. I wonder if I'm strong enough to beat Tomcat for the Master Strike already. Another feint. I don't even know what the button is for feint. So far, everything has just died and fallen over as soon as I hit them. Becky, you go for the 60, Chosen to thank you for the 27, Jigsaw thank you for the 10, and Valava thank you for the 4, man. There's no button, just change attack direction mid-swing. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh, what? That's a feint? Usually the feint is you stop your attack and then, you know, he reacts to the stopped attack and then you do something else.
What do you want?
Blacksmith Radovan sent me.
You mean that fella who's full of horse shit? What's his excuse today? Did a horse piss in his furnace? Ha!
I hear you lost a wager.
The drunken fucker. I underestimated him.
4 strains of welded steel. Firm blade, flexible core.
Ha! In his dreams. To hell with a fucking wager.
What do you mean?
That asshole didn't make this. Someone did it for him, and the bastard's taking the credit.
It was a bet. What difference does it make who forged the sword?
Fine. If you want your money, first prove to me it's not a piece of shit. I want to see the blade at work.
You want to fight?
You want that coin, don't you?
If it's a jewel you want, you've got it. Blacksmith is more of a pastime for me anyway.
So
My sword
this is
skill's low
your
still.
work? You're a good craftsman. It'd be a shame if I broke your arms. The coin is yours.
What?
You can tell that asshole Radovan that he won the wager. But if you want to fight, I'll be at your service here anytime.
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Certainly. Why not? It occurred to me that a thrust with a sword to the leg of that poor lug you're fighting is pretty simple, but bloody effective. It'd be my pleasure to teach you that. Aye, after 2 quick attacks from above. Nothing to now.
Where'd the sword go? Oh, did I lose it? I thought I kept it.
OB, maybe.
Can you show me how?
I don't know. You mean you?
Well, I'm not.
Ah, I see. You know what I mean.
I understand. I'll try.
Of course.
I understand. I challenge you to a duel.
Good.
Real weapons?
Shall we begin?
Let's begin. Defend yourself. Fuck you!
You can't take me!
We'll see about that. Now that's what I call an opener. You want to try me?
You're no match for me!
Cut the bullshit and fight. You won't get me.
How's that
Now you're in
balanced?
trouble.
You can't take me!
We'll see about that. You want to try me? Now that's what
How
I
is this
call an
balanced?
opener.
You're a dead man! You know that?
Cut the bullshit and fight. You won't get me. Ha! No chance.
He got fucked.
Do you think I have what it takes?
All right.
He was so weak, actually.
You deserve to be taught the Master Strike. Here's a training sword so he won't get hurt.
Let's get to it.
The pinnacle of swordsmanship are so-called Master Strikes. You can only perform a technique like that with a sword, no matter if it's short or long, or if you're using a shield. What you do need is a blade and a guard that protects your hands. Master Strike is a technique that allows you to counter an opponent's attack with your own. A swordsman that can learn such a technique is undefeatable. Let me show you. Attack me from the right.
Oh, he's right. my bad. Oh wait, no. It
That's
is my
what I
right.
call an opener. Now you try. Master Strikes are what elevates the swords above other weapons, and there is no defense against them. You've learned how to parry your opponent's attack with a properly timed block, but this time, you attack instead of blocking. Timing and direction are everything. Hit your opponent at the right time and from the right angle. I'll attack slowly from above. You take up position with your sword below and strike against my attack. But enough talk. Come and try it yourself. Correct! All right, let's try it once more. But this time, I'll attack from the side. Now pay attention. If I hold my sword to the left, put yours to the right.
Swords is just better than everything else, I think, yeah.
Right? Get ready on the left. Master Strike works only with an opposite strike. Otherwise, it's the same. You strike when I begin my attack. Ready?
Always.
Good.
How is this balanced? There's no way.
That's the way. You're getting the hang of it. Now let's try it for real. I'll fight you normally, and you have to pay attention to which direction I'm attacking from. Then attack from the opposite side.
I understand. Let's start.
You're getting the hang of it. Again.
Hey, it untargeted.
Need to
What the
attack
fuck?
too. Snap out of it. Beautiful. Try it again. Here's a few more tips. If your opponent knows how to perform a Master Strike, don't give them an opportunity to use it. Try not to attack from the opposite side. Now for the most important part. You can use a Master Strike to defend against an opponent's riposte. After a perfect block, your positions are always set. Your opponent knocks your sword to the left, then attacks with a riposte to the right. Until that point, you could only defend yourself with a perfect block. Now you can surprise your opponent with a master strike that he hasn't a hope of blocking. Understand?
I think I understand.
Good. That's all I can teach you. Now, it's up to you to learn how to use the master strike in combat.
I'll do my best. Thanks, Tomcat.
I wish I knew about the master strike before I fought that fucking bandit. I didn't know it came from the opposite side to defend. I got master struck like 1,000 times with the same fucking bandit the other time I fought. Over and over and over. Luckily, my armor was way better than his, so it didn't matter anyway. I guess that's the quest. It's done, right? Yeah, it's fully done. There is another quest there. I want to make the broadswords, but the Frankfurt steel is kind of hard to find, no? I think my horse has some. I remember picking some up. I have Death Child's tooth powder. Oh, it's materials. Oh, I have. Where to get steel from? I think in this game you just kind of find it. Or you buy it.
You silly doggy. I bought a lovely U-boat, eh?
I activated Lawbreaker?
Harry, come and sit down and tell us what's new.
I'd be happy to join you, if I might have the honor of knowing who I'm sitting with.
Two fools who maybe can't see past the tip of their nose.
Oh, I was looking for some merry company, but it's like a mortuary here.
Aye, well, we're not going to find Baldique today anyway. He could be miles away by now.
Well, if Baldick's a puppy, he should be able to pick up his own scent and return, shouldn't he?
He ain't no puppy. God, I've grown so fond of the little fella's adorable waddle.
What in God's name? You've lost an infant.
Are you barking mad? Jesus. It's not a child that's gone missing. But our chief, Mikolash, will still beat the shit out of us for losing his precious pet.
So, friends, precisely what have you lost, and where did it waddle off to?
It was a bear. Well, a bear cub. Damn it all. He was so sweet. Only 2 years old. You can still tame them at that age. We're done for when Master Mikolash finds out.
And what does your Mikolash have to do with all this?
It was him what killed the mother bear.
This game doesn't have bears.
But
it should have bears.
He got it into his head we should go and bring it to him. And now the cub's lost. And we've had it.
What's that you say? A bear cub? Who on earth are you two?
Skilled trappers. We hunt game for our esteemed masters. And Baldique's mother was one hell of a ferocious beast.
Ah, the pair of you are sitting here like two sacks of misery. How about a shooting contest? Take your mind off things.
Well, it'd be your loss, because neither Shabesta here nor me is exactly novice archers. What's it to be? Longbow or crossbow?
Crossbow.
And why not? If the gent wishes to shoot a...
Which, okay, dude, take your time.
I'd like to compete.
What's it to be?
Crossbow.
All right. What do you feel up to? Because it's not going to be free.
Hang on. I'll see how much I have. Yeah, here it is. So, can we start?
Wait a while until I get the other archers. Meanwhile, you can get ready and wait for the signal. And go!
5 points, 1 shot? 10 point? What the fuck? Brother, what? My guy's Parkinson's, I can't shoot straight. What? It's absurd. It's insane. Maybe I crouch? Is that better? Barely. I think I need to prone in this fucking game. I guess I could have taken it slow and waited for the perfect shot, but then he still finishes first. I think if you finish first, you get like 3 extra points like in the other competition. What the fuck? My bolts disappeared.
You want to shoot? Put it away.
Is that supposed to be a threat? That's more like it.
I'm a fucking insane archer, actually. What the fuck is that? Whatever. I need to shoot more peasants to up my archery skill. I've been slacking on it. Where's my items? Didn't I pull out a lot of things? Or did I put them back? Oh, I put them back, I think. I don't have cow skin. Oh, was I looking at the wrong thing? No, actually. Pierce sword pommel, cow skin iron.
What can I do for you?
Show me your way.
Well, the cow skin is easy, I think. I just go kill a cow, but what about that pommel? Oh, fuck.
I'd like to discuss the
Very well then. I hope you'll be satisfied, my friend.
Yeah, the pierce sword pommel. Interesting. Ugh, I hate I think the rooftops, they block access to your horse inventory. It's so silly because it's just right there, you know? What is this even? Oh. Let me think. Let's just kill a cow first. I think I saw cows here. I think it's a crime to kill a random farmer's cow. think I remember seeing cows here. Oh, maybe it was horses I saw. Fuck. Maybe the other blacksmith? Is there other blacksmiths in this game? I don't remember any other blacksmiths. Maybe the tanner sells it? I don't know, man. Tanner's kind of scary. Remember high school?
Whoa.
I'm surprised nobody saw me. It's so wasteful too, to not take anything else.
Whoa. Whoa.
Who's this guy?
Hey, Hans! Back already, Hans? I thought you'd be gone a lot longer.
I'm not Hans. I'm Henry.
Yeah, right, Hans. And I'm King Sigismund.
Do we know each other?
Of course. It's me, Joachim. We met in Kuttenberg. We had that row about who had the right to a better pitch at the market. We nearly crossed swords at the cattle market in the morning. But come evening, we were getting boozed up together at the hangman's halter. You more than me, I reckon, seeing as you don't remember.
Where is it exactly I'm supposed to be coming back from?
You said you were off to Germany to sell your wares. I gave you some trinkets to see if you have any luck hawking them for me there. Didn't you go in the end?
You're a trader.
Maybe he has a pommel. Pear-shaped
Not
pommel or
quite,
whatever it was
Hans.
called.
Just a plain old huckster, like yourself.
Where do you get the goods you sell in Kuttenberg?
Wherever I can, Hans. Wherever I can. Every now and then I meet a merchant on the road who's happy to trade
Why
with
is
me.
that so depressed?
Other times I bump into a craftsman in some backwater who makes quality stuff that doesn't cost the earth. So I peddle my wares around the country.
How's business?
It's been better. Luckily, there are still enough people in Kuttenberg who aren't living hand to mouth, but they still chafe at the prices, even though I haven't put them up in years.
I'm curious.
Wares, trinkets and...
He doesn't have anything. I don't even have a pouch, do I? Yeah, I don't even have a pouch yet. I put a healing potion there now or something. Well, let's check the shops one at a time, I suppose.
Go! Go!
Whoa.
God bless.
Was willst du hier? What are you?
I'll have a look at...
How much money does he have? 370. Bow is worth more than a crossbow. Oh. Interesting stuff. No, I'm kind of mad at this game that they still didn't include selling from the horse. Wait, is it on other? No, it's not.
Let's talk about the price.
Gut, versuchen wir's.
Do we have a deal?
That's quite a sum. Lower your price. Why? Das war ein gutes Geschäft.
Auf Wiedersehen.
It's such an obvious quality of life thing that I would add to a game like this. I guess there's traders here too. I'll check the whole fucking world. Okay, I'm board for the 45. What's the blood sign of the clothing I'm wearing? It's blood. It's not my blood, but it's blood. Not for a good mod can't fix. I mean, I wouldn't even consider stuff like that cheating. Straight up quality of life. Like, what's the alternative? You walk back and forth to your horse 2 minutes outside in the... It's not considered to be indoors? Like, what is that? Predictions for GG versus Tundra? I think Tundra takes it pretty easily. My guess. But you never know. Oops. Double clicked. Who is it? It's like behind here or something.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time.
Was willst du heute?
I'll have a look at the...
What the fuck is this dog shit? Can I sell these books? I guess I kind of whatever, right? You think nails would be used for crafting or something? I don't even know why I picked up half this junk.
I'd like to do something about...
All right. Epers, I agree. Epers, Kinder und Geld.
I didn't find any of the treasures yet, no. I'm a bit lazy on it, honestly. It feels annoying to look for. Is that merchant in the castle? No, right. There is a blacksmith though. It is kind of fucked up you can't just choose the pommel you want. You'd think that'd just be like one of those standard customization things, right? For a game like this. Maybe the miller.
Stop! Now listen to me. Turn over those garments you're wearing this instant. Just the pricey stuff, though. You can keep the cheap rags. Hurry up, or you'll feel my blade.
You think I'm scared of scum like you? Step aside, or we'll settle this the old-fashioned way. Survivor takes all.
Whoa, whoa.
Reputation
Easy there,
lost?
killer. On second thought, I don't really need anything. Also, I have to go. Go to hell!
Ah, dog is ruining my master strike. What an absolute beggar! What the fuck? This is some Skyrim shit. Where they see like a hero fully armored in dragon skills and shit like that. And they go like your money or your life.
Hans! Hans! It's me! You still owe me for the stuff from Germany.
Look, friend, you have me confused with someone else. My name's not Hans.
If you're broke, just say so and stop trying to wriggle out of it.
You're Joachim, aren't you? We've met before.
I knew it, see? You do remember.
But my name's not Hans. It's Henry.
Why play around like this when we know each other so well?
For the last time, I am not Hans!
Oh, well, I'm sorry. You're the spitting image of him. You really are. Well, I'll be sure to be extra careful from now on.
Show me what you have for sale.
Just your every...
The difference.
Excuse me. Have a nice day, him.
What do you have for...
You get a reputation from the weirdest things in this game. Where else do I find? I mean, there's the blacksmith in the castle, right? I could check that one. But there's not many towns left. This one doesn't even have a merchant, I think. Is there not a blacksmith here? No, right? You think a carpenter sells blacksmithing parts? Probably not. I think the map opens up more. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. But I don't really want to do main quest right now because I mean, I have 2 hours. There's no way that main quest takes 2 hours, right? Let me sharpen out this blade and just fucking head over. At least it's just straight up rotten. I thought they would dry up if I held onto them, but they just straight up rot. Come on, Henry, say the words. It's sharp enough. Oh, there we go. Holy dude. Okay, let's do main quest. And I'll check the blacksmith there too since I'm there. Oh, I need to beat that by evening. I think this might count as night. Maybe it's fine. I'll just go. Oh, I should probably learn the other sword techniques too, since I'm here anyway. I wonder if he's even here though. Because it's kind of late. No, well, whatever. I want to get 4 LNG anyway before I move on the quest. Handling is a noob again, sort of this game, yeah. The excuse they use is that you got wounded in the fight, so you lost your skill. I thought it was okay. You know, I think it's hard to skill games anyway if you want to start off as a master swordsman in the game. Like, it's not a fantasy setting, so like, what else can you really be past a master swordsman? Am I actually low on food? Holy dude.
I'm always glad.
I'm sorry.
Polite people like you.
Oh, where is he? Oh, he's just standing there. How do you get there? It's just here.
I'd like to learn. Why not? As you can probably figure, our grandfathers didn't use. I'll be happy to show you. As you wish. The first thing is to realize a sword has 2 blades, and thanks to your second hand on the hilt, you can quickly spin it around and hit your opponent's head. These are exactly the techniques that make the longsword an extremely deadly weapon. Now come and try it a few times.
Good. Lord Bombergov sent me. I'm supposed to collect a gift in return for my services.
If he sent you directly to me, you must have made quite an impression on him. In that case, I'll give you one of our best weapons. What would you choose?
I'll take a longsword.
A true swordsman's weapon. Good choice. If you want to train your combat...
Common longsword? Fucking dog. Quality 2 longsword, filthy fucking animal. What is this?
Careful.
This is the best they have.
Have you heard? I haven't spoken. Come and pick me up.
$18 should be evening, right? It's gotta be.
Greetings to you.
These fucking bells remind me of my hometown, man. Jesus. Every hour the fucking church bells go off telling you what hour it is. Like we don't have fucking clocks.
Careful.
You've come just at the right time.
Looks like we'll eat and drink our fill before going into battle, eh?
It'll be mostly a lot of pointless small talk, if you ask me.
You're not looking forward to the feast?
I'm fed up with this waiting. I'd rather set out right now and rip the fuckers' necks one by one. And above all, I want to put that lying fraud from Nabokov in irons.
That makes 2 of us. We'll get him. Don't worry. I'm sure Von Burgov has good reasons for caution.
I hope so.
What's wrong? You seem like you're in a strange mood.
Are you surprised? After what happened at Samin?
Burgrave Hashek had every right to arrest the traitor. Alder was in cahoots with the same fuckers who murdered our men.
But what about the others? They didn't do anything wrong, did they?
What do you mean? They were covering for him. If they'd given Alder up straight away, nothing would have happened to them.
You don't think Hashek would have had them executed?
Well, maybe. But they're Sir Otto's subjects, and it's entirely up to him what to do with them.
I suppose. But still. Can't help feeling I've walked through deep shit and people can smell me from miles away. Whatever the rights and wrongs of it, I won't forget that horror as long as I live.
I understand. But let's drop it now, and go and hear what Sir Otto has to say.
You're right. Let's go, before all that's left is a pile of bones and empty pitchers.
Lord Capon and his page. At last.
Good evening, friends. Join us, please, and sample what our kitchen has to offer. Wench, pour Lord Capon some wine.
We have excellent Hungarian wine, sir.
Thank you. I won't say no. I'll be glad to drink to our upcoming victory over that rabble from Nabokov, and perhaps to an alliance against other such saboteurs throughout the kingdom of Bohemia?
Well said. Just what I like to hear. What do you say to that, Ori?
I'm pretty much done
It's
with Age of
certainly
Mythology.
gratifying to hear a young lord expressing
I don't have time.
such concern for our country's fate.
True. It is admirable that you are determined not to betray your Uncle Hanush's trust. Our agreement stands, of course. But I'd like to remind all of you here that politics is mainly about making the right compromises, not hasty decisions.
We have the same interests, Sir Otto. We want to avenge our men and take your message back to Lord Hanush as soon as possible.
And how am I to understand that? You don't like it, Trotsky? Do you miss anything here?
No, of course
What?
not. It's just that we're duty bound, and I'm sure they're impatient for our return in Rattay.
All right. I understand.
Okay, dude.
But now, let us turn to the matter at hand. We discussed this long and hard, but we came to the conclusion that the best thing would be to catch them by surprise. And for that reason, we will set out for Nebakov at the crack of dawn tomorrow.
And we will string up the insolent bastard who commands the bandits from the nearest tree.
More wine, Lord Chamberlain?
No,
More
thank
tits.
you. The Lord Chamberlain needs a clear head. He will lead the assault on the fortress.
What? Sorry, sir. But did you say we'll be under Ulrich's command?
Who else? My captain is injured, and I am expecting an important visit. Unfortunate.
Aha. And may I know what the Lord Chamberlain's plan is?
Of course you may. It's nothing complicated. We'll pass through the Trotsky Gorge early in the morning and reach the fortress unobserved.
Holy shit, fucking spire, what? Did you see that face?
And we'll catch that rabble by surprise. They won't know what hit them. Ha ha!
I'm sorry, sir. But isn't that kind of frontal assault needlessly risky?
Risky? Peasants with pitchforks could handle that rabble. Have no fear, Lord Capon.
Oh, that wouldn't be my plan.
Sorry, sir, but I think my lord here has more experience of soldiering than your Chamberlain. He fought with valor during the conquest of Pribyslavitz and the siege of Talmberg, and I think he'd be more useful.
I have no doubt Lord Capon is very experienced for someone his age. But I'd rather entrust my forces to someone more mature. You're not offended, I hope. Ori,
Perish the thought, sir.
It's thanks to the Lord Chamberlain that this castle is standing.
Fucking cronies.
I have complete faith in his abilities.
My friend, send your servant to the smithy for armor and to see him.
Catherine, sir.
To see
Catherine, my
for
lady.
wine for the journey. We'll move out as soon as the sun rises. Be so kind and get me another pitcher of the Hungarian wine, will you?
As you wish. Just a moment, Lord Chamberlain.
I promise, sir, that this will be my last wine today. The next wine I drink will be to celebrate our victory.
Your health, then, gentlemen. Eat, drink, and be merry. But don't overdo it. Tomorrow, I expect you to display your knightly valor for our rightful and joint cause.
Anything else, lad?
Imagine the amount of people that die in these kind of wars because of some dude's ego.
How do you like the company he...
Simply being appointed commander because, you know, he's older and he was here before you were.
How goes...
Sorry, but I hardly know anyone here.
But I know you, Henry.
You know me?
Of course. And I'm not the only one. Whoever saw what you got up to beneath the gallows won't forget your name in a hurry.
Oh, I see.
I may have missed the start, but I have to say, the end was thrilling.
And who are you, if I may ask?
Black Bart.
What? What is this dialogue?
Sir Otto's personal bodyguard.
It's like they skipped the whole point where I trained under him already.
What was von Berghoff doing in Prague?
He's the royal chamberlain. So he's in charge of collecting taxes from royal towns and monasteries. And he was negotiating with the League of Lords as well, of course.
What? He promised he'd support the proposal of Hannes of Leipa.
Maybe, but he can hardly call off negotiations with Rosenberg and the other powerful
Rosenberg!
Politics isn't blind man's buff. Besides, you only gave him the message after he came back from Prague, didn't you?
Do you know what the negotiations in Prague were about?
No, because I'm not a spy.
But personal bodyguards often hear all kinds of things, don't they?
Well, Hohenstein and Riesenberg are quarreling over some nonsense in Saxony. Lichtenberg is trying to play both sides, and the mighty Rosenberg is scheming against everyone. Aye, and Bocek of Kunstadt is looking for a husband for his niece, Yitka. She's pretty, so it won't take long.
I thought the League of Lords was supposed to be united.
What? Then? No chance. Having too many roosters in the yard always ends badly.
Excuse me for a moment.
Enjoy yourself. A pitcher of wine makes a good day better still. But too many pitchers will leave you feeling ill.
Still fucking poet? Enjoy the good life, get armor, seek upon. I kinda wanna get the armor. Sounds interesting. But I feel like it's gonna be worse than mine. It's letter E. Where is that? The other side. Oh no, the feasting is here too.
You've got more important things on your plate than I do, Henry. Come on, Henry. You can have a drink afterwards.
Excuse me.
What's the problem?
What do you think? I don't have time for nonsense.
I thought a good old feast would cheer you up.
You call this a good feast? Nothing but puffed up peacocks sucking up to each other, pretending they don't smell of dung. And the Chamberlain. My God.
He realized how other people look at him now. Or did he realize that?
Sod the Chamberlain. He's a conceited idiot.
And how many battles has he won, eh?
You heard Lord von Berghoff. He trusts him.
Ulrich is a master of the quill, that's all. By the way, thanks for standing up for me.
You're welcome. I definitely trust you more in battle than him.
When push comes to shove, I won't be paying much heed to that buffoon's orders.
I understand. But this is the only way to get revenge for the massacre by the pond. That band of cutthroats killed our men as well. And we don't have a chance against them on our own.
Oh, maybe. You know what? I've had enough. I'm going to bed. But don't you forget to stop by the smithy for my sword and armor. And fetch some wine from Catherine. If you want my advice, try not to get too shit-faced. We've got a battle to fight tomorrow.
Don't worry. I'll take care of it.
All right. Good night then, Henry.
Where's Catherine? It's on C. Below. I just feel like we're getting ambushed. 'Cause I think this Catherine lady is, she has to be a fucking spy. Did you see her face? Fucking hell. Where is she? Isn't this the kitchen? No, I think the kitchen was the other place.
Good doggy. Good I'm sorry.
Oh shit, I'm sorry. I hate this place. It's a fucking maze. Everywhere I go, it looks the same. I think the Nevak or whatever place is next year. We're gonna attack the castle. But the Chamberlain just kind of spoiled the whole plan. In front of the fucking spy lady, if she's even a spy.
Christ, pardon me.
Where is she? This has to be the kitchen. Oh, what the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Maybe ask her.
Where can I find the serving girl with the wine?
I don't know.
It's gotta be tied to that same plot. Where'd the other girl go?
Greetings to you.
Excuse me, have you seen Catherine?
What do you want her for?
I'm supposed to get some wine from her for Lord Capon. I can't find her.
For that handsome young man? I'll go and get her, and you can forget about that ninny Catherine.
Well, the thing is, they told me...
Forget it! God knows where that cow's got to again. I ain't seen her all evening. But don't worry, I'll be happy to give you wine for Lord Capon myself. I'd just like to ask if you could open the spice chest for me in the meantime. The lock got stuck again and won't open for love nor money.
Sure, I'll take a look at it. It won't be a problem.
Thanks. Take care then.
Why is the spice chest constantly locked? Is someone fucking the spice chest? Wait, what? It's not even... It's not even locked. Oh, it's a different chest? Wasn't that the spice chest last time? Oh, it's on G. This one. It's the other lady. Here.
I've opened the spice chest for you.
Really? That's clever of you. I couldn't budge it. I won't bother locking it again from now on. If someone pinches something, I'll blame Osuna and his rubbish locks. Here's some Hungarian wine for your journey. And give my regards to Lord Capon.
Oh, wasn't the journey that Cat was poking out, so they locked it. I see, I see.
Farewell, my friend. I apologize.
Okay, got the wine for Capone. I guess I just pick up his armor now. And then feast. Move!
How
can I help you today, friend?
I'm supposed to
Oh, I
collect
should trade her
armor
first.
and a
See if he has
sword for
the
my
sword
lord.
guard thingy.
Oh, but that horse is already bolted. I'm clean out.
What? You don't have anything?
Lots of other knights were here. You should have come earlier, that's all.
But Chamberlain Ulrich himself sent me here.
I'll be happy to give you what's left, but it ain't the best. I reckon you'll have to do the mending and sharpening yourself.
Nah, I'm not going to listen to this. I'm sure you've got more and you're just trying to fleece me. Come on then, out with it. I don't want to hurt you.
Hold on, Sakra. Take it easy, will you? No need to fly off the handle. I do have something left, but stop threatening me.
See now? Where there's a will, there's a way. Sakra. If you want...
What do you want, you yoke? But make it...
I'll have a look at the...
He called me friend like literally a second before this. I like how common longsword is just the best weapon of all of these, or what? The fuck? I friend and beat him up? I mean, he fucking tried to scam me. It be what it be, man. Oh, these swords are better against armor. I see. Fuck, he doesn't have it. I should just buy the Frankfurt Steel just in case. And just buy these things just in case too, in case I need one. I think I should buy this another Knight Sword sketch. I mean, it's kind of cheap, right? I don't think money has been a problem yet in this game. Until I had to pay 35,000 for my crimes, but that's like a different story. I need one of these longswords for the quest. And I think those are the iron pieces for Hans. And sadly, my other things aren't here. I have to go to my horse.
Talk about the price.
Very well. Aye, you're convinced. Pleasure doing business. Take care.
Oh, I'm kind of scared of setting the wrong things. Just remember them, maybe? He's better than mine. How much is this? 700. It's 950. I bought a bugged item? What do you mean? A bugged item? Huh?
I'd like to discuss the price.
Sure. Aye, you're Thank you, and a good day
I don't know.
to you, friend.
Okay.
Anything else you need?
I'd like to speak to Sir Otto.
I'm sure
The
Lord
Knight Sword is
Capon
bugged?
will explain
Huh?
everything to you. And now, please excuse me.
Oh, that sword is weaker than it should be, or what? Because every time I find a Knight Sword, it's just cheaper and worse than a common longsword. I was wondering if that was normal or not. Or it just doesn't even give you the recipe at all. What the fuck? Hello?
Come here.
What a fucking scam!
Must be that Henry from the Lord of Lipa, eh?
What would you like, gentlemen?
Oi, me
We're
money!
just talking about the ambush on Lord von Bergoff's men.
Apparently, it was the same man who attacked your company by the pond.
Aye, no doubt about it. It's the same band of troublemakers.
Who got the better of you twice, eh?
Zweimal?
Zweimal?
That's right. They say that at Nebachov, Lord Capon parleyed with someone pretending to be old Nebach. But in fact, it was none other than the leader of those disgraceful scoundrels.
Dann ist es ja kein Wunder that puffed-up Capon won't talk to us. He's afraid we'll make fun of him.
I'm sorry, sir, but Lord Capon did nothing wrong. It wasn't his fault.
Watch your tongue. You don't want Henry to take offense and fly off the handle again?
Ja, du hast recht. I went too far. If I've offended you, Henry, we can settle scores. I'm at your service. But if you'd rather try your luck, we can have a game of dice. That strikes me as a better option than going at each other with swords. Wie war das?
Sounds like a fucking pussy.
Nah, not for me. I don't play dice.
Fight me.
Schade. Aber was soll man machen? It could have been fun.
What? You can't fight him?
You must be Henry, yes? Lord Capon's servant.
Pleased to meet you. But who do I have the honor of talking to, gentlemen? Seems you already know my name.
Aye, we heard something about you. Aye. Mainly about your brushes with the law. Truly amusing escapades. If what they say is true.
What did they say?
I don't know what folk have been saying, but they like to exaggerate. Let's talk about something else.
Of course. No offense intended. We're glad to meet you. My name is Old Brown, and this is Yeshek of Boar.
This game is like, oh, you breathed in their direction, minus reputation.
I'd like to have a bit of discourse with you, young man.
This is Henry, Lord Capon's servant.
Can I help you, my lady?
This is Johanka of Zhernov, Henry.
Pleased to meet you.
I know who you are. My companions here talked about you. And the stories were somewhat madcap, if you don't mind me saying so.
Nothing more than a couple of silly misunderstandings.
The pond, the stocks, and the gallows. Quite a nice series of misunderstandings, if you ask me.
Your life was on the line more than once, young man.
You're right, Father. And not just my life, Lord Capon's as well.
Well, that sounds interesting. Won't you tell me about it? I'd love to hear about adventures right from their hero himself.
I'll be glad to tell you my story. Where to begin?
The best place to begin is at the beginning, isn't it?
You're right, of course. That would be best. It all began one lovely day when we'd been on the road for ages. It's a long way from our home in Ratai. So we made camp by a pond to bathe a bit before presenting ourselves to the local lord. We didn't have time for that, because a band of cutthroats suddenly attacked us. They killed without mercy, and our men had no chance against them. We had no choice but to jump into the water and swim for our lives. I still don't know how I didn't drown. I can't swim, you see.
Truly divine intervention, my son. God clearly wanted you to be saved.
Truly shocking and terrifying. Tell me, what awful thing happened next?
It was a bloodbath, my lady. Then they followed us into the rocks and chased us through that labyrinth like rabbits. I thought we were done for. There was no way out. Nothing around but rocks and pitch black night.
I see your lives really were in danger. You are truly brave.
We were saved by a good-hearted old woman. But later, we got involved in a tavern brawl. Well, the brawl was started by my Lord Capon, actually. Manual labor would have been too humiliating for him, you see. Even more humiliating than having the local guards pour, slops over us, it would seem.
No, that is truly awful.
But it's true. Everyone thought we were stinking vagabonds, which led to a whole misunderstanding.
Bailiff Thrush put them in the stocks.
Yeah, like I said, They took us for ragamuffins.
Fair enough. But out with it now. Why did they punish you?
That was nothing, really. But the bailiff didn't see it that way. Probably because it was his son who got a thrashing.
Excellent. I think people are wrong about you.
See?
You're
She
a
understands.
sincere and brave young man, Henry.
And rather entertaining company.
Yes, I agree. It's a pity my good friend didn't hear your story. She would have been very interested.
Who do you mean, my lady?
Unfortunately, she just went outside to get some fresh air. But the easiest way to put that right would be to go and find her. Would you escort me, Sir Knight?
Certainly, my lady.
Milady, I would love to.
Excellent. I'm sure the learned gentlemen will excuse us, won't they? It's a lovely night outside, and it's a little stuffy in here, so a walk will do me good. Come on.
Come on.
A lovely summer night. It was horribly stuffy inside. Thanks for rescuing me from the claws of those two old vultures.
No, of course. But I thought...
I know what you thought. Some men are terribly slow-witted, that's all. Like my late husband. But maybe I underestimated you.
She kind of makes it sound like she fucking killed her own husband. Oh, fuck her. Like, literally, fuck her.
For pretty poems.
Well, well. Finally an exception that proves the rule.
I'm no good at poetry anyway.
That's enough talk, silly. Embrace me. Let's enjoy this night. It wasn't made for sleep, after all.
Smells of saffron? What the fuck? Get a good night's sleep too? Ah, shit. I'm a saffron lady. I can carry 400 fucking kilos of stuff now. Holy dude.
I've got your armor and wine for the journey.
Let's see what von Berghoff sent me then.
I'm gonna give that blacksmith Ossiner a kick up the ass.
Why? Didn't he give me good stuff? Looks fine, no? This is like basically what I'm wearing. Oh, maybe I should have sharpened his sword too.
What do you mean? It's not that bad.
Well, if it hadn't been for me.
What about you? Ready for battle?
Ready. We can go.
Excellent. Mount up then. I can't wait till we smash those whoresons' faces in.
We're so getting ambushed.
Oh, damn it.
They talk about the plan on how to ambush those dudes. Lady stands right next to it and then she disappears into the night. What the fuck? Chill. Holy dude.
What do you see? There's no need to be swinging a weapon around. You silly doggy.
That's what it is. Your blood should soon start flowing again, my friend. And when we've dealt with that band, Hanush is sure to acknowledge that I've made up for my mistake. Everything will be back to the way it was before. Audentes fortuna juvat!
Ardentge. Thank you, Ramza for the 26, Shite, thank you to 75, Dule Lomo, thank you to 26, NKWZPRTD, thank you to 76 months, man. How many marriage plans is playful? I don't know, but in any game that I play, I always want to be the biggest whore possible. I will fuck anything that moves. Man, woman, alien, fucking mind flayers, I don't give a shit. We're fucking it.
How was the Hungarian wine, gentlemen? I hope you don't have sore heads this morning.
Don't worry, Lord Chamberlain. My head is clear. A real knight knows how to behave on the eve of a battle.
What about your faithful servant and protector here?
I'm ready for battle, sir.
I'm glad to hear it. Sir Otto has charged me with keeping you safe. I hope you don't have anything against me escorting you today, Lord Capon.
I can't say what an honor it is for me. I suppose someone doesn't want me to mess up again, eh?
But Lord Capon, taking care of our guests,
joining the
is right
fight?
and proper.
Wow.
You, Sir Ulrich, should worry about not getting too many bloodstains on you today.
We all have our orders, and mine are to defeat that band of scoundrels in the Barkov. Why dally then when we have
Does it feel
work
like they're
to
taking
do?
it so lightly?
To battle, gentlemen.
These are the same bandits that knocked
Open
out their
the
own
gate.
guard captain and
We're
the whole
moving
group with
out.
him. Oh shit, war! How much time do I have? I have 90 minutes for this. I think it's fine. Hey, what the fuck? They washed me. I didn't ask for this. Holy. Yeah, it looks so fucking cool.
That outlaw and his band really fucked with us last time, eh?
I'm just hoping he won't fuck with us again now.
There aren't enough of them that can tackle this kind of force.
True enough.
And to think, I drank a toast with that fucker. Christ.
I hope you enjoyed your wine, Lord Capon, since old Neback was chewing on dry straw in his own cellars.
Don't you worry, Chamberlain. I'll see to that sneaky fucker in person.
You two are pathetic. I get the impression you're afraid to go into these woods, even with an army
He's so
around
lying.
you.
Yeah, I think
He's
I can
so
see
running.
now why your lord barely escaped with his life. Maybe his captain underestimated the foe as light-heartedly as you.
Weigh your words carefully, young man. You didn't fare any better yourselves.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'll be a lot more...
Oh, fuck. Yo!
What the... My God.
My captain is
Where?
pirate.
Shit! Hey! Fuck! Get out!
Give me your hand.
Hey! Come on! God's sake!
Get up here.
Coming.
Back off, bastard. Now he's really pissed me off. We have to get out of here.
match for me.
We can't go back. We'll fight our way through. Quick! Down the path!
I'll be done with you. You fight like an old hag.
Come on, man.
Yeah! No other
Come on then! Ah, fuck. I think Capon dies if I don't save him.
I have to go to him.
Life him up.
Welcome to London, motherfucker.
Now you're fucked, you shit.
group combat in this game. It's so whatever because they never actually fight you. You just like backstab everyone who shows up.
Slice him up!
Got him!
Cape,
Get him from behind!
where the hell is he? I have to go to him.
Where the fuck is he actually?
Fuck! Chamberlain Ulrich! We have to help the fool! You hear, Henry?
Capon! Hands! Christ, I have to go to him.
You're mine!
I laid slice him up!
Hey,
Get him!
Shut up!
Henry! Quick! You got it! With you.
Capon, where the hell is he?
Wait, do I help that fucking... Do I help that idiot?
My God! Henry! Grab the Chamberlain and let's get out of here! We have to get away!
Oh, that's him here! What the fuck?
I'm here. I'll help you.
Fucking scum! Whoresons! Bastards! Curs!
Me! Ulrich's dead! Let's get out of here!
What? Where did Ulrich die?
Capon! Hands! Christ, I have to go to him.
We'll kick your asses!
Shit! He's nearly got me! We have to find a different way! But fast! More of them behind us!
Slice him up!
You got it! Next!
Damn!
Flank him! Blood flowing! Oh, mine! There must be a way through somewhere! Make it fast!
Fuck! Now you're for it, you shit!
What the fuck? What is this?
Come on, find a way out of here! Put us down!
Bad luck!
Pick you up!
You're not up to it!
Shit! He's nearly got me!
He's so scuffed? Why am I missing? Oh shit.
Now you're...
Show your stuff! Slice him up! Between the eyes!
You know the way?
Fuck you!
Have you found it?
What?
You'll kick the bucket, you shit!
Is someone behind me hitting me or what? What's that sound?
That won't work on me! Nicely done!
What? What are these sounds?
Quick! Down to the mill and cross the stream!
Capon! Where the hell is he? I have to go to him!
Everywhere! What a massacre!
Good.
Good!
You're dead.
Nice hit! Let's go down! Next! We'll lose them on the other side of the stream!
You're a dead man! You know that?
Oh my god.
Wait! I surrender!
Wait, what?
Get on then!
You're a dead man! You know that?
What? How was that under Master Strike?
Got it!
My HP!
What you're made of! We have to get out of the gorge and down to the mill!
Oh, they're shooting me from far, isn't they?
You're mine! No mercy!
See, I have potions. I have a lot of potions. Oh, that shit doesn't stack? It overhit the better one, I think.
Let's go down! We'll lose them on the other side of the stream!
Hans? Hans! Look at me! Hans!
That'll do!
We'll surely get a nice fat ransom for Lord Capon of Crutchstone.
You'll have to take him first.
My boy, courage is a thing of honor. But what you're proposing isn't courage. It's foolhardiness.
We're better to have honor than to sneak up and ambush people from hiding.
It works, though. War is a nasty business. And it is better to have your head on your neck and your foe on his knees than the other way around.
Now what is a coward turn to banditry? You should have been a knacker. You'd still have your head on your neck. And your own seat in the tavern.
Shut your stupid mouth! You have no idea who you're talking to.
Yeah, to a weasel! Who shoots from the bushes instead of a fair fight!
You think so, huh?
Why dirty your hands with him, Captain? One shot.
I'm actually starting to think this young knight deserves a fair chivalrous duel. If he's good enough, I'll let him live.
Fuck, I'm like 1 HP. This looks so fucking cool.
So, my boy, let's see what you got.
Huh? Huh? The fuck?
Damn it, boss. You're good.
Brother, you're full of shit!
Shishka, you alright?
I got his eye.
So, do you reckon you can trust an outlaw to keep his word of honor?
Oh, this guy's a known person? Famous for never losing a battle as a commander. Interesting. A Czech national hero even. Holy dude. I've never heard of him.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. As the saying goes, man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls. All I wanted was a quiet life. Nothing more. Take it easy. Have a bit of fun now and again. And not piss anyone off too much. Apart from the use-its bailiff.
That's it? I think this was the first quest of the game, dude. The first act.
But there's spiteful tongues everywhere. Well, you know how it is. And they complained about me to the man up above.
What? Him?
No. The bishop!
And then they kicked me out, saying I was a disgrace to the parish.
What disgrace? A man has to enjoy himself from time to time. They couldn't just kick you out for nothing, though, could they?
Let me make it clear. I am the very paradigm of Christianity. But the church has more priests than parishes. So all it took was a bit of spiteful gossip. And then someone else got my parish.
Aye, folk can be swine.
So actually, it suited me fine when Anush and Radzig's boys went missing, and I could hit the road to look for them. My nag Bibiana is happy to stretch her legs a bit finally, even though she's well past her prime. She's so unused to it. When I tied her up by the gate here, she nearly gave me a kick.
What boys are you looking for, if you don't mind me asking?
It's no secret. I need to find them. So I'll be grateful if you can tell me anything.
I'll be glad to help, Father.
It's these two young fellas that recently set off for Trotsky with a letter and haven't come back. One's a blue-blooded fledgling and the other's a smart-ass smith. Does that ring a bell?
Ah, Sakra. Everyone who was at the Semine wedding knows them two. They caused such a ruckus that they was nabbed and locked up in Trotsky.
Well, I never. I'll go straight there then.
Well, Father, the thing is, A big force left the castle this morning. And they were ambushed in the ravine near the Barkoff Mill. A terrible massacre. Folks say all hell broke loose there.
Folks do like talking about hell.
Seriously. I heard the Trotsky Chamberlain himself copped it, and his whole company with him. And most likely, your friends and all. I'm sorry.
What? Who's that? You said they were locked up. How could they be in the Chamberlain's company?
Annie and Kuba from the Barkoff Mill saw it. They managed to get away when it all started, and I think they said they saw them two there and all. Ask them yourself if you want. They're in the barn round the back. Kuba took a hammering, but he's well enough to talk.
They could be mistaken though, couldn't they?
Well, if you want to be sure, you can go and see for yourself, Father. The ravine ain't far from here. From the inn, follow the road east till you get to a big crossroads. And at the chapel there, head down towards the forest. Oh, by all accounts, them bodies are still lying there. I hope to God it was over quickly for them.
Surely not all of them. Those two lads are as tough as old boots. Well, thank you, in any case. I'll go and ask around, and God willing, I'll get them in one piece.
Hope dies last. I'm sorry I haven't better news for you. Safe travels, Father Godwin.
God bless you.
Well, the answer's obvious. Drink together. That way, we'll keep an eye on them.
Don't cause any trouble. Got it?
Oh. What? I need my horse first.
Please, God, make...
God be with you. I need to ask you something.
Me? Like what?
What happened to you?
An awful disaster. Our mill was like suddenly in the middle of a battlefield. In the evening, some men burst in on us, herded us into the barn and wouldn't let anyone out. And then, in the morning, the ravine suddenly turned into hell itself. Awful. Dreadful.
Easy. You have nothing to fear now, lass. What did you hear from the barn?
Branches snapping, horses whinnying, yelling, and infernal crashes and bangs. We tried to flee, but Cooper was hit in the shoulder by an arrow.
We hid until it was all over. And then, by then, them bastards had other things to worry about. They took some captives.
I'm looking for two friends. The innkeeper told me they were involved in that skirmish. Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein and Henry, his page. Have you heard those names?
Lord have mercy. They were the ones that was taken captive.
Are you sure?
Aye. After what they got up to at the Semine wedding, half the domain knows them. They was hanged.
My God! Surely not. There must have been lots of people there. Maybe you made a mistake in the confusion.
I'm sorry.
How can you be so sure? How far away were you? What happened exactly?
I'm just saying what I saw. That's all.
I'm asking if you're sure. Would you swear to God? Well, speak!
Before Almighty God? Well, maybe. I mean, it was all a bit chaotic, that's true.
Well, who were those cutthroats?
Some of them wore Lord Nebag's colours, but it wasn't his men. We know his men. They ride by the mill often enough, and sometimes stop off for a chat.
I'll leave you to get some rest. I must find my friends, however they ended up. Da Deus Fortunae.
Cursed them.
Oh, was that Latin? Are you a priest or what?
Aye, I'm a priest. Well, I used to be.
Merciful Mother of God. That's some good fortune at least. Could you bless Cooper, please? Maybe he'll get better if you put a word in for him with the Almighty.
Of course. I'd be happy to. Benedictio Domini sit vobiscum. Benedictus qui venit in nomine Domini.
Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Father. Here.
Priest of a
take
sword.
This and pray for us, please.
All right. Of course I will. Farewell, my friends.
Please, God.
Oh, I can't words. He has decent stats. What the fuck? You're old, but you don't want to admit it. Luckily, this booze help with that. Once you get boozed up, your body starts to forget all those years and starts working properly again. When you're drunk, your stamina recovers faster, and the drunker you are, the quicker it regenerates. Kosovo veteran. When the Serbian Prince Lazar... I'm not reading that. Was struck by an arrow, all seemed lost, but the prince scrambled to his horse and mounted a heroic charge against the Ottoman army. Even after all these years, you vividly recall the shining banners and the endless slaughter that followed. Although the battle was a draw, whoever was left alive at the time can call himself a victor. +1 strength and Agi invalid every 15 seconds during combat. What the fuck? Oh, these are just whatevers. Jesus, he's better stats than Henry. 10 points in longsword? What the fuck? Oh, these are my stats.
Kuba better again.
Henry's arc is done. Yeah, Henry's dead. He got hung. Hung from a tree together with Hans. We have a horse somewhere. What is this for? Oh, it's super far. Holy.
Go! Yeah! Yeah!
Not far now, Bibiana.
Yeah!
Oh, thank you, Matthew Duck, for the sub gift. Quite the sub, thank you for the free. Dork and Half, thank you for the 29. The Molly, thank you for the prime. Brain Neutral, thank you for the 30. And Too Good SK, thank you for the 2, man.
Go! 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 Quick!
The tracks lead to the right. That company must have headed into the thicker forest. They used the trees as cover.
Slowly, nice and slow.
They probably used them to block the way and prevent a retreat. Smart. They rained arrows down at them. God, what a bloodbath.
Whoa! Whoa!
What you want, you old
Flare
fart?
off! Go to hell! You've no chance against me!
What do you want?
We'll finish it.
Fuck you!
Fuck you!
Do it! Whatever! Now you've had it!
What is he doing?
Too late!
God Almighty. Bless their souls. And they blocked their way forward as well. They were trapped. The man who planned this thinks like a true warrior.
I don't think there's a point in looting, because it's not my inventory.
The innkeeper wasn't exaggerating. It looks like a Turkish raiding party swept through here.
Damn it! Where do you think... Hey, I told you quite clearly to stay in the forest. You're welcome to anything you find up top, but stay away from here.
God be with you, lad. I'm not one of those corpse looters.
Listen, one more step and it'll be your last, old man.
Calm down. I don't want any trouble. I'm looking for someone.
Oh? And who do you serve?
The Lord God, my son. And wine, every now and again. Or ale. I'm not fussy.
What are you saying? You're a priest? You don't look like no priest.
I hear that a lot. But it's God's truth.
So who are you looking for, father?
I'm looking for my friends. And I want to make sure they aren't among the dead. Can you take me to your commander?
All right, follow me. Eric can decide what to do with you.
Move it, idlers. Bury them properly so the wild animals don't get to them.
Eric!
What are you doing here? You're supposed to be on guard at the mill. I made it quite clear. I want that fucking rabble kept out of here. Who's this? Your pa?
No, sir. He says he's a priest, and he's looking for someone. So I thought...
Quiet! You, speak! Who are you? And who are you looking for?
Godwin. I'm a priest and I'm looking for my friends. Or their bodies.
And what exactly do you want from me?
I'd like to ask what happened here.
What do you think? A battle is what happened. And the best side won. Us. Now I've got to clear up this mess.
Sorry, this might sound stupid, but I've just arrived and I've no idea what's going on here. Who did you defeat?
The cream of the local fiefdom. That bastard von Burgo threw everything he had at us, but it wasn't enough.
Now that I've introduced myself, I'm keen to know who you might be.
You may have introduced yourself, but I don't know why I should believe you. Who ever heard of a priest with a sword under his belt?
I get your point. De omnibus est dubitandum. Let's just say I'm whatever I need to be at the moment. A priest, a warrior, a tireless lover. After all, the Lord helps those who help themselves, eh?
Well, you know how to preach. Maybe you really are a priest.
It looks like you crushed them badly. Did you leave any survivors?
I don't think so. So if your pals were against us, you'll find them in that pit there.
I hope not. I don't think you'd throw a nobleman into any old hole.
Nobleman?
Aye, a nobleman. I'm looking for the Lord of Perkstein and his page.
The Lord of Perkstein?
Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein, and Henry of Skalitz.
The captain took some prisoners with him, but I've no idea if it's them.
You'd better hope it is.
Right then. My name's Eric, and I'm in command here.
Excellent, Eric. I'd like to see the prisoners. Will you take me to your captain?
We'll see. Have you brought a ransom?
I still don't know if they're dead or alive. So first, I want to see them.
You fuckers! You won't get away with this! No way!
What the fuck are you ranting about?
We made a deal. You leave us alone, and we'll leave you! And you shat on it, you fucking orsons!
What's he on about?
Well, up there in the ravine, I bumped into a few scoundrels who were looting the dead.
And?
I put a stop to it.
You killed my brother! You'll pay for that! You'll all die, you bastards!
A nice priest you are. God's truth. Oh well, they were starting to fucking annoy me anyway. So here's another job for you, old man. You're gonna help me sort out the mess you caused us. And if we survive, I'll take you to the captain. He'll be interested to meet you.
If we survive.
Come on then, you assholes!
Come on! Oh, fuck. Oh!
You'll be sorry, fucker!
I'll take you.
Hey, nice hit! Now you fucked up.
Let him have it!
From the streets of London.
We'll finish this quickly. He's got no chance.
Nicely done!
Fuck! That was something. They got what they had coming, the fucking thieves.
I'd say it's God's punishment. Requiem aeternam dona eis, Domini.
You really know how to wield a sword. Tell me, where did you learn to fight like that? And leave God out of it this time?
In the Battle of Kosovo. I did a bit of traveling when I was young, and lopped up a few Turkish heads along the way.
And you settled down in your old age?
Till recently, I was the parish priest in Ujits, near Ssslam.
Ssslam?
Looks to me like you're going to need a bigger hole for the bodies.
We're not gonna dig graves for those fuckers.
It might not please our Lord, but I have no sympathy for them.
Who gives a damn about such scum? Let the stray dogs have them.
Anyway, what about our agreement?
Still on? I'll take you to the castle, so you can talk to the captain. He always appreciates a good warrior.
What castle?
Nebarkov. Although, castle might be a strong word for it.
Why does this old man have better stats than my current Henry?
So tell me, Godwin, why are you looking for those two anyway?
I gave my word.
Who to? Who's looking for them?
Lord Hanush of Lipa, Lord Capen's guardian.
Hanush, you say?
Do you know him?
I know who he is, but I couldn't say we're friends. Look, that's Nabokov up on the left. He's got a commanding view of the whole valley.
Oh, good
Now tell
go.
me, do you ride as well as you wield a sword? Let's see. I'll race you there.
Yeah! Go! Quick!
Is this the right way?
Quick!
I hope so.
Quick!
Wait, is it? Oh, it is. Oh my god.
Go!
I won.
Open the gate!
Where's the chief? I brought him a guest.
Just now he's interrogating some captives.
Call him.
I believe they're still alive. You're in luck.
I hope so.
What is it, Eric? I'm busy.
This here is Father Goodwin. For a priest, he's handier with a sword than most of your men.
He helped us against some bandits.
And he's looking for Sir Hans Capon of Perkstein.
Well, well. This is quite a turn-up. I've just had a very interesting chat with
She looks like the fucking Führer from Fullmetal Alchemist.
No, I think I want to have a chat with you. Go and wait for me in the tower.
King Bradley, yeah.
God be with you, Captain. I expect you are the master of this fortress.
You surmise correctly. Who are you? And to what do I owe the honor of your visit?
As your man-at-arms Eric said, I'm Father Godwin. I'm in the service of Sir Hanush of Lipa, and I'm looking for his nephew.
Hanush of Lipa, eh? Interesting. Did I hear correctly that you're a priest? You don't look the part.
Ne credas aurum, quid Resplendent ut aurum. Perhaps not, but I am. And who are you, sir?
You don't need to know my name. I'm a knight, and that should be enough for you.
Conversing with a man without knowing his name is a little awkward. But so be it. Am I to understand, Sir Knight, that young Lord Capon is alive and well and is in your captivity here?
You understand correctly. And he's in better shape than I am. I don't have this bandaged eye for fashion. That page of his did this to me.
It doesn't pay to underestimate that one. He's one of the few who can hold his own with me, whether sword fighting or boozing.
Boozing? You're a proper priest, then.
Unfortunately, the bishop had other ideas.
I have a feeling that's just one chapter in your colored history. Am I right?
Indeed. But this isn't the time or place for recounting adventures. You have my friends, and I want them back. So what do we do about that?
Straight to the point, eh? You're a man after my own heart. So what do you propose?
First of all, I'd like to see them, to make sure they're safe and sound as you claim.
They're both fine, for now. You have my word.
The word of an unknown knight? That's as much use to me as
the word of a dubious priest with a bloody sword in one hand and a wineskin in the other is to me.
Well, let me put it another way, Sir Knight. I don't know what happened here exactly, who you are, or what your quarrel with Otto von Bergau is. But I guarantee you that those two greenhorns won't interfere with your plans, and you've no reason to hold them.
I'll have you know, these two greenhorns came with Otto von Bergov's army to conquer this fortress. And they were the most dogged of all his men. And I have to admit, the best as well, as my eye can testify.
Like I said, they're handy fellows. Although they do get up to some stupid escapades. As you no doubt well know, Lord von Bergau is on the opposite side of the Lord of Lipa. So if that pair joined up with him, they must have had a damn good reason for it, believe me. But that's by the by. It's over and done with. Release them. I'll take them away and Sir Hanush will be in your debt.
Tell me, father, what price does Sir Hanush put on his nephew?
I have no idea.
Then why are you here?
I'm supposed to bring them back, and that's what I intend to do. I was afraid at first that if anyone was going to hold them captive, it'd be von Bergau, and I'd have to party with him. Ah, well. Man proposes, and God disposes.
This whole story of yours sounds to me rather suspicious. How am I to know you're not von Bergov's spy? Maybe I should throw you in the same cell with that pair.
Excellent! At least I'd get to see them with my own eyes, and not have to put up with any more horse shit from a lying cyclops!
Enough! To hell with you! You've got no ransom, and you don't want a parley. So we're done here. Be glad I'll let you leave in one piece.
You won't get rid of me that easily.
Rebellion! They're attacking!
Holy!
I came here to get them, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Looks like you know how to use a blade.
Fighting Turks will teach you that.
Hungary?
Kosovo.
If you help me, I'll let them go.
Up and at them!
I'm guessing they fought in the same war. Aren't the rebels just the owner of the castle?
This one's mine! You got me! You won't get away with that! Leave it alone!
What's with this sometimes? It's so weird. Targeting bug.
You let him on nicely.
Take that, you fucker!
Oh! Oi, 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 oi! Oi! Oi, 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 oi! I'm bleeding!
Kill them all! Team of rebellion is dead! Got it! Whether you're a priest or not, I have to admit, you're damned handy with a sword.
I'm bleeding!
But what the hell was that all about? It looks like those friends of yours were right. Von Bergov's spies infiltrated us. Istvan Toth and that Eric of his.
Eric?
Do I bleed in a cutscene?
Fuck! To the captives, quick, before it's too late!
I hope Hanush has enough coin to pay the ransom for you. As for you, well, we'll see about you.
He stole the head of that guy or what? I don't even remember his name, the Chamberlain.
You! Tough! You swine! You're lucky I can't get to you, you treacherous cunt! Back at me, you dog! Who the hell do you think you are? Where's my sword? Who is this? Madman! Surely you're not gonna listen to some vagabond? What, but you think you should listen to Sigismund's bitch? Enough!
What's he talking about?
Well, you clearly don't know your own men. Although this one is Sigismund's man. We've already had the honor.
They're making up shit to avoid the gallows!
So that's why you were so keen to avoid that battle.
We were defending the castle as you ordered!
Throw him in the cell with Nebak.
I'm sure you'll get on just fine together.
You're making a terrible mistake!
We'll see about that.
Zhishka, you want it at the gate?
Shit, I'm not done with you yet.
Now you're done for. You'll pay for everything you've done.
Why do you think so? The little misunderstanding with the captain will get sorted out soon enough, one way or another. What's interesting is that you cross my path again when I'm doing what I do best. Fate, I suppose. We have the same fairy godmothers. Whores.
You dog! You're in the mood for jokes? After what you did here in the fortress? Give me one good reason I shouldn't strangle you on the spot.
Strangling your rescuer would be a mistake, Yaramir. A big mistake. And most likely a mortal sin.
Rescuer? What are you on about?
Why do you think you're still alive? Thanks to me. I persuaded Zhishka not to get rid of you for good.
Don't listen to him. He's a liar and a traitor to this land.
And a loyal servant of King Sigismund and our Sir Otto von Bergau. Just like you, sir. Or am I mistaken?
Otto von Bergau?
Indeed. While these two support that drunken, good-for-nothing Wenceslas, like that bastard Zhishka.
Why did you help him then?
It was a direct order from Sir Otto.
What order?
Gain Zhishka's trust and stop his perfidious raiding once and for all. Unfortunately, getting away from here in time and warning Sir Otto about the trap was harder than I expected. And that's why I'm locked up here now. In any case, you wouldn't be alive without me. Believe me, sir.
Where's my sword?
Your sword? You're still bothered about that? It's only a piece of iron. I have to admit, your father did a good job on it, though. Beautiful work. His last.
You won't look so pleased with yourself when I'm gutting you with that sword.
I'm not sure you'll get the opportunity, to be honest. If either of us has a chance of getting out of here alive, it's certainly not you.
Don't try it on. You fled from Talmberg like a thrashed dog. And if it's true you're working for von Bergov, you haven't done too well. All your men are dead, and you're here in a cell.
For the time being, wait and see.
Ha! I get the feeling you touched a nerve there, Henry. This vermin doesn't have a backup plan.
I'll be free before you know it.
And how do you intend to get out of here?
Surprisingly, I have better prospects than you two. And waiting for a ransom is only the last resort.
Who would pay a ransom for you?
Don't tell anyone, but how about the man who sent me here? And he's close by. Unlike Lord Hanush is at the other end of the country.
Zhishka would have to be out of his mind to release you.
Really? People like Zhishka know coin is more important than revenge. You can't pay a band of mercenaries with nice feelings. Besides, seeing what happened, I don't think Zhishka is going to want to stay long. And I wouldn't expect him to wait around until a messenger brings a ransom from Ratai. One way or another, he won't have any need for you. Either of you. And that's when my time will come. Are you afraid?
I'm gonna get you.
No one's yet built the gallows I'll swing from, boy.
I don't think Henry's planning to hang you. It's more likely to rip your gut open. And I'll be glad to help him.
When did you start recruiting Radzig's people, Eric?
What's the matter? Lost your tongue?
I think he was looking for this.
You swine! Ugh.
You better hope your father pays a nice fat ransom.
Rot in hell! Ugh.
Eric! We're just about to do some gutting.
There's no time for it.
There's always time for this.
No, we've got to flee now.
There'll be time when we meet again.
You just grabbed him right there, no?
What the fuck was that?
Fuck it!
Praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Fucking guy.
It's Godwin!
You know, I thought I'd be carrying your bodies home. Can you even deliver a letter?
I will get those fuckers.
They're riding to Trusky. You were right.
All you had to do was trust us.
Trust you? When you came at me with von Bergov's army? Sorry, but my eye doesn't see it that way.
Maybe we wouldn't have come at anyone with an army if they hadn't tried to kill us earlier. And weren't cozying up with that bastard Istvan.
There might be some truth in that. We got off on the wrong foot, all right. But it seems we have a lot to say to each other.
Too right. I have to admit I'm getting a bit lost in all this mess.
You're not the only one.
Well, let's start with you, Captain. You know all of us, but we don't know you from Adam.
I am Jan of Trotsnov, also known as Zhishka. These days in the service of Jan Sokol of Lamberg and Margrave Prokop of Luxembourg.
Prokop? Jobst of Luxembourg's brother? What a coincidence. We're here at Jobst's instigation.
Well, Sir Hans,
The problem is Prokop is at this very moment in Sigismund's jail in Pressburg on account of Jobst's treachery.
I forgot all the names already.
Exactly make us allies.
We know about his past, but it seems he's changed his mind and sided with King Wenceslas. After all, we came here to try to make Lord von Bergov and the League of Lords turn against Sigismund.
Jobst can be very convincing, and then all of a sudden his dagger's in your back. I've seen him twist and turn so many times that I don't believe a word he says. Be that as it may, what you said means we, here and now, really are on the same side.
Aye. But what I want to know is how it came about that instead of delivering a letter, those boys joined our enemy.
How? We had a common enemy, that's how. As soon as we arrived, we were attacked by Zizka here and his men. They murdered our company, took our message, and on top of that, they had Istvan with them.
And Istvan was actually working for von Bergov all this time.
Where did you pick up that bastard, Zizka?
When I came here, I was putting together a band, and he turned up, along with Eric and a couple of others.
You recruited him? Just like that?
Lord Capon, when you do what I do, you don't get to choose from the best, but the worst. And he was good at our trade. So good, I didn't notice he was setting me up.
If you're in Sokol's service, as you said, what exactly is it you're doing for him?
Waging war, as you've no doubt noticed.
There's a fine line between waging war and marauding.
As a man of your experiences must know, war takes many forms. And since King Wenceslas and Prokop are imprisoned and the Czech noblemen are useless, we're doing the best we can alongside Sokol. We're making life difficult for the traitors who are in league with Sigismund. And Otto von Bergov is traitor-in-chief.
Well, I understand you were out to harm von Bergov, but why did you attack us, for God's sake?
We saw you meet up with his garrison. It looked like a friendly encounter, so we figured you were with von Bergov.
You killed all my men. They were good lads.
And you killed my men. Though some of them were far from good.
War is a nasty business, Captain. What happened, happened. And it's a burden we all have to bear.
Tell that to Oates.
Yeah, war is a nasty business. Men kill each other, I get that. But your men wanted to rape innocent women. There at the pond.
Nobody raped anybody. I personally made sure of that.
Well, that is true. You killed one of your own.
Like I
that
said,
guy died?
in my trade, you don't
I thought it was
work
the guy
with
we
the
didn't
best,
recognize.
but the worst. It's hard to keep them reined in sometimes, but I do my best, as you saw with your own eyes.
Do you know Catherine?
Who?
The girl from by the pond, for whose sake you killed your own man.
No.
You killed your own man to protect a woman you don't know.
Looks like it, doesn't it? Nobody has tried anything of the sort since, so they got the message.
Did you want to kill von Bergov?
Of course. And as you know, we almost succeeded. But just making his life hell was enough. Making sure he lost as much coin and manpower as possible so he couldn't help Sigismund. And we hit him where it hurt, believe me.
So you were doing the same as Toth was doing in Sasau, in Sigismund's service? Or maybe even von Bergov's?
I suppose so. I also understood from what he said that he'd been harassing the enemy a bit too, but he didn't say who that was. Now it's clear why.
Harassing a bit? No offense, but you're a dabbler compared to him. Istvan took Taumburg Castle. He assembled a huge force and almost seized control of the entire Sasau region. The whole region had to band together to put an end to his mischief.
And did you?
I should say so.
You see then, this whole region also banded together against me. And did they stop me? And who did you say the dabbler was?
Why do you think Istvan joined you when he's on Sigismund's side?
That's a good question. Either he just needed coin and joined the first band he came across, and when he found out who I was, he secretly did an about-face and planned to double-cross us. Or he was already Sigismund's spy when he joined us. Anything's possible.
Why did Istvan let you ambush von Bergov instead of telling him you were at Nebukov? If he's on his side.
Well, that's not so mysterious. It all happened so fast that he didn't have time to do anything. What's more, I kept everyone inside the fortress before the battle. For that precise reason, so no idiot would give us away. Although it's true he wanted to avoid that battle. He tried to talk me out of it. And now we know why. While we're on the subject of Istvan, I understand you have some history between you.
It's a pretty ugly story. As Lord Capon said, he went marauding in our Ssslam region. He seized Talmberg Castle, imprisoned my father, and stole his sword. And his commander, Markvart, killed my mother and stepfather while they were raising our village.
That's a long list.
How did you manage to set that trap in the ravine so quickly? We only heard about the sortie the evening before.
I have my sources.
Come on! I think you can trust us after all that's happened, can't you?
I'll give you a piece of advice, Lord Capon. Don't trust anyone.
If there's one thing I can't figure out, it's how come you suddenly turned up here, Godwin?
Or would you rather I hadn't?
Certainly not. You came at just the right time. A positive godsend.
I have the feeling it wasn't God who sent you, but my guardian Hanush, eh?
He dropped by to see me just as the bishop was kicking me out of my parish. He said you'd been gone suspiciously long, and I was wondering where I was going to live. So we made a deal that I'd go and check up on you.
That was a good idea, I must say.
I think so too. For a while, I was worried I'd have to take you home in sex.
How did Semine come to join you?
Von Berghoff is a bad master, and you're not the only ones who don't like what Sigismund's doing in Bohemia. It wasn't hard finding allies.
Maybe I shouldn't have executed the
Same
guy.
with the miller, though he had lots of other incentives as well. What actually happened to Semine?
Unfortunately, they're all dead. Von Berghoff suspected something, and sent his men to Semine.
And?
They murdered them. Every last one. And?
And we helped them do it.
Well, that can't be helped. War is hell. Sometimes it's hard to know what's going on and who is really your enemy.
We thought...
I know. You thought they were with me, and I wanted to kill you. Don't blame yourself. We all have our share of guilt.
But Sigismund most of all. If he hadn't come and taken the king captive, and started looting and plundering, none of this would have happened.
Amen.
What are we gonna do now?
We can't stay here. God knows what plots those fuckers are hatching right now. We should get ready to leave. Von Berghoff may have lost lots of men, but he won't take this lying down. Word will get out about his humiliation, and the League of Lords will come to his aid.
Where will we go?
I don't know yet. What about that Jobst of yours? Should you send word to him?
He's still somewhere in Brandenburg.
So the best thing would be for all of us to go back to Ratai. Wouldn't you like to join us, Zizka?
That sounds like a plan.
You see? Oh, and would you like me to take another look at your eye? An open wound is the last thing you want on a journey.
Is medicine another of your skills? On top of sword fighting, boozing, and preaching?
Giving the last rites isn't the only thing I can do for a fallen man. War is a good teacher.
All right, then. You could look at the bandage for a start. The stench bothers me more than the pain.
Sorry about your eye.
You're lucky it was this one. It must be cursed. I almost lost it as a child already. And then you came along. Still, I have no one to blame for challenging you and taking off my helmet. I'll hand out orders and come and join you in the fort. Sir Hans can take you there.
He was so weak. I beat him in like 3 seconds, was it?
Oh, God. Holy shit.
Don't worry. I'm sure it doesn't look half as bad as it feels.
It started to fester. I'll have to clean that out.
just get it over with.
Oh, what?
Will he survive?
With God's help.
That's not what I asked.
The wound isn't deep. As long as it doesn't fester, it'll be all right.
So, he won't go blind?
He won't lose his eye. He just needs to get a good night's sleep.
We all do. We're leaving early in the morning before von Bergov comes and kicks us out.
Can we help somehow?
Aye. Go to bed and no more fighting. And keep your hands off our Clara. Got it? But if you really want to be useful,
it wasn't Clara the one who fucks.
To load the cart.
I think I know where we're most needed now. I'm going to need your help.
Leave me out of it. I'm still seeing stars from that bang to my head.
I'll be happy to help. What can I do?
We should say a few words for those who can no longer hear anything. And dig their graves.
Yeah, check the time. 20 minutes and then blast starts.
Until evening at least. Now it's time to go to those who were not so lucky.
At least they now have eternal peace from everything. And they don't have to choose a lesser evil.
I couldn't help overhearing you talking about that tragedy in Samin. Was that also the choice of a lesser of two evils?
It's really a shame you didn't arrive earlier, Godwin.
Why? Do you think things would have turned out differently?
I don't know. Aldo was truly guilty, but to kill and to punish are two different things.
God gave us the power to punish. But we have to deal with our
It's so rare for me to be invested in so much dialogue in the story.
Drowning in all that spilt blood. Wow.
This game does it so well.
Maybe all these hardships will be for the best.
It feels like watching a movie.
Everything has a reason.
Like a proper one.
In the end, we're the lucky ones. We're still alive, unlike others, right?
Some of them might have fallen even by my hand.
I understand. Trust me, it's all the same to them now. The best thing you can do for their souls and yours to find peace.
Oh, I get lost with the names too. I mean, it's just these names are not common that I know of.
Why didn't von Berghoff
Like fucking Japanese names in anime.
He was expecting an important visitor. I just heard it was someone from Prague.
That doesn't help us at all. Prague is full of politicians and traitors. Well, it seems that has nothing to do with what happened here. We're here! Would you please take care of those poor wretches? Lord, grant them eternal rest. Requiem aeternam dona eis, et lux perpetua luciat eis. Et tibi
The names in Kingdom are awful too, yeah. They're all awful, man. Thank you, Flopbomb, for the 26.
in excelsis. Lord, grant them eternal rest. be at ease.
Do you think we did enough for those poor souls?
We did what was necessary.
That's good. Bloody tired.
Oh, come now, you're young. You can't be all that worn out. I have something that'll get your blood pumping.
Oh, Godwin, couldn't I... Can it wait?
No, wait. You'll see. It'll kick your arse for you.
I think I'll lie down and wait for it.
Come to the castle moat. I'll wait for you there.
I'm feeling a bit peckish.
Come on!
Excuse me?
What the fuck? Wait, jumping gives vitality perks?
Come over here, Henry.
What's going on?
This'll interest you. Our friend here will show you what his diabolical contraption can do.
It's called a pistol. You'll see something you've never seen before. With this contraption, as you call it, you can shoot down a knight in armor, horse and all.
I've already seen what it can do. A weapon like that killed the Chamberlain this morning.
Let's not worry about that now, all right? You have a unique chance to try it out. From the right end for a change.
Have you ever shot one, Godwin?
Me? Never. But at the Battle of Kosovo, I witnessed what damage bronze bells filled with black powder can do.
I've heard of those. Those must have been bombards. A terrible weapon of the Turkish Sultan.
What smells so bad here?
Schwarzpulver. Or gunpowder, brother. It may stink, but it's damn flammable.
And quite dangerous if you don't know how to handle it, eh?
How do you shoot with that?
It's not that hard, when you're careful.
All right. But just tell me the most important details.
Shooting from a pistol isn't difficult. It has a barrel in the front, which is loaded with gunpowder, a ball and wadding. As soon as it's loaded in that order, you put the gun under your shoulder and light it with a wick. But watch out for the recoil. It's awfully powerful, like being kicked by a horse.
Oh, that doesn't sound bad, does it, Henry?
We'll see about that. Good. Let's try shooting.
Careful now. I don't want to have to go looking for all your pieces.
Well, you look like you're all in one piece, so you'll surely be the best teacher.
That's true. So far, I've only had to have 2 fingers stitched back on.
What?
But don't worry. I'm sure beginner's luck will protect you.
Maybe a prayer would help more.
Good idea. O merciful God, be kind and protect us so we don't blow our arses off. Amen.
So let's get to it.
Holy, the reload time on this. Wait, what? Oh, this is the aim. How do you aim this? Do I draw my fucking monitor or what?
Ha! What an invention!
That's actually a projectile.
My God, this really is a diabolical contraption. Holy balls! What a racket! And that stench! Ah!
It's got quite a kick, huh?
What a load of bollocks!
Hitting something with that would take a miracle.
It's a miracle we still have both our arms.
Aye. I once saw it rip a bloke's face off, along with half his body.
Such an accurate shot. From how many paces?
None. He was the one doing the shooting.
Sweet mother of Jesus.
What the fuck?
A diabolically dangerous weapon.
I told you so. This is the weapon of the future.
I'd like to see that.
No problem. I have one handgun here, and it's no good to placard anymore. Do you want it?
It's definitely not for me. Let the youngster here take it.
What? Seriously?
Of course. Here you go. But I don't have much gunpowder left. So you have to find some yourself.
And if you have all the saints on your side, it might not kill you straight off.
Thank you very much. I'll see what I can do with it.
All right then. Thanks for the demonstration, Master. We have a long journey ahead of us tomorrow. I'm gonna hit the hay. You do what you want, but keep out of trouble. Got it?
We need to find a peasant. I need to find a peasant now. What? Oh, I think I'm still in like some kind of story moment. Yeah, I'm in a story moment. Fuck! What's an H? What is that? Load supplies, get sleep. Where's my wife Clara?
Hey you! Why are you gawking at me like a deaf cunt? I should have shot you right off. And don't pretend you can't hear me.
Give it a rest, fella. I don't want any...
Careful.
Michael sent me here to help you load the cart.
What? But I don't need any help from you, servant. Your lot killed many of our good men this morning. I feel like punching your teeth in.
Just try it. But you'll be the one getting his arse kicked.
Ta! Quit your babbling and let's see what you can do! What?
No, it takes too long! Wait, what? How long? Dude, it's impossible. It's actually unusable.
Never mind. Strange.
Are you right in the head?
Help! I can't do this on my own. You won't get away with it, you bastard!
I surrender. Enough.
You fucking murderer. Your days of doing evil are at an end. You won't worm your way out of it.
2,000?
You picked the wrong target, sharpshooter. Stop bothering me. And get me a priest and a shovel while you're at it. When I'm done with you, you'll need both.
Shut your trap, you scoundrel. I won't be intimidated by a coward like you. Pay up, or I'll drag you to the pillory myself.
I can't pay. I don't have enough money.
Just as I thought. In that case, you'll be branded.
Fine. Take me away.
Now, show me what you've got. Let's see if you have anything stolen on you.
All right. Have a look then.
All right then. I don't see anything else suspicious. You won't avoid punishment. Let's go. There's only one punishment for such betrayal here.
Oh. The second time you really do just die. He said he's gonna brand me, but I was already branded before. Ah, you get to live today.
Michael sent me here to help.
What? Your life?
Just try.
Stop beating him! Hey, stop fighting!
Oh, dumb cop!
This is unbelievable!
Bitch, I have 20 strength.
Madman, why do you do it?
Oparanta mescal!
Shame on you!
Hey, Scheiße! So ein Pech! Enough! Leave me be!
To the stocks with him!
Yeah. To the stocks with him.
Leave me alone. Get out of my face. Damn it.
Every day I'm working. More work. Yes, my lord. Never figured out how to do any combos now. No idea. Oh, I think I will call it here for now. And I will continue this tomorrow. I think tomorrow I'm just gonna play it all day. Because this is the last day of Dota Blast. Maybe I'll play like 1 or 2 games of Dota in the evening or so. Fuck, man. The story was just picking up too. It's getting kind of nice. At least I finished the whole arc before this started.
Dat voelt goed.
Is it the right stream?
Yeah.
Changing it up every game.
Yeah, kind of just like doing whatever needs for the game. I feel like the game is kind of balanced in that way right now. Like sometimes auras are good, sometimes
it's a really nice story. Yeah,
like,
it's fun.
Like to be carry, you know. So yeah.
Thank you fucking news for the 93. Wolf and Legend Fang with the 76.
I thought that was a really nice answer from him because he did liken the change up of playstyles to other players, and I think when you kind of lose this identity, which can come very fast when you're not getting the results you expect, you kind of take note of what other people are doing. You try and liken your playstyle to that. But the thing is, what made Ace so successful is because he didn't fall into any sort of idea that people had. And so now it's like, okay, what actually was it for me? What really was the core of what made that success?
I think one of the things that is maybe a bit overlooked when it comes to Ace, because people always fall into the
like aura discussion or whatever. This guy's incredibly good at farming.
Yes.
And he, more so than anyone in the year that Gaimin was winning, he had so many games as top net worth as the offlaner. In a meta even where that wasn't particularly common, he was constantly finding that space and taking it away with the way they were playing. So I think for this team, when they bring in Watson, who is more of a, like, I would say more traditionally hard carry style compared to Duratio, that is an adjustment that takes time because there's only so much farm on the map and you have to distribute the resources. If they found that right balance now where maybe Watson goes
My body is ready.
Ace's way and Ace goes
I even ordered food for this.
all of a sudden,
I ordered American food.
Dynamic and natural in the game, and he gets to get those items and play, like he said, very different styles. But the main important thing is Ace needs his gold. And when he has his gold, he knows what to do.
I would say that's what really showed in the series yesterday against Falcons. Ace wasn't
I ordered McDonald's.
coming out of
I haven't had McDonald's in years, I think.
Still up there with net worth. It felt like no matter what, somehow he found something for himself.
Quality is
and
bad,
it
no?
actually was a balance between both on the side of Gaming Gladiators getting
so
some.
720
Normally
or
I'll let
something.
you guys have words here, but we have another interview to run, and it's going to answer your questions about all this drama.
Back moves for the 77.
If there is any mental strain on coming up against an ex-teammate. Quinn joining me here from Gaming Gladiators. You guys coming in nice and fresh, a best of 5. To prefer this format where you don't have the potential of a best of 3 into a best of 5?
Yeah, I think it's higher competitive integrity. I mean, it's less advantage for the upper bracket, but there is no upper bracket here, so it makes sense that it's standalone. Yeah, I think it's solid.
And how would you say mid lane is at the moment for you in terms of hero pool and how you play out this lane and getting helps from side lanes or even helping your side lanes?
I think mid overall is in a pretty good state. I mean, I think there's hero pool problems because they haven't patched the game in 45 years or something. So there's problems there. There's like, you know, half the hero pool is like unplayable, which is frustrating and like limits things. But I think the way the gameplay works is pretty good overall, and probably in a decent spot.
And I do have to ask, you know, elephant in the room here is you guys coming up against Duratio, ex-teammate in a best of 5 grand finals. Is there any external pressure for that? Do you feel like you place pressure on it yourself? And does it come into effect at all when you're preparing for it?
No, I don't think so. I think it did in the beginning. I think there was definitely like a mental aspect to it, and there's like added pressure, and there's like there's all these things that you place on yourself. But I think a lot of that is gone, and to be honest, I'm just happy he's on a good team and succeeding and doing well. So really, I think it's funny. I think it'll be amusing, and I think it's funny storylines and stuff. But I don't feel any extra pressure, and I'm glad he's finding success.
Do you think there'll be like some fun old chat? Because like we saw you guys yesterday in your Falcon series, there was some like fun old chat while the pause was happening. Do you think that is where it's at right now between Tundra and Gaming Gladiators?
Maybe so. I mean, the thing is none of them are all chatters besides Anton. So maybe there's some back and forth with Anton, but I don't think the rest of them use their keyboards other than playing. So.
T, Misery, has that answered your drama haggling? Can we put it down to a 0?
Is it answered?
It's a 1%.
You guys?
Always
we got back down.
I'm sticking to my clearly, of course, they're mature, right? They understand that this is, you know, maybe if we're talking.
Come on, start the game, let's.
Everything happened, very different, but it's been long enough, and the fact that when you think about Gaming and Duratio, how long they played together, I think it was natural that type of reaction would occur because of, you know, the legacy that they had created. And now I think, they're just adults. They're mature. You know, new teams are happy for each other in the finals. Like
2 minutes,
this isn't like some
1 minute
group
even.
Stage game that you're eliminating a friend in. You know, it's like the grand finals. You're the top 2 teams in the tournament. Like there's a lot of respect for each other. And of course, when you look at
There's
the
an
stats,
imposter in this picture.
there is. But just to be clear, they are the 6th most decorated team of a 5-stack in the history of Dota. Like they are 6th most games played together. Like the amount of games and just events and stuff they had to go through is insane.
I think they also started their first several months just playing a bunch of qualifiers, right? Until they got to win some tournaments, so that is a lot more games as well. So it's kind of cool to put it like this. I think the other teams that are leading the most game played are still the Alliance from TI3.
Yeah, some Bulldog,
and some like really old school teams. So it's kind of hard to beat those in that fashion.
I didn't know if Sind wanted to jump in on that one.
No, I was just going through my memory of the list. I think you're right. It's like Alliance. It's the old Liquid, the Kuroki
Fnatic
forever. Fnatic with No Tail, probably.
That is one, yeah.
That one.
Second place.
You actually have the.
I do, yeah. In first place, it's the Loader Bulldog S4 RK EGM. Then you have the Insania Koikova Liquid. Then you have the Fnatic with No Tail and Trixie. Then you have KP, SCC, Faith, that one.
Oh, the newbie is
the
fourth.
newbie one, yeah.
Wow,
Newbie's
okay.
fourth.
Yeah,
Then you have Emo, Ollie JT, like an IG era. And then after that is where Tofu and the gang, the gaming gang.
The gang.
Thank you, Siggy. You're kind of
Well,
29.
no longer the gang. I guess it's been split for a couple months now. Everyone's getting rowdy. Everyone's got their headsets on, and that can only mean one thing. Our grand finals is underway. It's a best of 5. So let's kick it off with Game 1 draft.
Let's fucking go.
All right, everybody, it is time for game number 1. I'm here with Misery, and we'll be breaking down all of the picks to the best of our understanding. Of course, there's some there's a lot of mind games going on in this, and the teams put in tons of hours in terms of prep, mock drafts, and whatnot. And now we'll see who can draw the longer straw and have the better ideas and the better adaptation, which best of 5s are generally about. This is just game number 1.
Was my longest teammate for the longest time? Oh, I don't know.
It's gonna be
Old 7 maybe,
a literal chess match in the draft here. Any expectations for the first game?
So my understanding of this series is, first of all, I think it's very close. I don't really have a favorite. I don't know if you would agree with that. T seemed to give a 60-40 to Tundra. Where do you stand?
I wonder if the Husker is going to come into play.
I felt like Gaming Gladiators has been playing really well, but I think maybe Tundra's hero pool is a little deeper and their structure is a little more set in stone. So I think it's a lot more on Gaming Gladiators to figure out.
On the tournament so far? It's pretty good.
In the draft,
Teams are super strong in this.
Funnily, we see the PA ban first phase. I think.
And the Nigma upsets were fun.
Yeah, we had a conversation. What do you even do when the 0 gets picked? And
yeah.
This is a good opportunity to learn.
So this is kind of interesting that they choose to ban it. I mean, it makes sense in a way because it is Tundra's most successful carry hero. I think Duracho has mostly been playing PA since joining this team. And we have talked about it as well on the panel several times that this hero is the main S tier carry. He kind of counters every other carry in the aspect that he's hard to deal with.
I'll give a bit of a different prediction. It's a little bit cheating because we've seen a couple of bans, but I actually think Gaming Gladiators will give away Doom. And I think it's, in my opinion, teams, I understand 33 has a reputation on this hero, and he is the best player in the world on it. I think that's fair to say. But in my experience, I'm not sure this hero is actually as good as teams in the tournament have rated it so far. It feels like they're banning it more out of fear than they're banning it out of an actual power ranking of it. So I would rather see them give him his Doom than the Beastmaster. I think that's gonna change the pace a lot.
I can kind of get on board with that. I think there's also a world though where they snatch up the Doom.
Yeah,
right.
They could do that.
Because with what's in the pool right now, you have banned out the Abaddon, the Dawnbreaker Mag.
Could open the door in a bit.
The triple Ace's most comfortable heroes. Now what is Ace going to be playing?
Abaddon ban, Dawnbreaker ban.
It would actually fit their formula if they were to snatch Ace's hero first and then ban the Beastmaster, pick up the Doom. That would also leave the Chen a little bit more vulnerable against the Doom, perhaps.
Do you ban Beastmaster here if you're gaming?
So I think that is.
Do you want to deal with that bullshit?
Kind of like that.
To ban Beast, remove 33's hero, take his other hero in Doom, and then the Chen feels less comfortable for Tundra. The Chen is also a hero we've seen Gaming Gladiators play, so if Tundra for some reason chooses not to pick it because they're staring down at the Doom.
Ban Beast?
Oh, they banned it.
Wait, they banned Doom instead? Oh, they pick Beast!
Well, okay, it's the other version. It's the other variant.
A lot of teams have given Tundra Beastmaster.
For you, or?
And Tundra first picks that shit every single time, of course.
Likes to play Chen on 9.
And they all lost! They won a few games though against the Beast.
Again.
But they lost the series.
The Beast is maybe also just a little bit of better hero, like you said. I think Doom is... I think the only team that is really successful with Doom these days is Tundra. So... I kind of like this version of doing it as well, but I do think Gaming Gladiators rely on picking Ace's hero early right now, and then building the draft from there.
This is quite interesting that Tundra rates Beastmaster so high that they feel like an immediate counterpick is necessary. They choose to grab the gyro, which technically is a flex. You could play it as a support as well on Whitemon. He has done that in the past, but when you put this hero against Beastmaster in the draft this early, it's generally you saying, all right, we're picking a counter carry for the lane itself, and then Whitemon can play whatever. But of course, this does open the door now for Gaming Gladiators for additional 33 bans if they want. He has played a ton of Beastmaster so far, so with that gone and the Doom gone and the Bristleback gone, I'm not sure if you would agree that Visage might not be in the best place right now compared to what it was a couple months ago. So yeah, well, they're targeting the Warlock for now, which has been one of Whitemon's best, but what are we looking at for 33?
Yeah, that's a good question, because a lot of them are banned. But what about the Sand King? That's something he played a lot in the grand final, like busting it out in game 3. They're down 0-2, randomly picks Sand King out of nowhere and makes it work, and kind of carries them in 2 out of 5 games there. So I think that could be an option for 33 here. But most of the other heroes that we traditionally see him on are banned out. I'm not the biggest fan of Visage. I think people are getting a lot better at playing around the soul assumption facet, not giving away any kills, and then you don't really get much out of the hero in the laning phase. They do ban out the Chen.
So yeah, they get rid of Chen now. So this is Whitemon losing two of his best against Beastmaster. Is there an obvious 5 you would go to now? Undying, I guess, is not really the best Beastmaster counter anymore.
I could see Whitemon playing ET this game.
Elder Titan is good, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
that's probably the one, right?
That should be one of the go-tos right now.
Have you guys ever seen McDonald's sauces come in a package like this?
But they
what the fuck?
Take up the 4 instead first.
I haven't been in a long time, so maybe they changed, but...
Bounty 5 is not the most popular. It is something that could happen, but not...
I was expecting, you know, like the little boxes.
Games, the Bounty Hunter versus Nyx dynamic. I guess when you're picking Bounty Hunter here, you're effectively saying, well, if you guys are gonna Nyx, you can't play this lane anyway, because Nyx Beastmaster against Gyro +1 will be really tough. So they probably feel comfortable that Bounty Hunter would have been the better Beastmaster partner. It's easier to pull waves, it's easier to place wards and just be overall annoying. So what Gaming really need here is a strong laning 4.
Now,
what they're gonna grab.
Now I'm thinking Lycan for Tundra. You see the bat.
Oh, these berries are small.
Lycan is actually in the pool, so I think Gaming Gladiators should be aware Lycan is in the pool. But it has, like, the last week, it's really looked rough for Batrider into Lycan. Like, it's maybe the worst support matchup, because you just can't do anything as these wolves forever. The Io is a hero that we haven't mentioned yet. Yeah. And it's a hero that Gaming Gladiators has been playing a bit, and I talked about this with T, if Tundra were to ban this hero or not, because most teams have actually been banning Io against Gaming Gladiators ever since they started picking it with the Marcy. Also, arguably taking it away from Tundra if they were to play Io Gyro. I don't think it's the biggest factor here, but it could play a little part. The tradition, like, what other Io heroes are there really to be playing? We've seen Io Marcy.
Yeah.
And another point we've been talking about on the panel has been that the carry hero pool is a little small right now, it feels like. Maybe that's also why you see the Gyro picked up early, because not only does it counter Beastmaster in lane, but it's also one of the best carries when PA is out, and, you know, it doesn't really hurt your draft to pick it up early.
I think what you generally like to do when you're playing IO
cheat day?
Gyro
barely.
You call it.
Spotty in this, no?
Is getting an IO partner that beats Gyro hard in a fist fight, right? You want somebody that gets in there and gets that kill. So PA would have been great, but it's obviously banned. I like the Marcy idea.
How much Spotty is a double quarter pounder?
Well against Lycan.
Yeah, maybe you just bully him in lane.
Yeah, I think that's totally fine. And obviously, on level 6, Marcy is one of those carries that can just fight anyone, right? Head on.
What else could it be?
This feels like a defensive pick against Marcy, actually, to me, when I see this. Decrepify against overwhelmingly aggressive physical carries, such as Marcy, that basically only have that component.
14 grams, really?
Yeah, it's also just a lot of early game, a lot of pressure between the Bounty, the Wolves, and the Pugna. Early game pressure, like, I think it's a very strong 20-minute team fighting. Like, it's gonna be very hard for Gaming to fight these heroes early on.
The one thing is they do not have any catch except BZM's last pick. So they're gonna pick the Marcy anyway.
Yeah. So now we get to see how strong Io Marcy actually is in pops. Whenever you meet people who either party queue or end up picking these two together, it's it's kind of disgusting how strong it is.
Yeah.
So it's a very, very strong combo. They also have nice relocate setups with the bat and the roar.
What do you want to see for BZM? I think we both agree we want some sort of lockdown, right? Is there an obvious choice? Is it Quaswick's Invoker? Is it Ember? Is it this archetype hero?
I mean, he has been playing a lot of Invoker, but I wouldn't be surprised to see. The thing is,
first.
Gaming Gladiators are the ones picking first, so we have seen them pick kind of steal other teams' heroes, right? Yesterday with the Husker and again with the Beastmaster, so we could maybe see Quinn Invoker as well.
True.
Is it a good Invoker game? Actually, now that I think about it,
it's all right.
Maybe it's okay. The thing is, you have to pick something that doesn't get countered mid lane, right? That doesn't get cheesed.
Invoker doesn't really lose to anything, right?
Exactly, yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can play that hero in every matchup, so it's a safe choice, and now they have that option. Similarly, Tundra with the Lina ban, kind of the same story. She can also lane against basically anything.
10 seconds remaining.
What do you make of the Pango ban? It's Quinn, you know, you have team fight for your relocates, etc. But
yeah, I think
against Decrepify, the hero isn't particularly great. It's been a traditional, or I say traditional, it's been a counter pick in the last couple of months. Teams have played Pugna specifically against Pango since he became fully physical.
Sure.
But maybe it's still just too bad for the Lycan.
You can still roll through, and like Pugna can't really stop that. You can kill the wolves easily. They don't have a good way to kill this Pangolier, and it's just one of Quinn's most successful heroes, I guess, throughout time, and just gives the Gaming Gladiators draft maybe too much team fight, right? Against the no stuns, no real AoE for Tundra. They have a kind of a little bit of an awkward draft right now if it doesn't get snowballing, right? If they don't enable the Lycan in lane, if they don't get the track kills, I feel like it's not the easiest game for them to play out, you know? That's where probably BCM's hero becomes very important. I agree with you though, what you said earlier, that this hero needs to either snowball even further and enable the Lycan bounty to play.
Yeah, there you go.
Or it has to be a stun of some sort, right? So they have multiple ways of playing out the game. But yeah, they pretty much take the Invoker and they ban out the Puck, which is one of the absolute best heroes against the Invoker mid lane.
What do you think about Tiny? Is
Do you just Husker this bitch?
Game with the Beastmaster.
Oh, it's Syndra. Never mind.
Annoying.
Could be Tiny. I think, are you a little low damage? I feel like Marcy, you're not really gonna deal enough damage, I think, against the IO, and if Beastmaster goes Glimmer Cape like we've seen and stuff like this, maybe you just don't have enough damage out of this hero. I think another hero that used to be really good against
what the fuck is this, man?
We don't really see it much, but that could be a hero.
Saul's back.
BZM definitely plays that. I guess these two players in this game, actually, the two mid laners, probably two of the best Void Spirits in the world, right? Quinn as well as BZM play that.
If we ever want to see a Void Spirit game, it might be this one, yeah. But these two teams, they have played some Storm.
Exit Invoker can be okay. Yeah,
sometimes
against Oscar. Yeah. But who the fuck plays Exort Invoker?
It's difficult. I mean, they're also digging into their time, right? At the same time, though, can they really be too surprised? I mean, we were relatively quick to call that Invoker was going to be a point of contention here, and Gaimin might pick it. Let's see what it is. It is the Tiny, so...
Yeah, I mean, it gives them the... Like we talked about, it gives them the stun. It potentially could help them snowball, so it gives them a little bit of both. I'm just a bit worried about the matchup mid, like he's gonna play pretty much without mana.
Yeah.
If this hero has a slow start and then the IO and the Beast and stuff gets onto good games, then you, like we talked about, you might not have enough damage. There is the Alpha Wolves Bounty Hunter combination, obviously, and that in itself can destroy games. Like, you might not have to do much by just, if you win that phase of the game with the Alpha Wolves, you can potentially just snowball.
Is GG draft better?
So going into this series, you felt like
it's kind of hard to say, honestly.
A bit of a favorite overall, and that Gaimin had to.
That top lane is an absolute fuckfest.
Do you still favor?
They have to like
individual game, or do you think this is?
They have to mess around with the bounty hunter. They have to drag the wave and stuff like that.
I'm a little worried for Tofu Batrider because we've seen him.
But from like the last few games I've been watching that, it's like teams have learned how to play against those kind of wave drags, or the player dragging the wave is bad at it.
They're
not getting away with it fully.
All around. So I kind of
Although,
like
this is Tunda we're talking about. Tunda is like the best at it. Tunda is really fucking good playing those, the fourth lane, so to say.
Gaming Gladiators, it could be really fatal for the snowballing effect of Tundra's draft. So, yeah, I think it's also going to be interesting and very important for 33's lane. I think against the Marcy, it's a bit of a question mark for me. Yeah. How much can he get out of the lane? Because if he has a really slow start, you know, Gaming Gladiators also has snowball potential, I think, because then you're playing without an offlaner that kind of has no impact, right?
Right. Yeah, it's definitely, it feels like a game that's going to be very tempo heavy, right? For Tundra, you get the early track kills, you get things running, and you kind of try to just take over the entire map at the early portion of the mid game.
Why won't Lina
at the same
picks?
time,
Oh,
Gaming
Luna.
Gladiators lineup is
Luna
very
got
much
nerfed.
able to match every single move.
Both her skills got nerfed and her item builder, which is the Kanda.
And indeed, what a treat we have here today. Tundra up against Gaming Gladiators in the grand finals. Of course, two teams that have met before, but now in a very different circumstances, right? Gaming Gladiators, they've struggled in the past, but this tournament, this Ssslam 2 Fog, they've been leveling up, and here they are in the grand finals. What are we going to get? What are we going to get? These two line up straight away, Fog. I know we're going to get a lot of action, right? These two, they do not want to slow things down.
Both sides look incredibly fast-paced. We are in for a blast.
Let's have a look.
It should be really fast-paced tempo from both sides, and I feel like the one thing I'm going to be looking
this
at
mid
a
matchup
lot
is not
just
fair
both
too.
of these offlaners.
Invoker kind of
talking about for 33 in particular how
disable side. I wouldn't say like stomp or win, but you stop Tiny from playing the game, which fucking sucks.
As a first pick to counter the summons, in particular in the laning phase to shut him down, as we've seen the Gyro versus the Beast versus a lot of these summons heroes. You really
and this Beast, this lane bottom fucks too. Beastmaster Batrider.
So we'll see how either of those offlaners do.
Yeah, see what sort of plays Quinn's going to be able to set up with this last pick Invoker. You know, one of the hot ones from him and something that
Tiny will win this lane by a little, guys. You every day you confirm for me that you don't know matchups. Every fucking day.
Marcy nice and involved, nice and early in the action.
I mean, it's definitely a fun way to start the best of 5, right? You just saw BZM dominating so many games on his Invoker from the last tournament, and now you're taking it as the last pick when they potentially may have wanted it themselves. So definitely going to be an exciting one to watch how Quinn is going to do. Now, talking about the Invoker in particular, it's a hero that they were mentioning that can fit in a lot of scenarios. You have great ways to play around Pugna, catching backlines. They have a lot of setup.
But 100? Brother, let's pull up
lasso, Quinn
50 fucking Invoker replays against 50 Tiny replays from tier 1 players matching up.
Inside these team fights and the potential Lycan Wolves chasing.
I'll take the 100, man.
It could be a little difficult just in terms of his survivability.
Because overall, how annoying is kind of this sort of track and Alpha Wolves combo going to be for the heroes of Gaming Gladiators? Do they deal with it well?
That's my question. I'm not sure. The Alpha Wolves I've seen, if he gets off to a good start, they can be super annoying for something like Io. It's one of his worst nightmares is playing versus summon heroes or heroes that get into him and have super fast movement speed to do that. And it's like Weaver,
Donut tracker has this Zelda, and so does Zelda buff.
The bane of Io's existence.
Yeah, definitely out of the 10 heroes we're seeing, I feel like the pain could become the realist for Celery. You know, imagine being an Io against not only the walls of the track, but a Tiny bursting
but the kill,
the stray flak hits coming in as well.
Their lane is, that's going to be the question, is how's 33 start is going to go. If he just gets completely shut down, then there might not be the Alpha Wolves that they have to worry about. But he's doing some really nice body blocks with his Wolves. Look at this, Watson can't step up.
Absolutely. Watson can't get anywhere close towards 33. So we'll have to just return to the lane.
And he does get the creep drag in the meantime. So that's the thing they do have in this top lane. There's no real way to chase and catch this bounty with Io Marcy when he's going to be doing those creep draggings. And 33 is just going to jungle. So a little bit of adaptation towards the lane so they don't have to play the lane matchup since Io Marcy is that strong.
Yeah, as you say, yeah, getting that level 2 from that.
I didn't see Pikachu update, no. I've been really busy. I have no time for things.
Him and Saxa. And being able to control the lane in a way that doesn't allow Gaming Gladiators to use that Marcy aggressively in the laning phase and unable to punish them.
He's just straight up jungling. Holy. Lane's a disaster.
And it just has to accept the fact that at this point, at this stage, can't really put any pressure onto the Marcy.
Yeah,
I never did understand why teams didn't pick more Io. That combo is not fair.
The whole melee wave, he pulls it to the side so he gets 2 of the melees plus a range. So he denied 3 creeps there toward the Marcy. So you are going to see it slow down Watson a bit here, but they're going to get a side pull to fix things up.
Now we can see in terms of the Lycan and Wolf combo, what do we have here at Ssslam? 2 a win and a loss, so 50-50. And at the previous tournament, the Fisher Playground.
Tiny kind of doing it. Invoker powers up as the lane progresses. It's always the same. You have very strong level 1 and 2. And then at some point, level 2 and 3 EMP come out, and your lane's over.
And the way indeed Sax has managed to ensure that it's not been.
Plus you get more damage with it, and you have range. And better sustain.
Into the arms of Watson. Watson is definitely having a bit of a slower time on the last hits compared to what's going on the other side of the map for Duraccio, who sits there top CS.
Absolute free farm, level 3 as well. Tofu still only 2. He has to skill Firefly.
And when you look at this bottom lane, this is something you kind of expect that the Gyro does have a good time, as you say, well, because against the Beastmaster in particular, and then the fact that the Bat as a support doesn't really offer too much to pressure the Gyro.
The main thing is though, you won't have mana.
The Beastmaster can't really.
Your lane is always out of mana, and it's unplayable for Tiny.
Just stop any aggression that comes out early. You just drop this Nether Ward, and they can't really go into it.
Strauss.com says Tiny has a 27% win against Invoker in mid lane in Divine and Immortal brackets.
The mid to Tiny, 22 and 4.
Makes you really wonder.
A couple denies coming in, so right now for Tundra.
He doesn't need mana enough for 3. Now this gives away more than anything you had to say, guys. He doesn't need mana, he's enough for 3. This tells me more than enough what you think of the matchup.
Okay.
But it's an IO, so there's not too much you can do besides just try to claim a couple last hits.
Easy.
And he does actually get both of them, so.
33.
Say no more, my man.
Cleared anyway. He'll get back out of there, and then we'll see where. At this point now, he's been able to kind of pick up the level 3. Is he kind of safe to just go back and play the lane, or does he continue to have to sort of stick to jungle?
Oh my god, the lane is a disaster. Although I say that, he says to 17 CS, but it's like
there's a lot of kill threat
shitty small cubes, I guess.
Sucks it. Got the boots early. He's level 3. They're doing really nice, kind of clever things here from Tundra. That being said, though, it is 20 and 14, so it is still gonna be this Marcy that is under 0 contention of farm. So Watson's got full free farm.
Yeah, and we'll see how sort of the farm speed compares between the Marcy with the backup of the IO, and then obviously Duraccio just being the Gyro alone.
Exactly.
Hero that can and has done multiple times this tournament in the hands of these carries, just zoomed ahead of net worth and been very hard for a lot of other.
Oh my god, look at that fucking lane on top. Oh my god, dude, he has 17 denies.
33 has gone to the hard camp. Sox is going to drag another wave. He's actually getting a 33 Wolf to drag it to 33 to jungle with. So, yeah, they're just
see if they can
the
test the 6-minute one.
waves completely here.
Yeah, we've seen 33 do this countless times, right? He's got a very good read on how to deal with so many of these lane situations, and even something like Marcio was a very strong combo, but not necessarily a combo that we've been seeing a lot get through drafts or being opted for.
Zero Man must be a bad player? My man, look at him, he's in base right now.
How to deal with the early laning situation and make sure that he barely loses out on much at all.
Yeah, it's very clever.
As you can see on the CS,
he literally went back to fucking base, dude. What are you talking about? Huh?
Stage and that of Ace.
The other saying look for kills? Yeah, well that's the main thing, right? Like the problem with this matchup is that you cannot stay on lane at some point because he just burns your mana every time. And if you ever get to the point where you have no mana to fight at 6-8 or whatever rotation you want to make with smoke from mid ganks, you're useless. And my goodness, if your mid hero is useless, then what hero is useful on your map?
Can they finish him off under the
anyway, he forces TP. You see this fucking impact of mid invoker?
For Watson.
Any other hero and tiny TP stopping, these guys can't do this.
Wanting to be a part of the lane for the longest of times, and makes a bit of a misplay there, opting for the TP.
No mana means you can react.
Did indeed have that point ready to drop him rebound.
Well played from Watson. And 33, they were pretty much literally playing, don't play the lane. And then as soon as he goes up there, it's quite a bit of a mistake for him. Soxa was able to claim that power rune for BZM, he was. So with that movement that he went bottom, does get that one.
Yeah, 33 is really good in this.
I would say that's actually very nice.
But even he can't stop these kind of rotations, man, it's insane. EMP is really good, yeah. EMP early game against strength heroes, especially mana-hungry ones, it's unplayable.
They might even get another one here. Soxa steps up, there's sentries, there's dust.
I said Invoker stomps the lane? Brother! I did not say Invoker stomps the lane. I literally said Invoker disables Tiny. Are you making shit up now?
Move over towards the 7-minute wisdom. TP's coming in from BZM. And he will be here in time with a potential ambush, but it doesn't matter. Watson is actually able to get the pick.
Don't make me fucking go for the clip, dude! My man! I know what I said!
He's able to provide the ability to jump over to safety.
I literally know what I said! I know every fucking word, dude! Go for the clip!
Moves like that absolutely do matter here in the early stages.
This guy!
Again, what was pretty much for the first 5 minutes, a very well handled situation up top. A little bit of a collapse there from Tundra, losing the 2 heroes. And
you see the difference between me and you that actually know what I'm talking about, because I play matchups.
Gaming Gladiators just capitalized perfectly.
Absolutely.
Celery is very ready, double sentries plus a dust, so anytime that they walk up, it's just going to be a kill. And we are seeing in the mid lane, Quinn, he's completely leveled out in farm versus BZM, especially.
Yeah, matchup is fine, by the way. This is normal. This is normal gameplay for mid heroes.
Mid heroes can be very annoying to
and look, Invoker's ahead. Wow, Tiny can't rotate. What did I say at the beginning?
You're unlikely to be able to do
holy dudes, it's almost like someone plays the matchups.
Done, so a little bit of a chance to be able to always have that.
Oh, and he gets the room because there's more heroes here.
Oh, it's
4 fucking heroes. Look at that shit.
Do the job here in the mid. Surely there's no saving Quinn. He'll get taken out by the last touch there from Duracchio's Tundra.
Holy dudes!
Find themselves their first kill of the game.
Glad to see how much we're seeing.
On the stacks.
Ooh, they actually are going to be able to steal quite a bit of these here.
Oh, they're going to steal stacks too.
Can't contest.
He can hover around, but
he has to be careful too.
Getting too close is very risky, especially with Saxa coming in with the wraparound. Toby tries to firefly up towards the cliff, but have they got him? Not
a grenade damage. Is it enough?
Whitemon should be able to find it. The last
what was the other super doing even? Oh, it's IO. That's why.
Good job that Saxa's got one. They
no wonder.
able to take him out as well, pull him back and keep that area controlled.
Where's my 100, guys?
They got to protect these ancients.
I think you also lost in the stat part where you think Invoker beats Tiny on average, which he really doesn't.
Actually, they are bringing BZM as well.
I do have the numbers.
Considering it.
It's difficult to take this away from Ace, though. Surely with Quinn's presence,
look at the priority that they've put down here, though. There's 3 observers.
According to the other guy, Tiny has 27% win rate in Divine and Immortal bracket versus Invoker mids.
Celery, and he has an upgraded Lotus.
Okay. Yeah, they could definitely bring some action in.
This could be complicated.
He said Tiny wins the day by laning. He did. He literally lost.
Risky move, as you say, with the information.
Right before the gank on 4 heroes, he was literally behind the net worth.
They have to relocate up.
Gaming Gladiators.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
If Tundra try and get aggressive.
They have such good counter initiation. The Invoker can set it up with the Tornado EMP for that relocate.
Tundra, they really are, definitely considering trying to push in for this, but they've decided to back off. They know how risky of a move this is to make. It's just not an angle really that BZM can afford to get in behind that tier 1 and try and start off a play. So Gaming Gladiators will be able to hold the area and get that stat cleaned up for Ace.
Dishonor, bro, man. Dishonor, bro.
Some of that experience, but doesn't look like he wants to risk his life for it. So Ace, he'll get the entire stack finished up. Very nice for him. He did not die in the lane, and he's completely recovered his farm.
Yeah, keeping himself just that little bit ahead of a 33.
I wonder what the
side of the map
plan is with Lycan.
He is doing the minus, and he's very close to it. So that's when things really start to accelerate. Starting to put pressure on the mid tower instead of focusing onto those ancients, bringing those 3-4 heroes over. But it continues to be that fear of being outnumbered from the relocated.
Saxa. He's going to get spotted under the sentry. Duster's at the ready. Watson and Celery get themselves another freebie.
And these two are definitely being the difference maker, it feels like, in this game. The armlet's finished up already for Watson. Yeah, it's super early.
Like, as a duo, they're already very strong with that kind of just that one main item finished up, as you say, on Watson. To the point where if you're Tundra, it's a question of, do you try and make a move to shut down Watson getting this free farm and this whole entire free area at the map top? Or do you look to make a move elsewhere? Because both seem very difficult. Either way, Watson's going to be able to hold his
I don't think he's going to bite the Tiny anytime soon.
For anyone else, Celery's just going to be bringing Watson over to the fight.
It's a very slow-ish draft, though.
He shows himself in the lane. BZM is close enough. They should have.
I find that Lycan is, I guess this fast. I don't like it's kind of shit until you get the second last level of Wolves. Oh boy.
And there comes the relocate. Watson joins in. Goes straight to Whitemon's gone.
It's a cold snap, I think. Oh, there it is. Holy.
As well as potentially BZM. Watson continues to push on him.
Hold up! Oh my god, dude! That was a blunder for sure, not leaving Marcy below.
They can't even finish off Ace.
This is the problem, right? The struggle.
Insane GG draft? I think so too. And I don't like the Tiny pick into Invoker. I never liked that matchup in the game. Because you never have the damage to burst Invoker unless he falls behind. And he fucks you past laning phase way too fucking hard. It's too much mana burn. And I really think IO Marcy is just unexplored. No one fucking plays it for some reason. Except for, like, you know, Bat Boom one game there or something, and now GG one game here.
Ensures they get all of them, and Watson, he doesn't even need to be there for the last kill. Quinn's able to finish it off under the tower.
This Marcy feels like it's going to be a big issue. insane damage already at this point.
And look
Good
at this.
sustain, and Celery's farm is also very high for an IO.
And he's just picked up an amplified damage, so again, more moments in which Tundra just
I was banned by a good amount, yeah, that's true. That's very true.
This whole top
And then I went to survive the snowball. It's hard to say because I don't think they're also like stronger in late game or mid game even.
To come online for the IO. Just those little kills.
Like if you look at Tundra's heroes, like what strong times do they have? There's like Gyro, BKB plus 1 damage item. There's Tiny Blink Honda as a timing, and there's Lycan Wolves max level. But none of them are like, you know, they're not like any game winning late game or mid game stuff.
They have good ways to scout with Saksa and the Wolves, right? But I would say also Gaming have great ways to hunt because they have this invisible, you know, Quinn is going to be moving around constantly.
On the other hand, for Gaming Gladiators, I think
so this isn't one of those games I would say for Tundra.
is Aghanim a Beastmaster? Oh, he's not going Aghanim, is he?
Gaming can perhaps just play the map.
No, he's going for the Dominator builds.
See what the Wolves can do, though. As we said, for Celery, the Wolves are going to be an
issue. Is this a game for
very
this?
farmed on this IO.
Yeah, WehSing quick to help get the Wolves off in the Shuriken.
Well, either way, the Marcy shit is insane scaling. It's one of the rare things where also support becomes super strong. Oh, holy! Suddenly 5 heroes. Just bring more numbers.
Bring the numbers in under the tower.
I was watching the minimap and I was surprised by how fast heroes collapsed there. What the fuck? I saw like one guy bottom, I think, one guy triangle, and then suddenly 5 top. In like 1 second.
That time they bring everybody. They have more than enough numbers
to again here. You know, the way it starts is a rough sort of position for Celery to be in, and just this angle, right? BZM comes in, it's a beautiful avalanche.
Just double check the strats data. Invoker versus Tiny Immortal last week. 24% lose, 39% draw, 34% win. Invoker has an advantage. Yeah, but you know, I already knew this.
They see that Ace is just farming over there.
I'm sure that even goes further up the higher skill bracket you go. When Invokers get better and Tiny players get better, Invoker just wins harder in that.
Completely punished by Tundra's full 5-man rotation.
Big moves for Duracho to be involved in. Top of the board now in net worth.
I love that he's been doing, I think he's the only one that I've seen doing the drum every single game, right? I see other players doing the Falcon Blade. He's doing the drum
this game
every single time.
I don't know, it's kind of hard to say because it was last pick, right? So you can't really just pick something that's good against Invoker at that point of the game. You need to pick something that complements your team and allows you to actually play your draft. So for Tundra's case, they needed a mid hero that can jump, and they needed someone who can tank too, so the rest of the heroes can play the game. And Tiny is a very good solution for that. You know, he's both tank and jump and stun. But the problem is that the lane can be really annoying.
And now BZM does have the Blink Dagger. That was
Void Spirit, it comes down to the same problems. Invoker is just kind of an unfair laner in this patch. And whatever you're picking mid that's melee and a jumper, it's just gonna suffer. It will suffer against holy shit. No way. It's gonna suffer against stupid damage growth by level up. And some of them will suffer against EMP, not all of them. Holy! But once you survive that fucking laning phase, and you just play Dola, it fucks, right?
Just great. I mean, great moving everybody, right? They're just outnumbering.
GG is kind of messing around here with this Beastmaster. Because I think Beastmaster right now is the strongest hero on the map, strongest hero on their team.
They're taking advantage of just the numbers that they have in every single one of these moves.
Yeah, Tundra is just completely avoiding it.
And the Marcy, who could relocate, they're bringing the battle to the IO.
And they were so close there to not only just killing BZM, but also 33. You know, they nearly found him.
So
close.
You want to watch Nuns? Sure, man.
BZM keeps him safe with the avalanche. And then indeed, as towards the end, Whitemon coming in with the big saves, making sure that BZM...
Yeah, Tiny is really strong this patch.
I think they identified, alright, if we go for Ace, there's gonna always be reload plays. If we go for IO,
doing pretty
they're
good.
Likely have the numbers in most of these situations, just take advantage of it. So you've seen there, back-to-back plays finding Celery, and now they actually scouted him again.
How's the game so far?
It's really good actually. Gaming was owning early, and then they just lost 2 fights in a row now.
Can punish and open up the ability to
this does not look like a good IO game.
Really? You think so? They stomped the lane.
Quickly look better and better for them.
You always stomp lane, no?
Giving good scouting.
I guess.
Very few lanes where you don't stomp.
Yeah, I guess so.
The game kinda sucks for Marcia because they can't really kill anyone at this point, I think. There's Z-Crab, there's a million stun, the Lycan runs away, the Gyro's too tanky.
Instant Midas. He's
Gonna find the avalanche. Able to get him tossed back. 33's ready.
There's no way Beastmaster should be farming like this. I think it's less about Beastmaster farming, it's more about GG not playing around the Beastmaster.
They're not?
No, they kept playing top and Beastmaster kept playing bottom, so they get outnumbered every fight. Oh my god. That fucking tiny impact is insane. BZM is just styling this game.
From BZM as BZM's fueled up, he's ready to go in again. Tofu's trying with the lasso to lock Whitemon down, but he doesn't have the immediate follow-up. Gets him with the cold BZM's back with a beautiful
Oh my god, dude. Jesus.
Nah, he's fucking.
He's fucking.
I think this is what you call fucking.
Wait, hold it.
No, decrep, hard counter.
Hey, look at this.
I don't understand how they don't ban Pugna when they play this.
A 4-man Avatos into a 2-man.
I guess I thought it wasn't that bad.
Follow up 2-man Avatos.
Yeah, probably, but I think banning Pugna is one of the highest priorities when you pick IO, because usually all the partners of IO are high physical. Right? Like it's always like Abbas, Lardar, Marcy, Gyro. Pugna is so good versus all those heroes.
Does Ace look really uncomfortable on Beastmaster or what?
I'm not sure, I just watched, so I don't know what happened earlier, but if it's as you said, then they cucked him if they didn't play with him. Because Beast isn't the type of hero to want to move. He wants people to come to him, not the other way around.
And they can't even finish off Whitemon. We've seen, what, 2 to 3 back-to-back decreps that just saved them at fractions.
He's got Quinn by his side, and it's actually could turn over towards Quinn, and look who's here once again. With the toss back, Quinn's gone. This Tiny's just destroying them.
Quinn has died how many times back-to-back-to-back? His net worth has completely fallen off. Ever since that move that they brought to the IO top lane.
It's also like a light and bounty lane, you know? So I'm pretty sure almost any matchup would have kinda done really good against it.
He already has Phylactery. They're finishing up the next item. Diraccio's just been able to free farm.
Yeah, Diracio's absolutely chilling.
It's not really the Marcy IO, right?
No, they did fine actually, this game.
Other 4 members of Tundra,
Did you say they stomped lane?
Yeah, they did good. They stomped the lane and then they rotated once.
I'm saying the Lycan bounty isn't a strong lane, so most matchups would have done really good against it.
Insane.
Yeah. No, for
More
sure.
of a game lane, you know, duo, not a lane one.
First 10 minutes of the game, but Tundra, they've just turned it up to 11.
I think they recognized about like their group up overall instead of playing the split up.
Sure.
They know how much stronger in that group
overwhelm.
up. Yep.
And we're really seeing that now. 12k lead. They've got the Aegis on Diraccio.
Is this in a dominator game? I thought Axe felt better, but I don't play Beastmaster, so.
Before trying to set up for reload plays, because it's just.
I don't know. I feel like every time I see the dominator, people are trolling.
And 33 makes a conscious choice about it, and he wins every game, so.
Yeah, but I don't know. I don't understand the hero well enough to tell you. But
yeah, exactly. That's how I feel.
In pubs, like it's always aggressive. Because I feel like the dominator is more of a, you know, like team group up style of play.
Yeah. I need to learn this hero better too. I'm not sure. I'm really on Twitter about the item builds.
Completely at the bottom, and we did say how the Invoker overall in this matchup.
Ace is silver tier Beastmaster. That is pretty fucking low.
The thing is, Ace though doesn't play pubs.
Yeah, but that's doesn't help, no? It's even worse.
Yeah, it doesn't, but he doesn't play pubs. That's why all his heroes are low tiers, low top plus.
Join in because the fights have been away from him. Well, let's see if they can do that now that they're 14k behind. It's versus an Aegis.
Still quite the way to go for the Ags Ace. On top of that helm.
But why? I don't know. Gonna ask Ace.
It can explode both ways, and this time it's really exploded.
He plays like very little from what I know. His rank is like 700.
Is he gonna be ending up going back in time? No, certainly not with BZM.
Oh, holy BZM is fucking.
BZM really is on fire. These last like month it feels like that I've seen him. Rarely see him have a very bad game. Just really understanding the matchup too versus that Invoker. Though you got mana burn once or twice, Soul Ring's done, always getting on top of him.
And just sort of the movement.
What rank is BZM now? 5 or 6?
With the rest of the team.
Around that, yeah.
Plays that they're going with there. Absolutely.
Ace is ranked 600, and he
I can't even say how many 3 or 4 man avalanche toss combos we've had in just 20 minutes.
BZM is ranked 6.
Holy dude.
I think Tiny's priority after
Imagine having a rank 6 mid in your team.
Through the
and some shit.
Absolutely. Tofu's also had honestly, the two offlaners, it felt like it's completely slowed down massively on the side of game and haven't been able to see either one of them.
Mars actually did pretty well this game.
The Echo Saber is actually illegal.
But preventing the Beastmaster lineup from getting a Roshan is also.
Oh, he's still going Aghanim after Big Dominator. Now that's something I've never seen.
Knows how confident he can.
Yeah, right? Don't they usually harder commit into like Auras when they go Dom?
One of their players out.
I genuinely don't know. I've barely ever seen the Dom Beast.
Maybe I misremember.
When 33 plays it, he goes like the Ramsed shit, yeah.
Well, 33 did as his third or fourth item. Okay.
Maybe turn to try and chase Duracho.
Oh! Nice jump. Yeah, what a fucking catch, really.
They set up for a second time round. He's got 33 and Saxa by his side. And that's
no war, right?
Sort
It's used, yeah.
Gaming Gladiators to take him out a second
Does
time.
what have guard? Strong with his kill drone, but it didn't matter.
Tundra does
no, he doesn't
want to
have
continue
shot
chasing forward, though. The roar is
Does he
on
jump so
cooldown.
far?
There's
Does
no
he have
lasso either
taunts?
for another 20 seconds till Tofu's back up.
Guard doesn't give you more range.
Looking to continue controlling this area. But they get an ace involved.
Hold down and jump enemies, right?
With the team, get some two kills, which they do need desperately at this point.
Yeah, and I believe he'll have what the Aghanims ready for the next team fight. There it is.
So this is probably their biggest timing that they can have in these next few moments. Quinn is still very, very far behind, but we've seen some of these beasts do magic with it, but it is heavy lifting that he has to do. 33, double Midas is up.
Oh no, indeed.
I'm on WehSing to the. I'll be right back.
For the efficient plays.
Quick, find him a creep camp. There isn't any.
Babysitting out easy.
They come at the beginning of the downfall for Tundra. If he can't find a way to use the Midas, the lasso comes in. They're bringing in the relocate as well. Duracho will get the BKB off.
He's glimmered.
He's on the retreat. He'll turn with the cooldown, but the roar's back up. Ace able to lock him down. He's around the gyro, and Avalanche has been thrown out from BZM to try and hold them off Duracho. Whitemon trying to heal Duracho, but they cannot save him. Duracho's gone.
That cannot have been the right choice.
And Quinn both to be caught. But the three of them, he's going to try for the team.
I've seen better animal rights in a Chinese wet market. From how much they sold them as meat. Holy fuck, dudes.
3 lives, they just couldn't back out of the play in time after killing Duracho.
It takes them too long to kill him, really.
Some win traders in this game.
Fucking hell.
Actually, I think 3 track kills.
Very subtle. Subtle.
The track kills are flying out this game.
It's all adding up. Okay, it was 2. I think maybe one of them was casted before, right?
BZM. He's found the jump, gets the toss back. Celery's in trouble. Watson trying to hold back BZM, but he cannot save the IO. Celery to fall.
Tundra do this just too often.
Oh wow, he's the same level as about the same level as her, rather. Oh, it's shameless. It's shameless diving, dude.
Gives him the position for Watson to jump in.
Oh, it's shameless.
He's in with the blink. The
dog.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, the dog. Oh.
It doesn't matter. The wolf comes in, claims his
Oh,
life.
the dog.
Also getting beaten back to the base by the illusions and the wolves. You just can't run from these zeros, Fog.
You can't run from BZM. He is going absolutely crazy this game. With the combo of Sokka giving him the vision every single time, it feels like they're just killing everybody. Anytime people shout, 4 heroes die.
And Watson. Desperately trying to do his best there with the armlet toggles. Is enough to withstand the tree, but not enough to withstand that follow-up. A little bit of a bite coming in from 33 in his Alpha Wolves.
Yeah, it feels like it's one of the slower games for Quinn in particular.
Yeah, we can see here statistically what out of the... Well, all of his games.
How can Invoker catch up in his games? He can't. This is one of Invoker's biggest weaknesses. This hero does not catch up. He needs his team and he needs kills and team fights.
And even in the team fights,
Invoker's strength is mostly his laning phase.
BZM just really has his number.
And this, this Invoker, of course, it was their last pick this draft, and it just hasn't fared well for Quinn here.
There we go. Another drum reassemble. Full Daedalus for Duracho.
25k lead. Another one of those games. It's getting up there. The 1k a minute lead.
It's pretty much there already. Full Lincolns now for the Lycan. Top net worth somehow 33. Even though it's been such explosive performance from BZM moving around, he's just...
It's such a common thing to see Invokers become supports in mid and late game.
I just noticed Pugna is a hermit with the name. Holy shit, and even bounty almost.
Yeah, I mean, they lost like fucking 10 team fights in a row.
So they're not even getting to do the moves that they probably ideally wanted to do at this draft of trying to get some reload plays with some lassos or roars or ghost walking Quinn. It's just really nothing has been connected.
Oh, they didn't play against Impossible Moist Aero lane. They didn't lane against it. They jungled.
Tundra just sticking together.
Yo.
Hello, Steve.
Don't want to fight into that. And they have great lane positioning since they've gotten all these early towers.
Can you tell guys that Invoker doesn't lose to Tiny Mid?
Gaming just not finding
Yeah, Invoker does not lose to Tiny Mid.
Of course it fucking doesn't.
Said Ace is still farmed, but yeah, the other two cores have completely.
What do you mean, like he got top? Or what does it mean?
No, but he thinks fucking Tiny wins against Invoker Mid.
I didn't say that! What the fuck thing?
This fucking guy.
You summoned him.
I said Tiny wins the lane by a little, and that GG's draft looks like dog shit. That's what I said, okay?
Yeah, that was sort of the beginning.
Wait, why does
and I stand by it. He did!
No.
He out-CS'd him, but then Sing started saying, oh, but I was talking about how Tiny can't play the game. But
yeah.
I was talking about laning!
I am talking about laning.
Yeah, then how? He out-CS'd him.
I mean,
no.
Misplayed.
Quinn misplayed in this particular matchup, for one. And secondly,
Yeah,
Tiny
Quinn
doesn't have mana in the lane, so he can't play anything.
Quinn is not the best invoker, I'll agree. He went to my school of Tornado. But he did out-CS him. Tiny was literally doesn't prevent him from out-CSing an invoker.
He was literally behind in net worth before the gank. By 300.
When do we count that the lane ends?
When people stop laning.
So when you leave to gank.
When they don't lane anymore. What do you mean?
Okay. Well, laning ends when the invoker is ahead on the net worth. Okay.
Where did he die on invoker?
It's not about dying. What does that have to do with anything?
What point was he in the lane when he died?
Cool. Nobody died.
Invoker.
What do you mean? Why would invoker die on the lane?
Where was he when he died?
I don't even know what you're... I was talking about laning, okay?
I'm also talking about laning.
Yeah, then he never died on lane.
Okay. I guess he didn't die in a lane.
I mean, if he gets ganked, sure, but we're talking about dying. Oh, yeah, okay. They could have brought 5 people, killed the invoker, and then that counts. Okay.
But once they start getting that lead and making these team plays...
I have no idea what you're talking about. If you want to talk before...
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm telling you, he had the lead before he even died. And that's even with him misplaying his early game levels.
What, the Tiny did? Yeah, because he wanted to gank, no? So he just spent his mana on
No,
that.
he had no fucking mana. He had to go base.
Yeah, because he casted 2 spells. That's why he had no mana. He cleared the wave and ran base. Because there's nothing to farm. I can show you the exact moment
I will
when
tell
he
you
leaves for
this
base.
on how it goes in mid lane. Nobody in any fucking matchup at mid ever wants to walk base. You want 4-minute rune, 2-minute rune, 3-minute bounty rune, and 6-minute rune if you can. There's not a single hero in the fucking game that wants to go base.
Yeah, but he got the fucking rune, he got the mana, he casted 2 spells,
He locked
cleared
the
the wave
fucking
and
rune.
walked to base.
What is your point even?
Of course, 33 will be very
That he has nothing to do on mid! So that's why he walked to base, so he cleared the wave!
There is always something to do mid. What are you talking about? He went to base because he had no choice.
He was ahead on CS when he left to base!
It's okay, guys. We can watch the replay. Yeah?
And the nice too!
What the fuck?
Oh, we can analyze it in the replay.
I don't think there's anything to analyze. I watched it with my own eyes.
Yeah, you watched him cast 2 spells when you said that he's never gonna have any mana, and then he left to go
He
to base.
literally went to base for mana! Cause he had no mana!
Yeah, because he casted 2 spells! He cleared the wave
And you can
left.
cast more than 3 spells if you're a normal mid hero!
Yeah, I mean, sure. But that doesn't change the fact that he
It
out-CS'd him.
changes a lot! And he didn't even fucking out-net worth him! Who fucking
Even
cares?
when he came back to lane, he was still ahead on CS and denies.
He was 300 gold behind before the gank, guys.
He was ahead on CS and denies. He was ahead.
It's like I'm talking to a wall! What?
And that's just the reality of what it was!
What am I listening to?
Was he behind on CS and denies when he went to base?
CS? It's
oh, that doesn't determine who wins the lane. Okay.
Net worth and XP obviously determines fucking who wins the lane. You can have 100 CS. You can have 100 CS against spiderlings or small creeps in jungle or eidolons. What the fuck do you mean? Who cares?
He was ahead, okay? By a little, that's all.
He was literally not ahead on Tiny! He was behind!
Steve, I need coaching. Fuck? I need to learn how to watch the video game, because I can't see it with my own eyes. I don't know.
We'll watch the video game together.
He was literally behind on that dwarf, yeah!
Also, doesn't this GG draft look terrible? I feel like Invoker always sucks when there's like a Marcy IO. Feels like you're useless, I don't know. Because if the Marcy's disabled, you just can't do damage. Super weird. Plus Pugna.
They truly know how to just snowball out of control versus a team that also knows how to snowball out of control.
I mean, Dire doesn't have... Actually, they have one blink, some better either. The rest of them don't.
Do they have any chance?
I mean, I don't know what happened in this game. How is this game out of control? I feel like Dire has a decent draft, no?
How do you kill the 3 core heroes at this point?
Lost 2 fights and everything snowballed for Radiant.
Trying to open up onto Diracha, but he's already been low to stop. Jumping from BZM, he's able to get his hands on towards Quinn.
They killed Quinn like twice mid.
Back to safety. The tether comes in. Celery doing his best to try and get Quinn out of there, but of course BZM, he's going to consider diving in. He's turned into the wolf here.
At 33, got roared and took 0 damage.
33 ready to make BZM even more terrifying with that Aghanim's. BZM's in, Avalanche towards them, they'll look towards Ace, Ace to fall. BZM with the BKB
BZM is like and beaten.
It's 36,000 gold at fucking 33 minutes, what is this?
It's bounty hunter. It's not possible without bounty hunter.
That's so insane actually.
Yeah.
Bounty's probably at least like 20k of the gold lead.
What a start for them in this grand finals. This game 1 victory, 9k.
What's happening? What is that sound?
Hello. Yeah, I think it's the randoms in the audience. It's like the coaches and managers and stuff.
There are people that are howling. Like a wolf or animals.
It really seems like a masterclass of the meta, right? Sure, they gave up a couple of these kills, 12-minute.
Gotta be Aoi.
Game is getting some momentum. Then it's literally just a 5-man move from Tundra.
The replay takes forever to go up, man. It takes like 5 minutes.
Probably takes longer because everyone has to leave the game. There's like always spectators that are slow as fuck.
Oh, is that why it takes so long? Sometimes I sit there for like 10 fucking minutes for the replay.
I mean, it takes like, you need everyone to leave the game and then it takes a couple of minutes for it to be up.
And Slack's howling? What the fuck?
As for Tundra, I think more of the same is going to go pretty well for
them. Oh, okay, that explains it.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
They do indeed. It is a best of 5, as Odie just talked about there. So there is a lot of room for adjustments. You're able to still bounce back in this one. But for game number 1, it felt like Tundra were bouncing back. I'm not saying it was a massive lead or favor towards Gaming Gladiators, but they were off to a really good start. It did give worry to some of the Tundra
They could have
fans
had triple balled if Slacks was there.
Yeah, it looked like they were kind of snowballing the Marcy early on, right? They had this 4-kill bottom lane.
Like this one, playing away from the Beastmaster is so weird.
Yeah, it is.
And then fucking Batrider also plays it, TP's in here.
Just felt like they were
That's such a tilt TP? The fuck?
I mean, if this happened in a pub with Amar would be like, guys, you need to fight around your strongest hero. Are you guys stupid or what?
You're playing into the Lycan walls, you're playing into Bounty Hunter, you're low net worth.
And then at some point you'll be like, okay, it's fine, I'll come to you guys. If you guys don't want to come to me, I'll come to you guys.
Yeah, it just felt like an impossible game after a certain point.
It's also just a really scary game for the start of a grand finals. You're gaming Gladiators 5
Pulling
days
a
ago.
pick
You
was
played
so good
IO
actually.
against Enigma Galaxy. You win the game. Since then, every team has banned IO against you. You don't get your hands on it. Then you enter the grand finals, you get the IO, and you lose in this fashion. Like, sure, you had 10 minutes of some good fights, but then you had no game to play. Like, if one of your best, most respected strategies was banned out, and then you get it, that is going to knock your confidence quite a lot, and it's going to take some good talk from the coach to try and like rally.
I wonder if they're gonna go back for the IO Marcy again.
Like it's one of those things that the supports, you know, try and voice.
Not sure if Marcy, but IO, why not? It's good with
as effective, and it is one of those things.
Win zeros.
And we've talked about it throughout Ssslam too multiple times. Is how annoying these alpha wolves are in general, not just for supports, but in general. And then on top of that, you are an IO that when you do get caught out, it's your health just is not there.
I think they just got blindsided a little bit by the Lycan. Maybe they forgot the zero existed because you. Like
I don't think the relocate misplay caused them to lose. I mean, that was already the game was already fucked there, man. I think the problem was more that they didn't think Tunda would gank them with 5 heroes top, and they just kind of, you know, they just sat there and were like, oh, oops, 5 heroes top. And then they did it again. Actually, they did it twice.
By just giving away Lycan in that spot, right? So I think maybe next game, if they change up the bans, they could run.
It takes long to get replays.
I would also like to see something different, but I do think that this was a strategy win where you couldn't, like the draft of Gaming Gladiators could have worked in different circumstances, right? It's not that draft was bad, it was bad against what Tundra ended up with.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, you could also, when you pick Beast, don't ban the Doom, you ban the Gyro, give them the Doom, you play a quick game, you go Overlord. Like, I think there's a lot of small little tweaks to the draft they can make to make the second game competitive, but also in the game we just watched, I think Tundra did give a little bit of false hope to Gaming. I think in the early game, I feel like it was Tundra mis-executing some early fights to give life to Gaming. You see here, they're trying to go onto the Beastmaster, but the Gyrocopter doesn't have the ultimate available, and then the IO
It looks so good here.
Join the fight. They chase down Tundra down the, you know, the length of that Radiant safe lane, and this is what Gaming want. They want to be able to survive the initiation and turn around with the IO Marcy. But it's going to be the next fight that we're going to watch, the upcoming clip.
Hello!
A couple of minutes to identify what do they need to do. Go find the IO
this
Marcy,
point was so bad.
utilize that track, put the IO to low HP with multiple shurikens.
Yeah, even the Gyro came.
You bring the rest of the team in, you use that Howl to reduce the damage, the tiny multi-hero avalanche, and Dyrachyo with the drum.
Do you see the game, Notale?
The cooldown that is not on cooldown this time around, to be able to win the fight. And after that top fight, every single engagement was pretty much the same thing. So it took one good engagement from
Neil,
Gaming.
did you see the game?
Like, okay,
I did.
Not how we need to win this game.
How was the game, Neil?
It was good. It was very fun to watch. I heard there was a spat about who won the mid lane, but we'll see in the 3 seconds before we get another fucking 20 minutes yelling at each other.
There's no yelling. This is a passionate conversation, okay?
Everyone to shot and then we engage. This IO was already pretty low just to this harass coming out from the bounty hunter, and you think sometimes as a melee support you can't really do that. You can't harass as easily without having to trade. Because it was like, okay, this IO is pretty much low whilst everyone's coming to this top tower. So even when Gaming bring the numbers, it's so quick to remove that IO. It doesn't.
Is it gonna be 3-0 final?
Too late at that point.
I think so. I think Tunda is just they got the number, man.
Got a little
looks like it
overconfident or a little bit lazy there, and
then defeated game 1,
and then slowly and surely you're getting whittled down.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Did they win at all against them, or it was 6-0 last I remember?
I don't think they've won before. No.
Oh fuck.
It's 7-0 now.
Is this the stat you bring up if you're coaching them?
You lost 7 times in a row, but no one beats us 8 times.
That's right.
Nobody beats us 8 times in a row. I didn't hear no bell.
It's GG finals. I guess it can only go one way.
It's not an easy task.
Not an easy.
Do you feel there were any more holes in the draft for Gaming Gladiators here? Because one that you're kind of alluding to here is they weren't allowed to make mistakes, right? That's always one of the things that we find the toughest when teams draft themselves into that position. The
scoreboard doesn't work either. Like when you have these incomplete replays,
the game is forcing playing.
It's fucked. Like you can't. There's no info at all. You have to wait.
A game about digging a hole. Forsen is Forsen, or who are you talking about?
Drafting is kind of volatile in general. There's a lot of cheesy heroes like that. We've seen the Abaddons, we've seen the Venomancer, we've seen the Lycans, and if you get caught picking bad IO and Lycans in the pool, I think the punish is just so severe that your supports are gonna be useless the whole game, and I think so. That's the key for me, is that
so there wasn't really anyone to deal with the Lycan.
Yeah. It starts very early on, right? Like you're trying to whittle down his pulse. You take the beast, right? And then
I actually think GG had really nice tools to win this game.
Is this a new draft or they're reviewing?
No, this is old drafts. This is last games.
On 33, and then after that, like you're mentioning, it's like you're forgetting about the Lycan. You're over-respecting.
Steve, do you think there's like any other hero that can jungle besides Zeno?
They picked Beast, allowed them to counterpick Gyrocopter.
Not viably.
If they don't ban the Warlock and the Chen,
I've seen it done with lots of heroes.
He will literally just be
yeah, but you lose.
No, but efficiently.
No, there's nothing that does it. I mean, Nixus can do okay, but I mean, it's good.
Depends.
Oh, it's Huskar, yeah.
I mean, doesn't go near that fast as Veno is top net worth when you jungle properly. The other heroes are not.
Wait.
And they're gonna have to make sure whatever they.
Is there not something you can abuse with Cardinal? Where you can get like pretty high number?
No, we need levels.
Okay, purely jungle? Probably not. You need like 3 or 4 blasts to kill a camp with like level 1 or 2 camps.
And it gets so much worse too, right? If you get the fucking mana rest ones of any kind.
Yeah.
Magic rest, I mean.
You need to have layers of survivability.
I mean, Veno literally kills 4 camps a minute after like level 3 or 2. Which is like 400 GPM already. And he actually always hits, if he doesn't get contested, he gets 6 before at mid laner, which is insane.
Is that something that they could have considered?
But like, what you generally try to do is you stack a guy, right? And then you jungle, and then you help the dual lane. You don't help the solo lane. And just stomp the dual lane. Because you just walk there with a Gale and anyone dies. You deal so much damage and then you have 2+2. And then you just keep doing that. They can't like that -1 lane also. And you're like your top net worth as a Veno.
With the beast carry, right? How is Watson gonna play beast carry?
Why did they first pick Beastmaster? Was it like we don't want to give them Beastmaster and
yeah,
they can't block it?
Block pick for 33. They banned Doom pick Beastmaster like this idiot has no heroes left and they got Lycans.
It was second pick actually. They picked Gyro first on Tundra.
Was it? No, it was Beastmaster first, I think.
I don't know. I was just looking at someone in the chat said Gyro first pick.
I'm almost 100% sure it was Beastmaster first pick.
No, it's Gyro on the other team, as in they've Tundra first pick Gyro.
I see.
But they were second pick.
Fucking click and klaar internet van Modido.
Fucking what? What are we fucking?
This is dog shit ad I've been looking at all week.
What's it an ad for?
Those tits though.
Weren't they doing something where Twitch partners were supposed to not be getting commercials? Like you were supposed to get free turbo?
I don't know.
I don't think it ever happened.
I have no idea.
Doesn't sound like something Twitch would do.
I'm pretty sure I remember a Twitter thing.
Is that bald head at the bottom, Slacks? It is so bald.
It is. They're doing a stream. The B stream.
That is Slacks.
Would you be able to recognize people just from the baldness?
No, we were telepathically connected, so...
Oh, you don't even need to see.
Yeah.
Moonmin there is in their stream with Slacks.
What is this stream?
I just got Patchhook level 1 on my mid in full daytime vision because I defended a ward. Fuck!
Fucking hell.
Yes.
Did you give first blood?
No, someone else already gave first blood to the Patch on from my team.
Wait, why is Moonmender not with their team? Like he's just like on the B stream talking shit about.
Because it's spare time.
What the fuck?
I mean, there's a lot of downtime.
Wait, but can they not discuss like the first game?
You can. What is there to discuss?
I guess it's that simple.
If there's any strategy, they would have discussed it last night. And if there's adjustments, they would have done it already by now. Where it left.
Moon, we are going to be.
And I don't even think they need to adjust much.
Breakers from the B stream first every interview.
Okay, I didn't realize it's that quick.
Question. We'll ask that first to break the ice. First question coming out from chat is, what is your favorite LOL hero that should be in Dota? And if you don't know, I know you know Han heroes. Give us one of those.
Teemo.
Teemo.
Teemo, yeah.
You're a sick freak. All right, let's get into the draft here. You guys went ahead and got that Gyro first pick. Beautiful stuff. They're going to answer with the IO pick. Now, how do you feel about that? Do you feel that's a little disrespectful to
This
take away
B
the
stream
IO
is so
from the
weird.
other
It's
team?
just Slacks like breathing into the microphone really heavily with
No, I
800
felt like
viewers.
we knew that they wanted IO.
Yeah, I don't know. They're like
and,
watching a replay with
we didn't
Moonman
want
there, and
IO
Slacks has his
right
mic all the
there.
way
We
up to his
kinda wanted
nose. He's
bait
just
them with IO, 'cause we have this
like the
strat
whole
being IO,
time.
guys.
What is
I'm not sure you
happening?
guys have been playing
The
a Puppets,
fuck?
but this fucking Lycan Wolves.
Oh yeah.
Oh my, that's really cancerous for IO to deal with. So.
Absolutely. We have all been purview to being eaten alive by dogs in the game. Have you ever been attacked by a dog in real life?
No, but it was close. One time I was walking by a neighborhood, and then this dog was just like off the leash, and he was just following me. And I out-dogged him, and he walked away. Cause
you guys see this?
What would you do if we had a dog right behind you that's coming up?
I mean,
no, you didn't react at all. He was fine. He was fine.
if it's a cute dog, I'll pet it. Yeah.
Okay. We're out of time. Thank you so much, Moon. Best of luck in the grand finals. Any words out there for the Tundra fam?
We're gonna do this for Duracho.
We're gonna do this for Duracho, baby. That's so
Oh, fuck, man. They're fanning the fire.
How do you know how to react to Slacks all the time? You work with him for like 3 years and you still don't know how to deal with him, you know?
Yeah, it's like they don't care about IO. He nearly got bit by a dog. Saxon
Wait, was this where George was sitting yesterday? Like where they're doing the stream?
Yeah.
Oh no, he's there too.
Going, but apparently, Tundra knew the predictability that Gaming Gladiators would go for
Some
that.
crazy setup they've got over there.
Give it away there, and then yeah, and we already talked about here just how difficult it is to deal with those alpha wolves when you're a support, and it kind of just eliminates a whole hero there. You get to play a 5v4.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just the IO, so there's also the bat, right? And then your cores also can't deal with the wolves, so it was just like all downhill, I think. Based on every level I can guess, the harder it becomes. But yeah.
We didn't give you the chance beforehand, but you had something hype, a big conversation topic you want to talk about, so very quickly.
She has diamonds in her hair.
Well, quickly.
Fuck it, steal diamonds?
No, yeah, I just like the fact that even in a difficult lane, they utilize bounty hunter and Lycan really well, because Lycan level 1 farmed the small camp behind the tier 1 tower top, then he migrated to the mighty mine area using the HP regen to also farm. And meanwhile, Satsa, when he pulled that first wave, he wasn't pulling the wave to take the full creep wave. He was half pulling it. So it's like he was kind of punishing the safe lane. Lycan was just AFK jungle. And then they kind of broke the ability for IO Master to get kills. Because there is a world where if you don't do this very specific kind of minute detail in laning phase, you get 3 deaths on your Lycan, bounty doesn't have any levels, the game's completely different. And I don't know if many teams at all would even think about, let's jungle our Lycan level 1, let bounty just get early XP, and then play the game from there. Like that is a very much a 30
Oh, is that actually what they did? The jungle Lycan level 1?
I think that's a really good
point. Yeah, level 2.
1.5.
Yeah, I think level 2-ish.
Because you couldn't lane against the Marcy IO or what?
Yeah, bounty pulled waves, and then Lycan farmed enemy jungle for things. It was not great, but you know, you do what you do.
Yeah.
He died once in lane when he came back. And then he kept jungling.
Or at least very creative ways of getting through that laning phase. Like Sund and I was also talking about how is this Lycan gonna lane. It's
Replay ready for me, but not for you. Unlucky.
No, it's ready.
It's not for me also.
Go jungle.
It worked out for them, so I'm sure that they're not going to be question marking at all their picks there. But Gaming Gladiators, they're the ones that have to come out with some new ideas, and we're going to see them right now with a Game 2 draft.
Oh look, Invoker's 300 gold behind, or ahead, I mean. Who knew?
Literally the singular 30-second point where he's behind. Okay.
This is literally before he gets ganked.
But isn't this when Tiny TP'd for the Wisdom Rune? He literally TP'd bottom for the Wisdom Rune.
He TP'd from base to mid or some shit.
No, so bad. I'm watching your stream, so I'm behind. Like he had to TP for the Wisdom Rune and they still lost it.
Oh,
I want you to watch like 6.5 minutes.
See, like the whole time here. Like how you were looking at network and not the CS.
I mean, come watch the CS for you once.
Yeah, let's watch the CS.
Which Invoker's also ahead, by the way.
Yeah, now, but he was ahead the entire lane. I love this. WehSing! Yeah, tiny TPs to the XP rune and that counts, but the entire time behind, he was ahead.
Why
the whole
are
way
you
through?
Why are
Tiny
you
was
looking at when he's ahead, when he's strong, and not at the end of laning phase? Laning phase ends when laning phase ends. Not at 3 minutes or 2 minutes.
Bullshit, because the Tiny had to leave early because he went to fucking help the XP rune.
And they always have a reason to leave early, dude.
I mean, do we count? When does the laning phase end then? When do we count?
It ends when they stop laning. That's usually how laning phase ends.
So when you TP for the XP rune?
I don't know. Did he go back to lane?
I don't know. That's why.
He did.
All I'm seeing right now is that Tiny's ahead the whole way through by a little, like said.
Mm-hmm. This is a really badly played lane by Quinn actually too.
Quinn is really not a good invoker. I don't know why they keep picking it. Not that he's bad, like obviously he's still a great player, but I feel like his other heroes are so much better. Like he's such a good mid.
He's not pressing EMP. I'm watching, he's not pressing EMP.
Yeah, he's not EMPing at all.
Yeah, because it doesn't do shit.
It does a
Technically
lot.
it's bottle once. Oh yeah, okay.
I mean, it's not just that it burns his mana. Even if he doesn't burn mana, like I think you force him to cast spells when he doesn't want to cast spells.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Because when Tiny wants to press claws is when it gets 2 CS from it, or like even 3.
Didn't the Tiny go ring though?
It doesn't matter. It's still mana.
Okay, if he goes ring, you making him press ring will make him lose the lane. Also, it's so much damage because how much damage is ring? It's like 180 pure damage on yourself. 170.
So now it's 6 minutes. They're kinda even.
And this is a poorly played lane by Quinn. But I don't even know what the argument is. Invoker wins Tiny mid. It's that simple.
I don't think so. I think it's pretty close.
I think it is both not close, and it has a special condition, and that's the one where Tiny doesn't have mana to play the game. And that one's really, really rough.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the fact that he can't, like, mana and he has to control rune or he's fucked is pretty good. But I mean, if you go ring, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know if I don't understand this hero, but I think he EMP'd the Tiny 0 times.
He went twice.
He EMP'd them, but again, it's you guys really underestimate this. Like, all you need is 1 bottle charge and you can cast the spell. Yeah, you're not charging it in like the best way possible,
but that's not the point.
It's not about that.
It's the fucking casting spells is more than 1 spell. This game doesn't end after he casts 1 spell and he wins. Like, look, when he EMPs here like this is devastating. This is absolutely devastating.
Yeah, but we're counting this as after the laning phase, no?
It's in the lane. This is literally lane phase. Also, it's the second time this happened.
Yeah, but this is when Invoker sat in lane and it was fucked because the Tiny TP'd for no reason.
The good thing about it is other people will look at him and do the
same thing. I mean, he can do the same thing during the lane.
Yeah, and he did do the same thing in the lane. It forced him to base.
Yeah, but Tiny still had mana.
The point is not that he still has mana. The point is that he lost 500. Do you understand? Mana, it carries over. You can use it the next time too. It doesn't just like go away after you cast 1 spell.
Sure, but you're acting as if he needs full mana to cast his spells. He just needs enough mana for his combo, and that's not that much mana. He has 3 bottle charges. He clicks bottle once, he clicks ring, and then he's got mana to cast both of his spells.
It's like I'm talking to something that doesn't want to understand, not like having a purpose to learn.
This I want to understand because I think we're past the laning phase, right? Like
you need mana past 1 set of spells.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
the game doesn't end here after casting 1 spell.
You need to play level 2.
Yeah, but the argument was about the laning phase. What
and the laning phase
talking about is about laning phase 2.
And the laning phase doesn't end after 1 spell either.
It's a very rare pick.
Yeah.
I feel like
I think we lost his lane because the first EMP cast is 550.
Oh, what did you say, Steve? Wait a minute, Steve.
What?
What did you just say?
What did I say?
I didn't hear. Can you repeat it, please?
Repeat it,
Steve. That 1 sentence.
I mean, he's not doing as well as he should. I mean, I don't know if
No, the exact words that you said, Steve, please.
I mean, I don't really know if he won or lost. It doesn't really matter. I mean, the game is 50-50. This game is 50-50, to be honest. Like,
but Tiny was winning by a little in the laning phase, right?
It doesn't really matter. Like
it really doesn't matter. I'm just saying.
I'm looking at the net worth. It doesn't matter. Like this net worth is not gonna affect the mid game at all. Like between the two players.
Yeah.
But the main thing, I think, the reason Quinn is not doing as well as he should is just because he pressed his first EMP at 550. But I don't know. I mean, I feel like
you cash your first EMP on the first range creep, Steve. Normally.
I mean, why is he not pressing MP?
I don't know. He's just not doing anything.
Against Dawnbreaker, I think probably the best core hero against Dawnbreaker, and lane just doesn't really feel pressure because you have a stun for the Starbreaker.
I don't know. In my impression, even when I like spam EAP, the guy just has a tree and he still does well.
You don't
really,
have
like,
a vision for the game in the next 3 minutes. That's your problem.
Yeah, later on it's different for sure.
No, not later on. In the next 3 minutes of casting that EMP. First wave carries over to second wave, and second wave carries over to third wave. This is how laning works and everything in the game. It's an RPG fucking stats mechanic, man. It snowballs.
You will be on an invoker before the tiny will if you do that.
And that's fine, because he will have less mana than he had before.
I mean, what you wanna do is you wanna make the lane into a right-clicking war, because you're not gonna lose a right-clicking war as invoker. And what you do is you EMP at the start of the lane, so that he has to press toss at the start of the lane if he wants to remove the mana. When he presses toss at the start of the lane, a lot of creeps will be low HP at the same time, and he's gonna CS 0 of them, and he can deny a lot of them. Because you have higher attack speed than Tiny does. I think that's how you're supposed to do it. I'm pretty sure this is how you're supposed to play it. Like, because I have struggled when I use my nuke when I don't want to use it. A lot of creeps are low at the same time, which is the worst for Tiny. Because Tiny has terrible attack speed. And you can never get every single CS as Tiny if every creep is low HP. Because your attack speed is simply not high enough.
But isn't tossing kind of sus too? Because you have to toss like a friendly creep.
I'm not sure. Okay, but some sort of.
I mean, it's whatever.
I think you kind of need Maelstrom on this hero, so.
I mean, he will be able to press toss before the EMP hits. Like, he's not gonna lose mana, but he's gonna press a bad toss. Like, if you don't mana burn the Tiny, right? He will press toss when he gets 2 CS from the toss, which is 3 CS. Like, Invoker wants to make every single CS 50-50. Right? That's how the hero works.
Yeah.
The hero has higher base damage than most heroes, and he wants to make the enemy go for a 50-50 CS rather than the enemy getting a free CS. So if you don't EMP him, he's gonna get 2 free CS with a toss, which is absolutely not good for you, because now all of a sudden instead of denying 2 creeps per wave, you're denying maybe 1 creep a wave. Because let's say every single CS is 50-50. If you EMP him at the start, he has a toss, and first of all, you're gonna get guaranteed CS because of the fact that the whole wave is low HP. Because when every creep is low HP, Tiny has like 1 point something attack speed. He can never CS the whole wave if the whole wave is low HP. It's just how the hero works. And so by that definition, you already have like at least 1 deny for free if he does that. And then all the CS are 50-50 instead of 2 CS being for free. Because of the fact that he used toss already. So he cannot guarantee CS anymore.
Wait, I just looked at the stream, it's perfect.
My only question is the lanes.
Look at the stream.
It's a rematch, but now it's BZM Invoker. And BZM Invoker is probably the best Invoker in the world right now. At least in pro play that I've seen.
That's good then, then we'll find out.
But should be Lina mid.
Yeah, it might be Lina mid.
Oh,
I think it's Tiny 4 or something.
Oh, I just saw Tiny Invoker and got excited.
But this one is also very interesting, because this one sets up really easy for ganks. So maybe like Betrayal or whatever will rotate in.
Yeah, Sing said that Invoker beats Lina.
I think that might
I was crying.
I think it doesn't matter. Like, to me, it's.
I said the lane was fine, and that you can kill Lina easily with ganks. If Tornado, Cold Snap, and TP in. And I also said you should EMP. You should EMP the Lina, which you also don't do.
Yeah, I definitely EMPing Lina. But like even here, I hope that you're gonna see this. It is really hard to like manage the mana of the Lina for her to not have enough
it's
to at least
It's not about managing her mana. It's about making it lower than it is now.
invoker.
I mean,
yeah, but that prevents her from rotating. It doesn't prevent her from staying on lane and.
It prevents her
like,
from
shoving
playing the
wave.
game the way she wants and into your terms instead.
I mean, it's also that what you do is you EMP at the start, so the Lina has to nuke early, like on the first creep.
Yeah.
Then it's the same thing. Every creep becomes 50-50. Instead of him getting any creeps for free.
Yeah, I think it's definitely good. I'm just saying that even with all these conditions met, like Lina still does really well.
It's not about the conditions, it's about what you can do and cannot do. You have an option of doing something better or is doing nothing. And you choose to do nothing
I mean,
instead.
you should... No, I agree with you. Like when you said that I wasn't EMPing her enough, I
but it's the same.
wholeheartedly agree with
It's
you.
the same with Tiny. It's the same with DK. Same with Lina. It's all the same matchups.
Sure, but it has a different effect.
The effect doesn't matter. The point is that you do more than not doing anything.
But yeah, I am a bit worried for the lanes.
Sure.
No, that's not sure. This is how every single matchup in the world works in every single Halo.
I'm not saying sure in a dismissive tone. I mean it. Yeah. I mean you're right, of course.
If they do get through,
You must press your buttons.
How they can create the early fights, because like going Roshan isn't really on the cards for them. You know, taking towers, it's once Tiny.
Yeah, it is kind of sus that he pressed his first EMP at minute 6. I don't think I've ever laid against Invoker who does that.
I think he just hasn't played Invoker in a while. He was missing easy tornadoes too and stuff.
So I think gaming.
Maybe he's already like pre-tilted or something. He was tilted when I played in pub against him earlier today.
Today?
Today?
Yeah, I played with him today against him, and he dove between tier 1. He got killed by my Abaddon tipping in, and then he went jungle and bought a Midas.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward. I'm not sure about the 24 more intel. Like, it's good against Phoenix, but I don't really know if it's enough for me. And then them also putting the Tiny unsafe line is. I'm curious to see how it's gonna go. I hope for them that their lane goes well, because I feel like.
I wonder if they actually can fuck you.
Especially because he has a Dawn and a Lina, and those two are not
Like, can a pro player really tilt that much in like a pub game that it affects your pro playing? That's.
I mean, it doesn't have to be from the pub. It can be more IRL things that tilts you.
Yeah.
Like maybe some family problem or girlfriend problems is a big one. Big D.
Seems like a bad time. Bad day.
Yeah, I mean,
I wonder.
Those kind of things have affect how
I'm
well
gonna
you play.
check real quick. When was his last Invoker game?
Game 2 time, ladies and gentlemen, here in the grand final between Gaming
2 days ago, actually.
But like, what I mean is like, if he's tilted in a pub, I mean, if he's tilted in a pub, there's more likelihood that something bad happened that is tilting him in general.
I mean, there's a chance, right? Could just be a bad game.
Yeah, I mean, it could be.
Hard to say unless you actually talk to him.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Also, like, if you already started tilting, it's easier to keep tilting. It's like your mental. How do you put this? Like, it's like you have like a shield against tilt, and then the shield is kind of already like broken. And then he gets like healed up a little bit with time, but like in a way it's already like broken. I don't know how to explain this, but like the longer you play, what you will notice is the longer the first game you play, you're less likely to get tilted. Second also, third also. Then at some point you will start getting tilted easier because you're tired. Like your mind is tired. And you get tilted easier. I don't know, it's hard to explain. But that's the best way I can explain it.
That makes sense.
It really varies from person to person, I'd say.
I think this part is true for everyone. Like, it's easier to be calm on the first game, for sure.
No. I really think this is by the person. I think some people, they warm up, and some people, they calm down. Cool down, rather.
Look at its wraparound by Thundra. Holy shit.
I don't think anyone calms down the more you get tilted.
No,
like,
but the more you play.
No, yeah, but like, imagine the same thing happening in the first game and the 10th game. You definitely have more mental capacity to not get tilted on the first one than the 10th one. Given that it's the same thing happening in both the first game and the 10th game.
It's gonna fuck the tilt for 10 games in a row, but sure, yeah, I get what you mean.
And Warcraft 2 is kind of the opposite, where a lot of people had like this ladder anxiety and they couldn't start queuing, but once they started queuing, they started to feel better, you know?
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have that too. I get more comfortable as I play more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But BZM, we've seen him work magic on his Invoker.
Yeah, an interesting stat there that, you know, talking about obviously the situation with Gaming Gladiators last pick, but in fact with Tundra,
This can always start with Cold Snap too. It's high Hazard's lane.
He already used EMP, but he missed it.
No, but this is fine. No, it hit, no?
It did it?
I think it hit on the edge. I looked away
just
for
want
a
to
second.
move him off of the wave.
But that's very pog, actually.
Do you see how good that
he
is?
actually pressed EMP. Level 1. Minute 1. Quinn pressed his first EMP at minute 6.
So let's see how Ace does in this top lane. We've seen, I mean, traditionally.
But I would go Cold Snap level 1 here too, just for the hero against Lina. I think the Halas is too much.
Like the thing that about Lina that I always find problematic too is that she actually just like out trades you with auto attacks if you don't Cold Snap her, and that makes mana super weird.
I feel
So
like
you kinda prio.
the biggest problem he has right now is that Lina's shoving the wave and he's missing CS on the tower.
Yeah, and that's one of the like unstoppable things. Again, no matter how much you burn her, she always has enough for 1 Q, and it shoves the wave, and you're just fucked.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
at least you
so
can contest
awkward.
from the nice. If you make him use Dragon Slave at the start of the wave instead of 5 seconds in. Because what Lina's always do is they prep 2 creeps at least for Dragon Slave for free. 2 free CS. Then at most you get two creeps that are 50-50. But if you make him Dragon Slave instantly, then every single creep becomes 50-50. But I mean, you're still not gonna guarantee get any of the CS that you're gonna get. But at least she's not gonna get.
He's fucking him, by the way, the Lina. He's fucking his asshole.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it's really hard.
No, but this is not from him though.
I'm pretty sure what's happening is he's just missing creeps on the tower.
He's just missing
Like,
creeps.
Yeah, that's probably happening too. Yeah, but I mean that's always gonna happen because
I mean, this is part of the matchup.
Yeah,
This is right. This is also right. This is part of the matchup.
like he could probably have more, but you're always gonna struggle with this problem every wave, no matter how much you burn.
Tornado doesn't kill the creeps as much as Dragon Slave does. But yeah, I mean, eventually Lina will have very little mana, and like the first wave was actually the worst. It was like 3-1 for 7-0 or something like that. It's kind of getting okay.
It looks like it is going to be that free farm for him as expected versus the Dawn lane.
Everybody going Embracer and no
he dead here?
talisman on every hero.
No.
Oh, it's fine. But he needs a salve.
Yeah, he's greedy too on the tango, I think.
He's really greedy because
it's so late. Here it is.
Yeah, also his items. He gonna go into inventory, which is actually a big deal. Like,
No, but
he would be 100 extra HP right now.
He didn't buy. Did he buy tangos in first wave?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. No,
I don't think so.
I mean, I hope he did.
Yeah, I hope he did too, but I don't think he did. I mean, he did.
I feel like he can ever lane against Lina like this.
I think he's used to cold snapping on the first wave. That's why he didn't buy tangos.
Oh my god, he missed a tornado. If that hit, he was dead.
Oh, does he still have a cold snap? There's a cold snap, maybe.
He's dead.
Was it bait all along?
Am I behind?
No, you're fine.
It was bait.
Oh, I mean, they killed him without tornado. That's insane.
I mean, this is classic Lina Invoker, right? This is exactly how it goes every fucking time.
It does. I mean, Lina does win like in a vacuum. Win. He out CSs you by pushing in the wave because you will miss CS on the tower. In a vacuum. But like, you die in one. Tornado. I mean, he didn't even hit the fucking tornado. He just fucking.
Soon as they see the rotation come
It's just extra bait, relax.
they know they can try to capitalize on
Just to
that.
solidify the bait.
How do they ever kill the Dragon Knight like that?
His CS is looking pretty solid.
Dragon Knight is not that tanky at this level.
Cool plays. We see,
I mean, also Dawnbreaker has insane damage level 2. It has like 300 damage nuke level 2 already. I don't know exact numbers, but like it's insane.
Then they took advantage of
I also, for some reason, Dawnbreaker is like 800 HP level 1.
I just realized it's the carry tiny.
Yeah. Yeah. Makes sense.
Might be able to look this time.
Spirit played this a few games back to back, and they were owning with it.
Yeah, he was the only team that found like tiny carry.
Yeah, there was one other team that played like one game and an okay game with it too. But I think it was Liquid, I think. But Spirit really was the only one with Yantoro that had really big success on it.
Yeah. Also, what surprised me was they take Crash Landing over Insurmountable.
Spirit didn't.
No, they did. I checked. Yatoro's.
The 2 games I watched, he didn't. He had the other one.
Really?
Yeah, he had the other facets. I also double checked because I wanted to be sure.
I see. The ones I watched, I don't know if this was before or after you did, but he had crash landing instead of insurmountable. That was very confusing to me.
Yeah, I wonder what the choice is for it and why.
When did you look at his build? How long was this?
Oh, that was not long. It was Fisher Tournament.
Then maybe he rethought. I watched this. What tournament was it? That was the tournament where he beat Ame. We were like, I don't remember. That was a while ago. Like he won Tiny versus Spectre against Ame's Spectre.
Getting too involved. Only at 19 last hits. His net worth is not looking as bad though. It's only 2,400.
Maybe see if they can set something more up here, but 33 set pretty safely under the tower. Top lane, Quinn. With the rotation, not quite able to get the opening onto
what the fuck is this gank?
Perfect position to be able to continue to hold Ace back from the quick wave. Continue to try and slow down his farm the best they can and keep this space.
Yeah, Zelina kind of reaching for ganks with those that. Very random move.
I think the reason she does it though is because she feels scared of standing on her lane when the Invoker's standing there.
He's low mana too.
He's going to opt for the TP out. They've got the cold snap from BZM. This time it's Tundra punishing Gaming Gladiators for trying to dive tier 1s.
GG just crumbling.
It's not that bad yet.
Ace still very low.
The game's fine.
They keep losing fights like this. Game is gonna be so hard for them. They just need items.
No, it's not that. It's not that bad at all right now. It's very even, and there's good spells coming out for GG soon. Like when its Dawn gets level 6, that's when the map really opens up and you can start playing more risky. And a tiny stun might just be a kill.
That's true.
Won't be able to play with that extra potential of just maintaining his mana levels.
I think they're just gonna run the tiny down.
They can't when Dawn is 6.
Yeah, if Dawn have...
Dawn is getting level 6 almost now maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know what his XP
It
was.
doesn't save him from the Doom, but
yeah, the
the
Doom
numbers
is
will be...
Well, it makes sense we have to run away anyway.
Yeah.
Level 1 Doom against Tiny does nothing.
True.
Level 1 Doom in general is a very bad spell for teamfights. Oh, back to base with that bitch.
Holy, what is this positioning from Quinn? There's no way this works. Or? Okay, I forgot about the Dawn.
Is that enough? Q,
No
Q, Q.
dust?
No
Oh,
Q.
we got him!
Yeah, the fucking Dawn level 6 is so strong.
Oh, the Doom rotation on the Lina.
Yeah, but this is the thing with level 1 Doom, right? It does so little.
That was blind, right? The Dragonstave? Did they have vision?
The what?
I don't think they did. The Dragonstave.
Yeah, I think it was blind because the Dawn didn't even hit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, good guess.
An important one to ensure the Quinn can keep getting some momentum in terms of net worth. Because as we said, the Tiny's game is going to be difficult, so
Hit him one time.
this good start on the Lina.
Fuck.
We'll see again on the replay. Quinn.
I did not think this was gonna work. This Lina position looked so off.
Yeah, but did you consider the Dawn?
No, I was thinking about it.
Yeah.
From getting any big kill as well. Those end up getting wasted.
Doom TP was a bit late.
Signs of this from Gaming Gladiators last game. The first 10 minutes was pretty clean. They were matching the sort of back.
Do you go Ags on the Tiny eventually?
Was bringing against them.
I don't think so.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
It's not a core item.
That's when the real kind of concern can
It's barely. It's a core item, but it's barely an item.
No, I mean it's not like an item you wanna go for fast. You go like Blink or Shadowblade and SNY in this game.
Oh, you mean main build?
Yeah.
Pretty much any of these games.
I think he wants SNY BKB this game.
Yeah.
And who was it? I think Yatro went Echo Saber into Harpoon and then SNY BKB. I don't know if they're copying builds or not on Tiny.
Nobody won Kanda?
Not from Carry Tiny, no.
Oh my god.
It's close.
He missed the Dragonstave though?
He missed the wall.
Get the ultimate connection onto BZM.
Tornadoes up in one.
Chase. They got the detection on these three, they don't. So won't be able to stay on top of BZM.
No detection.
Now is the question, BZM.
I don't think the Tiny needs a Harpoon this game, or the Echo Saber. With ogre attack speed.
You need something to get close. He's going Echo Saber.
Either blink or... Oh, he's going Echo Saber.
It's still a pretty good item.
Yeah, it's still good. Still good.
He just needs one of them. Either Harpoon or Shadow Blade or Blink or whatever.
Right? 33 is like, okay, you guys are making moves top. I'm just gonna farm bottom then. And you see his Doom.
Do you think it's Harpoon first after the cycle?
I don't know. I have no idea what they're doing. Carry Tiny in general is just... It's not played. Like, there's one team that plays it normally, and then everyone else picks it every now and then.
Yo, he has Crash Landing, by the way.
Yeah. I would also pick Crash Landing as Carry Tiny.
Great, right? Depending on the situation which arises.
Isn't it just tempting to go for the status resistance if you're against a Doom?
Yeah, it is.
They nerfed insurmountable because it used to be the one for Carry Tiny.
I think they just buffed the Crash Landing, and then everyone switched to it.
Yep.
So I don't remember if they nerfed the other one.
They did when Tiny Cat was popular like a while ago.
Oh, they nerfed. They nerfed the Satisfus apparently.
What is Whiteman doing here?
He warded behind the tower.
He's feeding relentlessly. That's some Taiga shit right there, holy.
Also gonna get an amp damage. BZM sees him. Doesn't have a TP rotation.
I mean, they're bringing him back up now.
Ping, ping.
Donald's back up just now.
It's hard to
Like, it must still be good, right? 10% of your strength is status res.
I think they were maybe trying to take advantage.
Yeah.
Definitely not. That's good for lane.
It's like 22 to 25% late game. It's quite a bit.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. Yeah.
Oh.
No mana though.
How does he run so fast? How is his balanced?
He has
He's fine, right?
and face
I think he's fine, yeah. Oh, did he get hit by Fire Spirit? I didn't see. No, I didn't. He's fine.
Oh my god.
I feel like 33 could have lived if he wanted to, but decided to fight.
Being able to punish these moves, the Tundra, they were trying to force pretty heavily there around that Doom usage.
The biggest difference I'm seeing from gaming this time is they're bringing the numbers.
He missed that slow.
Got a little bit, maybe a little bit comfortable after they got a little bit of a lead and Ace was jungling more. Now Ace is getting involved in every single one of the moves with his Dawn ult. It's helping them quite a lot after those lanes maybe didn't go the exact way they wanted.
I will see it again here. I mean, you can feel it, right? 33, he's used the Doom, he's like, I've used the Doom, I'm gonna get that kill. Yeah. Unfortunately for him, he does not. Getting completely outnumbered by Gaming. Good call as well for them to be able to focus the egg just in time.
Pretty custom mistake, actually. I feel like if they just ran away, they would be an absolute victory.
Trying his best to get over and join, but it's just a little too far away.
I mean, I guess not absolute because you use Doom, but
them killing the supernova.
they were winning gold.
Especially after the 10-minute we saw last time. Tundra was the one leading the charge.
Crazy how much money this Lina has with the amount of rotations she's done.
She hasn't done that many. She did 2, but like she never committed, so she died in the rotations.
Right.
The biggest mistake people do when they rotate is they do the either I die or the enemy dies.
That's me.
Yeah,
and usually
those ones are really bad because not only are you losing farm, you're also fucking dead.
Yup.
I'm pretty sure she kills Stacker too, as well. It was on the Ancients medium camp.
Let's have a look, he pushed it pretty far, but he has got Tofu by his backup, and in fact, Quinn's thinking about turning. He's got the light strike connection
I can't believe he lives.
Who? Who? No way.
Quinn. Quinn, I mean, Delina.
Wait, what happened? Why would
he just said hello to 3 heroes and like there was no stuns.
Yeah, but you don't have blink stun.
It's a draft. Yeah, it's any other hero would have like died if he doesn't have the move speed.
I think this game would actually be super lame if they removed Dagger as an item. Like everyone would just be hitting trips.
I think that's actually one of the reasons why League mid game is so slow.
Boring.
No, it's just slow. Yeah, because the best gap close you have is an item, not even an item, it's like flash, right? It's like 5-minute cooldown.
300-second cooldown? Is that what
I think so.
Hello.
Hello, Nuns.
There's babysitting duty.
Let's see Tofu.
I mean, like the only real way you really die, if you don't want to die, as in like if you're farming, is the enemy jumps you with a stun and they burst you. But if you can't get jumped, then how can you die? You just hit creeps.
Oh yeah, there's a second problem too with a flash in League, is that they have the same cooldown. So if someone uses flash to initiate, they can use flash to disengage, and then you reset again.
Oh.
So you can get into a loop of no action.
Because everyone has a flash.
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Or you know, you swap around and then you catch people that have flash and you fight the ones that don't.
I see.
Yeah, it's definitely
Does every role take flash?
Yeah, I think everyone has flash in League. Every single, everything. Every hero.
There's very few heroes that don't take it, but those have insane mobility.
So they have like a flash, free flash basically. It's like anti-mate and queen.
Yeah, shit like this.
See if Tundra's prepared for that Donald this time around. Truly just looks like they're split farming at the moment. 33.
That's why I don't like League mid game. It's
Doom is at the ready.
it's very just hard commit and then you throw out your spells and everyone dies in 1 second.
I mean, the only way a fight happens is it's like an honorable fight. The enemy wants to fight you and you want to fight them.
Yeah.
That's the only way a fight happens, because if one team wants to farm, the one team wants to fight, you run at them, they run away. Like, what can you do?
Yeah, when you same in Dota, right? If you don't have blinks.
Yeah, exactly. The only time you will kill someone is because the enemy wants to fight. If you don't have blink stones.
Ogre flanking bat? He's fucking.
He's fine.
No, he's fucking. He's fine? He's fine?
It's fine.
Fine? Bet your house right now?
It's fine.
You want to bet your house right now? He's fine? Bet your house, dude?
It's fine. He's
Actually, is he fine?
He's fine.
Oh, well, you would have had a house if you said yes.
It's fine.
Holy.
I saw it like 30 seconds ago that it was fine.
One of them, it's enough to allow him to just pass over that high ground area around the twin gate and get far enough away.
180 Doom games.
That's a lot of games.
That is, he's pretty much doubled.
Yeah, nobody's even close.
That's
to that amount of Doom games.
I mean, also just because Radiant doesn't really have stuns also. The only secured killer is Tiny, but he's gonna farm.
That's a lot of games as well.
Unless Dina one-shot someone. Like, Betrayals are so hard to catch in general. If you don't like stun him in place and kill him, it's very hard.
Shadowblade and Echo now. He's gotten pretty good timing to slow down and get this farm. Looking for the
oh, good catch.
Good enough burst it is. Can they do anything more with
League really could use a blink dagger. I actually would think would spice up the game a lot.
Crazy amount of
yeah, for sure. I mean,
with that arcane room pumped and
yeah.
ready.
I know for sure this game would be so boring if there's no daggers. I mean, like, also Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit, Earth Spirit would be like SSS tier. You might even have like 3 of them in the same team. It's the only way to force a play.
Watson's actually TPing mid to potentially set up again with the Shadowblade. Looking to get active, and he might just find Saksa because of it.
Gets caught by surprise by that.
Watson.
Tiny's cleaning up.
180 games in Hero is not that much. It's 180 pro games I think they're talking about, not games.
Yeah, it's pro games.
Who the fuck cares about 180 games otherwise?
Tofu will slowly but surely fall. I mean, he's making them work, but he's actually able to hold them back with the Atos. He's offering the retreat. The Breathe Fire will get him.
Suicide.
Get the kill, but at the least Gaming Gladiators is able to make sure the time's there for everyone else to get out. And it did force quite the reaction there from Tundra.
Good sentry coverage from Celery. Had them
Is a Lina Ags waiting situation, or is there something else?
I quite like this pivot here from Watson.
They're just waiting for Watson to get strong again.
And Shadowblade, by the way, for his choice of gap close.
That Tundra did not expect by any means. And Tundra, they bring a lot of numbers here, but they only get that kill on Tofu. But now they get the snag.
He has no mana anyway, he doesn't do anything. He might even die also.
It might have just delivered ace to his
He's actually dead.
Oh, these TPM 1x1s are so fucking bad.
Yeah.
He's still dead, I think. Yeah, it's not close.
He fucked it.
This game is super fucked.
Huge timing though. They get Quinn off guard, and then they also get handed the kill from the Dawnbreaker, and the Dawn ult gets used during all of it. So.
This is, you know,
Did I choose it?
that gets Tundra that little bit of a lead.
I mean, you already established this a while ago, no?
Yeah.
He's already established it.
If Tundra wins this game, they're 8-0 against GG since they changed roster. Yeah, they're 7-0 right now.
I wonder if that's like also like some mental part where like they actually get tilted that they're losing to Durachi or something.
I think so, right? It's
Or
pretty
like when
rough.
they're playing against him, like
It has to be.
That is in their head because of the fact that they, you know.
Actually, like a quadruple, right? Because they bait the Donald, they find Quinn, they force rotation.
It was the same with Liquid, and then they, you know, won the one time that they really needed to.
What do you mean? Like Liquid?
Yeah, they were in their heads probably about losing to them all the time, and then they won TA.
They had a good start, but now at this point, you know, there we go.
I mean, they were losing to them for like 2 years.
2 minutes, you know, already up to 8k, 9k lead.
You gotta be in your head.
Can Gaming do what so many teams have just completely failed at doing, and that's just taking away this sort of
BKB next for Tiny.
that Tundra builds up and
He's
just
getting
seems
ready
to
to
never
fuck.
let go of.
They just seem to find farm on everybody, right? The Phoenix, Whitemon, he's still farming very well. Saksa, he's got that blink to be able to catch Quinn in the back lines, and 33 is just huge too.
But the opening.
Glimmer Cape, oh my god. Can I nerf this item by the way? It's already like -1 slot on the enemy.
Oh my god, what did I just watch?
God!
They missed like 5 or 6 spells in a row.
And they don't catch?
3 heroes rotating over to try.
No, they had Rod on Tofu, but then he missed the dead shot. They didn't stun, and Quinn didn't stun. Yep.
Oh my god.
Because he has SNY on 33. Was shorter than expected. The Rod.
Feels bad, man.
Too fucking short.
Doom back at the ready.
Over towards the mid.
Tundra. Looks like they're gonna be ready to strike.
Oh, they're ready to
I do like Coke Cherry. They're finishing soul leveling? Yeah, I did. Waiting for the anime to come out further on the season. I'm gonna binge that shit.
Tofu's pumping?
No, but the Lena's there. Unless?
That might be fine. She's gonna just run.
Isn't the buff running out soon? Ooh! Ooh! Oh, it's fucking close. Oh, it's plastic.
The buff is longer than the Doom, actually. Here's why I learned this now. Just add 1/3 of the duration left on the buff.
Jesus.
What the fuck is he done?
There's no way that buff is balanced, right?
That's not.
Watson's looking to try to go back in.
There's so much movement speed.
I don't know what's all leveling. I cannot
heroes with this much damage should not have this movement, like mobility, in my opinion. Oh my god.
Oh my.
What?
Yeah, you fucked up.
I mean, what level is it? Level check, level check. What level is this?
Is that a silver tiny? Is that a silver tiny?
Enough.
Come on, click that fucking tiny.
If it's like level 3 tiny, that would be even worse.
That looked like he did all of it and just didn't go.
Yeah, I mean he had them. Come on, click that tiny. I want to see.
Yeah, and it really was that extra little bit that allows them to kill him off. Underneath the Doom.
Creep, you got that creep good.
Wait, what happened? What did Tiny do?
He didn't
Tiny missed
toss.
the toss back.
Next time he'll be going straight into that tier.
That was a very free one too. I think he just didn't walk long, like close enough or something.
He's his only silver? Or is it silver plat down?
His plat? Plat?
Oh, plat. Okay, plat is also bad.
Silver.
Oh, that is silver.
Silver done.
Dude, silver, that's haram, isn't it?
Oh, I mean, Ace just doesn't play pubs. Ace doesn't play like at all.
But that's so haram.
He barely played.
It is kind of haram.
Plays a bit, but barely.
I mean, I am surprised, like low-key, like how well they did the other year, because they just don't play enough pubs, but...
Tofu, they all play a lot except Ace. I think Ace is the only one that barely plays. All the others play so much.
Tiny's gold.
I mean, there was also this tiny carry patch at some TI, you know, he probably spammed it in pubs as well. But maybe
it's hard that he hasn't played in a long time, and then he doesn't remember.
What angle do they look for, and who do they want to initiate is the question now for Gaming. They don't really have the greatest forms of initiation besides just like walking in.
It also depends on how many scrims they play. If they play like 8 scrims a day, then you know, not playing as many pubs is fine. But like, if I only scrim 4 times a day, you probably need to play a lot of pubs.
Still good for like hero mechanics and shit.
It's mostly actually. I think the most important thing to play pubs for is to get new ideas actually. Because what happens if you only play scrims, you're in this echo chamber of ideas where like everything is just the same stuff.
but there's a lot of fresh ideas from pubs, and there's the best ideas that players builds and shit. It's not from pro players really. It's from
spammers.
Yeah, it's from spammers and random people that you meet that just fucking owns.
Yeah, always.
Not because they're good at the game, because they understand the hero really well.
But that's what I'm saying for spamming pubs and shit. It's you learn the hero so much more, like mechanically.
Yeah, you have to.
I feel like Scream is way more of a team game rather than your hero game.
It's just always getting a feel for your power spikes and your items, everything. Like even a hero like WehSing is so fucking easy, but if you don't know your damage outputs to the exact number and you do a bad jump that doesn't burst, you're fucked. Your game is gonna look so shit, even though the hero literally has one button.
Is having a second account like actually against the rules?
Apparently no. I mean, I don't know if they actively ban you though. I think they just banned you that one time. I'm not sure if they keep banning you. But what I've seen is if you stream, like, I've seen VSJ getting banned like live on stream.
Really?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good shit.
He played on, I think it was even a viewer's account. I don't remember exactly. I mean, he could even.
But that's naughty. That's account sharing.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but like he did like this where he educational Smurf, and then he got banned mid game, like during the stream. But I know there was one really big ban wave that banned a lot of pro Smurfs, but I'm not sure if like they keep doing it because I know Nisha plays on the Smurf.
But is it like, when you say Smurf, is it, do we mean like lower MMR? What if somebody's got 2 accounts with the same MMR?
It's super high MMR.
Doesn't matter. If you have 2 MMR of the same, like 2 accounts with the same MMR, the other is a Smurf.
I think, here's my take. I think if you try every game, I don't think Smurfs, like, I mean, not Smurf doesn't matter at all, but like, especially if the Smurf is already high MMR, I think it shouldn't matter.
Yeah, but that's the point, right?
Yeah, but why? Why would you not play on your main account?
No, but that's the whole point, isn't it, Steve? He's not gonna spawn that fucking MMR.
No, but he's already has the thing is they banned all the accounts, or like they're already at that MMR.
Oh, you mean like that? Yeah.
Yeah, but the point is, why would you not play on your main?
You wanna hide picks?
Because you wanna either hide picks or you wanna practice.
You wanna hide. That was a big problem in PoE for a while.
I mean, like 99% of Smurfs were already known who they were too.
You don't know that. What if there's Smurf that you don't know?
I mean, there's only the people that play a lot will recognize certain Smurfs.
I mean, if you use voice chat once, you're already.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah, but what about the ones that don't voice chat? The ones that you don't know about? You only know the ones you know about.
Like, I would ask a person I don't even know about who they are, they will never respond. Like, they never respond who they are when I ask them.
Not reacting well versus this of Tundra.
Well, I still don't think it makes sense.
And just use a voice changer.
I mean, it's used in every single other game, like StarCraft 2, but I guess it's a 1v1 game.
Like, you should see the Smurf scene in like League of Legends or Valorant. It's utter dog shit. Because they openly do it and they're completely allowed to. You see fucking pro players playing in gold bro smurfing, thinking they're good.
Just feels that much stronger than an ogre.
Not only that, but Riot gives them the accounts themselves because like the fucking accounts are region locked, right? So if they have other tournament in other country or some shit, they literally give them a free Smurf. That's low rank.
Why would it be? Why do they give them a low rank account?
Because their account is region locked.
Is they get a higher rank account? I've seen the.
No, I saw. I watched Tenz a bit on Valorant. I watched Tenz a bit on Valorant, and every time he has like tournament or his vacation, whatever, in other region, he's playing in gold rank and ranking up from gold to like the highest rank again.
Come back?
BZM is paid.
So that was very weird. Walking off high grounds are not a thing, like by yourself.
Let's go.
Actually, decent comeback.
I have no idea how this matchup goes. The tiny DK, does he kill him in silver or not?
No, there's no way.
Just cutting waves based.
Good move from Gaming though. Exactly when they needed to.
DK gets to hit, I think Tiny melts.
No,
that's also no way.
Oh, that's like 30 40 armor.
I guess DK will have more DPS.
I believe they passed it off to 33 just a bit before that, so.
But if Eventually you get the passive on you, know? And then DK will stop doing dips.
If you're splashing with the DK, do you get the passive from Tiny?
Is it spellable? Is the debuff just spellable?
No, only if you hit him
I don't think
directly.
so.
So I guess Tiny actually wins in the long run.
If you splash with DK, do you get the debuff?
No.
Lina kills him.
Easy 1v1 for Tiny here. Easy 1v1.
Well, it's a very honorable 1v1.
So Tundra showing that it doesn't matter if they lose.
Reverse comeback.
Actually,
It looked good.
Any buybacks? Domberg has buyback. Domberg has buyback here. They could turn. I think he's waiting for Tiny's spells.
Don has no ult.
Oh, it's no ult? Okay.
DK. He should just drown.
They can't kill the Tiny.
He's got BKB, there's no way.
He's just chasing for fun. You know, sometimes you just
That chases you so bad by 33 there, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, he loses a lot of money for it, but you know, he can farm creeps and stuff, whatever he's doing. And Tiny probably has to go base anyway because he's 0 mana.
I mean, it was sort of a fantastic position for them to find him in, right? In the river.
Wait, how many Lotusis can you lock like that?
Infinite, I think.
As many as you can hold.
Really?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of locking it, so that it doesn't spread out in your inventory.
I thought there's like a limit.
I have no
Like
idea.
how blood grenades work. That's crazy.
But blood grenades limit is too. It's not.
I feel so bad. You do like half
but you
the
can have more.
tormentor, you realize you can't kill it.
Same buff ups as we said, the alacrity, but he is gonna always have the bloodlust from Celery, which is nice.
Doesn't that just mean he doesn't know his hero?
No, it's. I mean, kinda.
Because if
But it's
TA goes
not-
there, he knows exactly how much he needs to kill it.
I mean, TA just soloed it no matter what. But
But a
I think
non-TA
the second
player
tor-
wouldn't know though.
I think second to Tormentor, you always need the 3 actually. Unless you play a special hero. Like minus armor hero, I mean. I think the only thing that lets you kill it as 2 or 1 is minus armor or like Morphine that just doesn't take damage or like Lycan that doesn't take damage.
Wait, am I seeing 5 Lotuses on this Invoker? Chat's saying it's 3. Or am I blind?
What? I don't know. I can't see.
I don't look at fucking Lotus of mid game, man. What is that?
It's in the
Backpack? Oh, I can't even see from
Oh,
here.
it is 3. Okay.
He's close to the Lincoln, so he might instead. Let's see if they know. I mean, they know now because
there's a few of them heading in the
Is Satanic over Daedalus on DK, correct? Or specifically because it's a pro game and he wants to...
Satanic over what?
Daedalus.
I think he wants, first of all, I mean, partly he wants to just have higher HP pool against Lina, because he doesn't want to randomly die. That's kind of like the Lina effect.
Second, I think he's not the main damage dealer in this team.
I mean, he probably does need a Daedalus, like, he's not gonna kill it, he actually doesn't have damage.
He's gonna buy one, I think, but
he's buying
damage isn't
Strength
his
Blink.
main priority.
Like, right now, he can only stand in front, give vision, and kill subs right now, actually. He can't kill this course.
No, I think he's relying on Doom and Walker to do the damage. He's just playing tank.
He bought eggs.
He's pretty close.
I mean, he's buying eggs. I think.
Oh, holy shit, this Dawn is poor.
Crits are coming out. That's before the Daedalus is
Yeah.
Usually Dawn's rich.
Because his whole team is greedy. They have Lina, they have Tiny. Dawnbreaker wants a mid that doesn't farm as much. Like the one that runs around with supports. And he wants to be the guy that actually hits scripts.
Gaming Gladiators, without a doubt.
I mean, also the biggest reason people are low on farm also is because there's only that many creep waves, and creep waves is what gives gold. So if you're only jungling, you'll always be low net worth.
Of the map, of the game, getting these back-to-back Roshans.
Muerta's got a Shadow Blade.
Maintaining that lead.
Kinda cool.
Gaming, they're absolutely not out of the question this time.
No, definitely not.
Would you flame the Ratio for not disassembling the Mask of Madness for Satanic?
Oh, what the hell? I mean,
wait, what?
I think it's really bad if he does it here.
All 3 lanes actually too.
He will be
How
useful.
so?
He can't hit.
No, I mean, he has to do it anyway. He needs to put it back anyway.
Another big move.
What do you mean?
Attempted
Like,
by Tundra.
he has no slots.
I see how prepared Gaming are.
His
for it.
inventory
but
looks
he did, he doesn't have
disgusting,
anything.
dude.
For now,
Yeah,
Dean
pretty
making
bad.
that pretty
He has a
Backpack,
blink and
Mask
a
of Madness,
Mask of
backpack,
Madness.
blink.
allowing any of their heroes to be in any dangerous positions out on the map.
Oh, he didn't go Strength Blink. Yeah, get killed, but...
He went Aghanim.
Yeah. The fuck is Aghanim? I'm glad 4 people spoke and I heard none.
Magic resistant versus the Lina and flying and slow with the dragon. Black dragon.
Wait, does it still get slow?
How does it give slow? It
used to give slow with
it gives more splash.
It used to give slow with how it used to, like the old one.
He's just vibing in the middle.
Diracho's in the fucking fountain.
He's vibing.
I mean, Diracho's the right inventory though. Like, I've seen a lot of people put blink on when they're sieging high ground, which is very cringe.
The way that it starts out is awkward. How Watson wants to walk in because you're walking into 3 tanky bruisers plus that Phoenix.
Where's the fucking wave?
Tundra.
It's a flying dragon.
Oh, where's the creep then?
It's almost.
Why is he the one putting in the Roshan banner? What is this?
Fucking supports, dude. Fucking supports didn't pick it up.
He's actually just backpacking. Last time he backpacked the Radiance to put the fucking banner. This time he backpacked the fucking armor.
That's why he is one of the best carries, Steve.
I mean, I guess you just... I think what you need to do is you just need to think that your teammates are useless and just do everything yourself.
That's what he thinks, Steve. He just plays his own games. He doesn't care what his team does.
Man, that's actually insane that he's actually the one putting the banner. Like, it's actually... What is happening?
What, you want the Phoenix to remove dust from his inventory to put the banner and then you're like...
Yeah, no, the clarity.
What clarity? Now he has clarity, I say.
And it's a big hit for them there too.
He swapped it in now to use it.
Isn't the Lina with Ceremonial Robe kind of trolling? Like, she doesn't have Ether Lens either, so doesn't she...
Ceremonial Robe is very big, Yoi. Very big.
Yeah, but doesn't it show on the enemy? Like...
I actually never thought about it.
If you're invis, it doesn't show.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Oh, I selected, by the way.
Is dead. Also...
Ceremony should be 1200 range, I think, like all of us. I'm not sure if that one's unique.
That happens with... Does that happen with all the auras?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1200 range.
Bros, it's over. Watson is dead.
Yeah.
But 80 seconds, no Watson.
It's a long time without the carry, and Tundra
Gay.
GG always boring finals, Sedge.
No, I think Tinder's just unstoppable right now.
No, reverse sweep. They're gonna do to Tundra what Tundra did to Falcons.
Reverse sweep is a fucking copium, dude. Holy.
Is that what I would have said for Falcons versus Tundra, no? The first 2 games were utter stomps. They're worse than this.
Yeah.
They need such clean entries into these fights, Gaming Gladiators, if they want to stand a chance. Quinn gonna reveal himself with the trees, drop down the light strike array inside that base though.
And I also think that was like one in God knows how many years type of event. When was the last time we saw a reverse sweep of 3-2?
He's an emo reverse sweep.
When was that? You can count them on one hand, I think, for the last 10 years or what?
Don't know, but we're about to see it again.
It just blocks pretty much all the damage that this Lina can
No,
potentially do.
no way.
Tundra, I can keep this going for sure if they want as they swing towards the final lane.
They're so durable now on the 3 core heroes.
Sunstrike the tower, fuck that tower.
He can just get in there. It's not easy to stand up and try and push back Tundra. Even from around or underneath the tier 3s or tier 4s, Diracho will be ready to dive in.
And they have great ways to protect this egg, as we've seen now multiple different times. The deafening blast, the multiple stuns. Now they have double lasso as well.
5 seconds.
Gaming could be their last.
Tundra only lost to Liquid in group stage.
We've got one final defense in them, but it has to be bigger and better than anything we've seen from them so far.
I mean, the Doom, it's back up. It's even a full refresher coming out for 33, so 2 targets could get removed.
What can they do? Celery steps forward, tries to get some information. We'll get the
He's in. He's not gonna die. BKB Satanic is fine. He's full HP. GG.
My god.
Imagine you pressed every single cooldown on the enemy carry and he's fine. He lost.
He's full HP.
Yeah.
Tiny doesn't feel like a Watson carry. He's not a 1v1000 hero.
I mean, the old Tiny used to be a 1v10 hero,
Yeah,
but I don't know how this one is.
This is new Tiny. I think this Tiny has to be active.
Yeah, that's why you go Echo Saber Shadowblade. You just run and kill people.
He did go for them.
Yeah, but it's not a 1v1000 as you're saying. That's the playstyle.
They've just got their number.
They really do. And they just seem to have a beautiful understanding of how to go when they need to and just strike that strong.
Oh man, nobody on GG saying anything.
Holy shit, dude.
I'm a believer. I'm a true believer of you needing
hero that goes in and presses buttons.
Why,
Out of the three.
why is Whitemon sweating so much?
It's hot.
Why not? Just sweat. Quinn stalking.
Something they could take away a little bit in the sense that beginning, it was a whole lot better than the last game, right? There was definitely
They look so despair.
for gaming this time round in comparison to what we saw in game one, and even in the bits where they were behind, we saw, as I say, it was like kind of 21 minutes into
He almost looked like he wanted to fight him.
They stopped them from getting
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it's like on the ground now, bitch.
Another game here in this final, so they now are up 2-0 against
Pointed at the chair, lick my chair. I don't know what's happening.
There were still signs of life for Gaming Gladiators in that second game. They're able to get pickups. They're able
It
to
does feel hopeless.
first damage and show Tundra.
Lemon God, thank you to 53. Alto Chan, thank you to 56. Koik, thank you to 8. Milanite, thank you to 11. Captain Cyrillic, thank you to 18. Griever, thank you to 59. No airship. Sit, thank you to 66. That guy Gabe, thank you to 95. Chickpea Q, thank you to 12. Your Mama, 69. Thank you to 3. Captain Sourbread, thank you to 42. Hella Games, thank you to 59. Kavaister, thank you to 21. Genred, thank you to 20. Jukdot, thank you to 102 points of tier 2, man.
Really dominant position, and they should have kind of just been able to coast this, and then somehow game and find a couple of picks here and there. Just
I mean, that Fortnite one that we just saw was the big one.
There's a couple of blunders.
And thank you to Cleaver for the 43.
From Tundra, they have their Invoker dying out of position alone. They have their
You know that mid play where like they start chain feeding?
great position, and they are
Yeah.
going to bring this one.
Yeah, that play is also is more likely to happen if you don't have initiation. Because those are the only kind of plays you can get.
Despite this not being, in my opinion, the best Dawnbreaker game, trying to find some sort of avenues of success.
I mean, that's always such a losing play, man. TP one at a time.
The fact that you have a
It
lot
really
of
is.
duos of heroes that can kill
Like,
like
even if you kill them, you lose 400 golden TPs, man. There's 1 4-kill gun.
But ultimately, for me, part of the problem here, we were talking about this backstage, you brought it up. Neither of us really likes in this patch playing 2 supports that don't farm very well. And ultimately, you end up with this Ogre and this Muerta who don't offer so much in these 30-40 minute fights. The other team has Bat Rider Phoenix.
Yeah,
and that
I mean, for sure, that's a big difference. I mean, I think there's a lot of... I think overall, they have worse heroes.
Dude, Cinderin's gonna be bold soon too.
They played the game kind of...
Sometimes you gotta be matter of fact with it.
No,
you know?
I think in the meta right now, if you look at Tundra, it's just so strong.
I see it.
Like, they have the Dragon Knight, the Bat, the
Like
Phoenix.
the top of his
There's
head?
so many good things going
Yeah.
on. Whereas, yeah,
I think he's had this for a
can't
while
farm,
though.
right? You have a tiny carry.
Think it stopped? Maybe.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I have no idea how Hylos works, but I feel like I've seen this a while.
You can stop. It pretty much stopped for me.
So when do you connect with him telepathically? Like at what level of bondness?
Yeah, I don't know. I can only communicate with him 5 kilometers away, you know?
Oh, I see, I see. So it's by the hair.
Anything beyond... Yeah, it's too far. Anything beyond that.
That it looks like one of those games
He's too weak still.
He just kills everyone, and he's just standing there and cleaving everyone down, right? But no, I think just going back to the draft once again, even when they drafted the first 4 heroes, it just didn't look that amazing to me. It looked like, okay, we have something up our sleeve for the last pick. But no, it was just a support Morta.
Never thought I'm gonna say this, but it almost felt like the Lina didn't work.
Lina is not that strong. Lina is strong if you have a lineup built around it. She needs.
They just drafted 3 cores.
She need. You remember that the game where Betboom beat. What team was it?
When they picked Invoker,
I don't remember what team they beat, but it was always lasso into Lina spells. Lina,
Right, yeah.
if Lina has to start, she's actually not that strong. She needs someone else to start because she has bad initiation. Like LSA is long cast time. It's pretty short. Even with, I mean, with Lance it's like 800 range, but like you want a hero with 1200 initiation.
And blink.
Catch. Yeah, I mean exactly. You want to have blink on a hero, and then Lina follows up on that stun because then it's a guaranteed kill. Because like always, what you do is like you kind of run in with Lina. And you're a squishy hero, like if enemy casts spells on you, you will die. You should not be the one running in first. It's just how the hero works. So like, gaming just basically doesn't have a lineup that builds around Lina, for Lina to actually be a beast.
I just kind of thought that, like, doesn't Tundra play 3 lanes a lot of the times? Like, they're pick-offable, that's kind of why they struggled in the mid-game, because BZM was out of position and things like that. I kind of thought that Lina can just do that on her own, you know?
I mean, it's also scary, right? Like, you don't know exactly.
Yeah.
You can also just die to Invoker, also Invis all the time, and also... I mean, I would imagine, like, if Tundra is like if they are a greedy team, but if they do play 3 lanes, it's like, they probably play it very smart in, like, how they
see heroes before they show.
It's also, if you play 3 lanes, you usually have cheating things like illusions and stuff. They don't actually play the 3 lanes.
Well, what do they have in this game? They have DK. I guess the DK, the Invoker. I mean, they also
can kind of do it.
You can play like 4 spirits. I mean, I don't know exactly how they do it, but they're definitely very greedy. Like, they win the map, that Tundra, which is why it's so hard to beat them. Like, in terms of button clicking, like, all these teams are probably like equally good. Like, all these top teams for sure. It's more like Tundra is just way better at playing the map, so they just have more money than you do. Then it's just very hard to beat them.
So you're still again trying to target 33, but then not having answers in the game for his hero that he ends up on.
We were talking about this earlier. I like that they gave away Doom. I think it's good. I think this is a way to attack.
Maybe they were thinking like the counter initiation from Dawn is gonna do more. It kind of worked early, but then really fell off.
Is like maybe this tiny carry is an interesting solution, and that was.
It also has limited effect, right? Because of Doom.
Carry that can actually survive being tombed. Like you have 3,000.
Yeah, I mean, they just don't have enough. Like they don't have like a puck coil into Dawn ulti. They don't have like a DK stun into Dawn ulti. It's like Muerta presses Rod or something, and then presses Sphere, and then into Dawn ulti. It's not as good.
And everything, right? So. Maybe if you are trying to give away that hero over Beastmaster, I think the biggest benefit you have is that you can actually try to really triple down on shutting down his game. Doom does not recover as well as Beastmaster does, and you can beat him in lane a lot harder.
I do feel like that's what's been in game 1.
I'm assuming Nyx was banned. Maybe they wanted like Nyx instead of the Muerta.
Teams always want Nyx. It's first material.
I guess, yeah.
Nyx is it's a lane cheater. It's one of the few lane cheaters right now in this patch.
That's weird. Not so hard to play.
Yeah, I think the game plan is just not.
Doesn't he just walk? Like, can't more heroes do that?
No, because he can also kill Kips at a decent rate.
Yeah, right.
You just
kill W the camp if they want to pull and stuff like that.
No, it's not that. It's when you're pulling the creeps, you just do it. You just walk by a medium or a big camp, you just zap that creep. There's a few other heroes that can do it too, but they're usually not that good of a hero by themselves. Like Podge in pro games, Pollen right now is not super. You kept nerfing her. And Podge is too low move speed, I think, to do it.
They would have the damage to the percentage-based damage from Doom, right?
I do think though, I think Podge is a sleeper, like it's a sleeper hero. I think the hero is actually broken. Like, people are just scared of trying it. And there's not as many Podge players.
If I ever play pro again and I face Nilto, I'm picking Podge. I just know that will be a guaranteed victory.
In game 2, props to Tundra. Right now, they are 2 up in a best of 5. One more game, and they could be the champions here at Ssslam too. But before we get to
can you check your stats against Podge?
Thank you, Alchemist VGC for the point. Against Podge?
I think you can do it on certain stats pages, but I'm not sure if you can do it on Dota, inside Dota.
You go to heroes and you play stats, and you have a thing that's set against.
I don't have Dota Plus.
I don't know if that one's accurate, is it?
No, it's not. It's definitely not. I remember some of the stats, they were like way off.
Yeah, that's how I felt too when it felt like they were not true. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can do them Dota, but like you can sort by heroes and then against.
Fuck man, where's my Dota Plus? It's here somewhere.
What, the free one?
Yeah, it doesn't show up on Search Armory, but it does show up otherwise.
I have 1,000 games against Podge, and I have 57% win rate. Apparently.
58?
57. So this is how you do it. This is how you do it. You go into your matches, and then you. So you go into your matches, and then you filter by heroes against opponent Podge, and then it will say on the bottom like how much.
The buff?
Yeah.
Thank you, Grimace case for the tier 1.
I feel like this is not true for like the last month though. I feel I've lost a lot of Podge.
What's
actually, I've 70% win rate against Podge this last month.
What's your longest game with Podge?
I don't know. How do I check that?
Same page, I think. I have a game that was 2 hours and 15 minutes long.
Oh, I can do records and then I can do Podge. My longest game against a Podge is 1 hour 15 minutes.
Mine is 2 hours 15? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that? I don't know.
The fuck?
Yeah, that's a ridiculously long game.
My longest match overall is 1 hour 44 minutes.
That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, we're not 1 hour 44 minutes. That's not bad.
I have 48% win rate against Pudge.
I know you do. I know you do.
I didn't even realize my Pudge win rate is actually so good. I thought I was losing to Pudge, but I have 70% win rate against Pudge
I
this
have
month.
57% win rate against the Pudge.
I'm the problem. Fuck.
I wonder what Snowtail is. Let me check him.
To be fair though, a lot of times when I play against a Pudge, it's like a core that didn't get support and it picks Pudge. I feel like the good Pudges I've played against are super good, and I struggle against those.
Enlightenment is mine.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. Be right back.
Hey everybody, we are here with Gaming Gladiators for a wonderful piece of content called Social Media Mafia. Rules are very simple.
The top half of Notel says he has 67% win rate against Pudge.
Well, then he's killer. Maybe it's like the, you know, the. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as I have. I'm scared of Pudge, but I'm actually winning against. Because like it's what is fading? Is the like the I don't know. I don't remember what the term was. You only remember just the really flashy moments.
I don't think I've ever said that about the
I think the fading bias or something. I don't remember what it was.
Tweet is too simple.
We're back.
Oh, we lost. Yeah. I also hadn't started using Twitter yet in 2017. I started later.
But it's 2017?
Ace?
But why would he go with BSJ?
Ace loves BSJ.
Maybe it's also possible it's Ace, to be honest.
Any defense, Ace?
I wouldn't know. Like I have a short memory for this stuff.
It's not the best defense I've ever heard.
All right, I'm also down to say Ace.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Point to who you think. All right, we got 2. You are the tiebreaker. Point to who it is.
Okay.
Ace. The correct answer was, of course, Quinn. How can it?
I did have Twitter.
He's the only North American. Why would Ace say BSJ is the GOAT? All right, this one is a tweet. This is a beautiful picture of a flower, everyone. And it says, there is always light at the end of a dark chapter.
Oh, this again.
Shadow is never forever, even when it's hard to imagine any light to shine again.
What on earth? That has to be him. That has to be. I mean, it's one of you two.
It sounds like tofu.
No.
This is some crazy celery shit.
It was what your first feeling, your first gut was, celery.
I do like flowers, but this is a fucking tofu
Your
friend.
gut feeling, the first thing you thought about. Like to me, it's 95% celery.
Okay.
Or Quinn had some experience. It
Could always be Quinn.
I would never tweet this.
Here we go.
Did you hear that,
3,
Flame?
2, 1.
Check the picture again.
That is a unanimous tofu. Yeah, it was celery. Well done, celery. I gotta ask, what the hell does this mean, bud?
I don't know, it's just a fun tweet.
Right.
Take this picture yourself. It's in my garden.
Oh, I know.
Pub's
Done in your
over.
pub?
Yeah, my pub's over.
All right, get in here, right in the corner. I believe right now is a tie between celery and Quinn. All right, lightning round. If you pick Dark Willow, you are scum.
Man.
Defend yourself.
I can't even defend myself.
Oh, okay. Celery, any ideas?
I mean, it's definitely not me.
Okay,
What is
3, 2, 1. It unfortunately was Quinn.
Bro,
Celery,
you can't give him a free one like that.
I didn't know.
How do you give him a freebie?
It was randomized.
Congratulations, that was a quick win. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much for playing Social Media Mafia. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Our grand finals best of 5 continues. We've got a game number 3 on the horizon, and it could potentially be our last one. Tundra right now having 2 wins for themselves, and Gaming Gladiators going to have to pick themselves up a little bit here, Sin, shake themselves off, and come in with some new ideas. And
how are
really
the games? Are they exciting?
Yeah, this is the biggest challenge you're going to face in the BO5.
To an extent, yeah.
Down 0-2, because not only do you have to
Sure,
win
they're
3 in a row,
exciting for
but
GG.
you also have
I think
to
Tundra is a little bit better than
in
GG.
games, you need to have more than one idea. Now you can win one game off of a new idea, and that's great.
Man,
but
GG
you're
looks so
probably
good
going to have to go a
though.
little bit deeper than that.
Did
Like
they
as
lose
we
it again?
pointed out,
What's
the
happening?
hero pools that we've
Maybe
seen
they
so
haven't
far from
fully
the two
found
teams,
it yet.
Tundra might have a
I
little
think
bit more
Tundra
to
is just really
and
good
speaking
right
of
now.
the whole reverse sweep,
Yeah, that's true.
Tundra just did that a week ago, so they've shown that they can do it in recent times. For Gaming Gladiators, I think this is. They've done it before.
I kind of hate to see it because I like both the GG and the Ratio.
It's a long battle ahead.
And then they split up, and now this shit is
Today, I
happening.
thought these two teams were pretty evenly matched.
I want everybody to win.
We're starting to maybe see
Only one person can win, right?
No, but I want all of them to win. Can't they get a draw like the guys in chess? Just draw it.
But even in chess, somebody has to win eventually, no?
No, there was like some world championship or something, and they said that it's a draw. And there's two champions now.
So what do you
Yeah,
have?
I
Like
haven't recently.
do you have like 2 second places? How does that work?
I have no idea. No clue. I just heard about it. It was something weird.
Put out some ideas on
In the Olympics, they got in the Corona time, they got 2 gold medals in like the jumping to the height.
So he played Murta last game.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Played Bat.
Did they have the same score or?
Yeah, when you jump to without the rod, you always have to what's it called? Jump the same height, and when you cannot jump higher, and they both got the same scores, then that's it. So they like try to do it again, or just agree on both having gold medals, and they got both gold medals.
That's kind of nice.
Yeah, they got a
Imagine if both had silver instead and no one had gold. That'd be so fucked.
Yeah.
But then, like, how do people treat? Do people treat you like you won gold, or do people treat you like nobody won? I don't know.
I mean, if you have the same record, are they just like the best jumpers in the world then? Is that just the peak of humanity, or like what the fuck is that?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Until you get like the Olympics where you can dope yourself.
I mean, that's every Olympics already, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's like pretty scrutinous in some disciplines. I know Michael Phelps and stuff like that. He's supposedly, you know, like not allowed to be in anything, not even THC or something like that, right? I think they tested him.
Game 3 of the grand
I
final.
have no idea.
Wasn't that the big drama that he got proven that he was on steroids for like 20 years or something?
Wait, was he?
I vaguely remember reading about that too.
Isn't
but
that literally the meme? That he was like the biggest competitor and he was on roids the whole way through?
His wingspan also because of doping. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that a lot of people don't go to the Olympics because they do testing. Like the hockey teams and stuff, you know? Like that's what I heard. Because in hockey, there's a lot of them that apparently in the NHL, I think it is, North American Hockey League or whatever, they're on all types of shit. And they just skip the World Cup and Olympics.
Some kind of snowballing effect. I do think that.
Wait, it's 2-0? That's so sad.
No, it's 3-0.
Oh, that's sadder. What the hell?
Yeah, are you sure it was Michael Phelps and not Armstrong?
I have no idea, to be honest. I thought it was the swimmer guy.
It was Armstrong. I know about Armstrong. Yeah,
Armstrong.
I mean, that's bicycling. That's like the king sport of blood doping. They're not on like roids, but they're doing blood doping.
Michael
He was
Phelps
doing it
was
for the
like
longest time, and then he got over cancer, and then he won again, and then it's like, yeah, well, you know, pump yourself full of your own blood.
Yeah, I genuinely have no idea.
And Michael Phelps, he smoked weed.
He just won the China Olympics because of the legal swimsuits that they had. The swimsuits that covered like the whole body, and it was so good. Like the lubricant of the swimsuits was so good because it was made of like leather or something, like animal leather, and it's made them swim faster. That's why he broke so many records.
The fuck? At what
Yeah,
point?
he was a good swimmer as well.
At what point is this? Is gear like that even allowed? That's so
You
weird.
just swim naked, man.
He's fucking dick flailing around everywhere, or tits, whichever.
It's the only way it's there.
Yeah, true. No, I agree.
I can't believe it. What you said, I have a hard time believing it. Is that
What,
not
dick
some
fling out?
fucking meme? Are you memeing me? Are you trolling me? Did he swim faster because he had animal leather?
I mean, it's probably not animal leather, but probably something like insanely perfected mix of material for swimming.
So you said he had magic pants on. It wasn't a butt plug. He had magic pants on that made him swim faster.
It's a combination. It's a combination.
Aren't they always wearing like crazy shit for their hair and stuff? That's like and like speedos, so that there's no friction. There's basically skin.
Yeah, something better than skin, basically.
Yeah. Like if you like, how do you say it? If you like a seal has like one of the best
bristle's gone.
Skins for swimming. Yeah.
Yeah, skins for swimming. And it's like I think the swimsuit was made of seal. Not sure though.
It was synthetic material that was coated in hydrophobic material, so they floated higher in the water. So they were literally getting pushed out of the water if they swam or what? How does that work if you're completely submerged?
I wouldn't mind them.
He didn't submerge too heavily. He was like, if you watch replays or whatever, you can see he's like floating above the water when he swims with like the butterfly position.
His pants was like holding a fart. Kind of.
I think Warlock is the
very kind of, yeah.
utilized to ensure that no matter what director can get into the lane, right?
These support picks are disgusting.
You gas your speedos a bit, so you get them buoyancy.
I feel like it's like one of the.
That's kind of crazy how far people go.
Play all lane 5s.
I love Warlock, but
I mean, that extra 5% might make all the difference.
I mean, even 1%, I think.
Yeah.
It wasn't illegal back then, by the way. It was like after the Olympics, those swimsuits got banned. It's like it wasn't illegal.
I already think that they are too much in their own head.
So everyone went back to speedos after.
Yeah, that's
back to shaving and speedos.
Like strongest carry of the patch, or is that also still maybe an overreaction?
I still am not fully comprehending the magic pants.
It's simply a second skin that's better than your normal skin for water resistance.
It doesn't really have any clear-cut counters, right?
That's how I understand it.
But it's such a small part. It's like 5% of your body, you know? I'm amazed that that's what broke the records, you know? If you were saying it's a magic pant, it feels like some magic bean bullshit, you know?
Yeah, but 1% would already break records, right?
Like, yo, bro, you wanna get the Olympic medals? I have magic pants for you. They'll make you swim quicker.
Imagine maybe a sports car or like you walking in insane wind conditions, and the drag that's making you not move is what the swimsuits help with. So less drag means you swim faster.
Sure, but it's speedos. I don't even know if it's 5% of the body, you know, that they're wearing.
Yeah, but 1% is enough to make the difference, no? Why even 5%? I think it's already so fucking clutch.
No, but the swimsuits in the China covered everything, like the whole upper body, the most of the legs.
Oh, it's not the speedos? I thought it was like the indoor swimming, where they just wear speedos.
Yeah, but then I think.
Why are you thinking only about speedos? What is this?
Slippery all over.
In the China Olympics, it was like a woman swimsuit that the men were wearing.
Alright, if we give Tundra this here, then we have to now counter this. And whilst we're doing all this, now Director's got more information, BZ's got more information, right? It's the value of 33.
I mean, thinking.
So it's not magic pants, it's a magic swimsuit.
Someone said hashtag ad for speedos.
Fisher, it felt like the sinking hero was really strong. I'm actually.
Is Tundra picking Nyx? Or is this me?
Tried to play around with this hero. It looked like
somebody's picking Nyx, come on.
It's actually available, wow. Interesting.
Yeah, I guess it's because it's Bounty Hunter, and then.
I wonder if you cover yourself in like fish scales before you go swimming, is your aerodynamics going to be better?
Depends on the fish skills, but I don't think fish skills are necessarily better for going faster, perhaps.
Well, we're talking about like evolution, and I can see that how our monkey human skin is not like maybe best aerodynamic, but something in the water must be, right? So if you like,
I think it depends on the animal and its evolutionary tract on how it developed it that way. If they needed speed to survive or not.
Tuna is like a quick ass fish. So
oh yeah, like that.
You jump in like a tuna suit. I wonder if that's more speed than the swimsuit.
A fucking tuna suit, dude. Holy, this guy got it.
But maybe technically it's not banned, perhaps. You know, maybe there's another loophole. We can go to the Olympics and sell another magic swimsuit.
Fucking tuna scale speedo.
Scale speedo.
Trio of game 1, right? That Thunder was running.
Look at the swimsuits I posted in chat.
Approach already, so I think
this what are those?
But it is going to give a little bit of fun.
The tuna scale swimsuits, haven't you been listening?
If he is, if he's flacking the wave in and Sankin gets the wave, he collects it. If he goes for the barrage build and fighting, I think it's I think that's going to be dangerous, but I think just something to consider.
Wow, dong.
I mean,
no, it's front and center. Why is it distracting?
Wait, but doesn't he have to like... He has to like duct tape it, no? Like, what's happening here? Wouldn't it make you more aerodynamic without the bowl?
Yeah, he should duct it like downwards, upwards for less aerodynamics. Yeah, exactly.
There's no way. Really? Downwards?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you hide it from like.
No, this is like the spoiler of a car. He's going forward, you know. So it's like the spoiler is like cutting through the wind. Close down.
Yeah, but it's gotta be so uncomfortable. It's like swimming up your pee hole.
It's not about comfortability. Magic swimsuits and stuff.
Ooh, this gotta stink. Come on, it burns when you're swimming.
I'm just excited to see if they
You want to get out of the water faster? It's extra momentum.
I think the stacking is a good
Oh my
technology.
god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this has to be downward.
Against the Pugner, perfectly fine. Gyrocopter, nice. Yeah.
It's actually
Well, I don't understand anything about
I'm gonna
GG's
find a
draft.
picture for you. I'm gonna find a good picture for you to
But right now they
to illustrate my point.
Okay.
You're gonna take a picture, Notel? Don't do a drawing. We need a picture.
No. It's not a picture of me. I am finding a picture of a card.
Anything against BKB.
Oh, a card, of course. Yes.
Right now, so they have to think about that.
I still think PA feels very good for Tundra. The question is, do they want to pick it and give more information towards gaming? Or if they have like the generic.
You don't. Why'd you delete it?
Oh, I think I found
Makes me
it.
uncomfortable.
Still looking at it.
I always seem to forget about lifesteal.
There's some major
Wife stealer.
It naturally is very good against Gyrocopter with the rage. You then get agged, so when you go to flank,
Why?
you can pressure there.
Okay, this is my illustration.
You see the carry, right? You see the clock.
Yeah, but that's facing back, no? Use that forward.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's still there to kind of cut through the wind, you know. So that's what I'm imagining. It's like
I see.
Oh, like the.
you're putting it still like in the middle of the car.
Yeah, I see. So you're using your PP to cut the water so you can go forward.
Kinda. Yeah, you're cutting through
And then the balls are like
All
splitting
aerodynamic.
it. I see.
Yeah, but the PP is not sharp at the end. It's like has a lot of surface area.
Maybe yours isn't. Come on.
He can make it sharper. You know, make it
Oh,
stand.
okay. Oh.
Yeah, so you can just frontline the Sanking jump.
What the fuck?
I kind of like that.
Oh.
Go next. Alright, this is all next. It's over. It's over. Nice. 3-0.
I can't remember.
What's happening with this draft?
Yeah, 3-0.
I'm not even looking at it.
I think
It's the classic no team fight, no mid-game stuns, no BKBs, like nothing. Go next, dude. It's over.
Only Pugna Brood, that sounds really bad.
This looks so
Isn't this
fucking
Bounty
bad.
3?
Their last
It's
pick
gotta
was
be
David.
support gyro and carry
I
brood.
think this is a really good approach.
It is
They need
annoying, but
tiny mid or some shit.
They need a Quinn hero last year.
if he has the invis, he can stand in front of the tower.
And I don't think, I mean, he could go Husker and just go all in early game push. I see that working.
Punish the brood, like,
If you win 3 lanes.
brood mother game.
Okay, never mind. Husker there is gone.
The lane when you hit 6 and you force a Sanking down there. But they need to ensure that they
Isn't it kind
capitalize
of
on that
salvage
space
if
of
Quinn
the brood
picks a
mother,
mid hero
and
that can
heroes
stun and then they
behind
play off of him?
that.
Can they just pick Magnus?
They need a stun mid.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be Earth Spirit or Shaker, right?
There's gonna be so much pressure
Monkey
on
King?
Thunder, right?
Monkey King? I think Monkey King's too little.
For Quinn to tie it all together.
Monkey is good enough for his stun.
Some kind of tiny, like
He also controls the off lane. Like, it's very hard to play the safe lane against Monkey because he rotates so fast. And he takes like.
So there's 4
you have the
options.
offlaner take the lane really easily.
It's Monkey, Tiny, Earth Spirit, Earth Shaker. I don't see anything else.
I think I agree.
Oh shit, I didn't notice a brood.
Pango? Pango? Ah, I mean, like I don't dislike Pango.
I think this is a nice development.
Is Monkey enough team fight? Isn't this still gonna be super weird?
Monkey's allowed team fit.
We're gonna see Orchid. Looks like not a bad Orchid.
Monkey is not magic damage though, but they're gyro for mixed magic damage.
Yeah, but like it's team fight that they can just walk away from. Is what I'm thinking. Wouldn't like a Magnus work or the ES?
Don't kill heroes and you just farm. The lack of team fight.
Let me
will
think
hurt
about
you. I
what
think
you just
need
said for a
to really
second.
Play lane and break the map after. So for the Quinn hero, yeah.
That's a swimsuit Phelps wore in China. I'm not clicking that. What the fuck is that link?
Team fight is more about like
Nog fake with de
controlling
vries
space.
af. Liebe
Like
soft.
gives you your team allows space to play.
Push the Sanking away from
Kids,
So
fake
not
with the 24.
necessarily, like,
Dragon Knight, fake with
it's
11.
like a
And Code,
team
fake
fight
with
you can run
39.
away from. I mean, it is a team fight you can run away from if you play it poorly.
Well, as 5,000 isn't your food, my food.
Give your team advantage in the fight.
It's not the end of the world, I think, because it's not the best against lifesteal.
But I see what you mean. Like that's a poorly placed. I'm kidding though. Like you play.
Let's go! We have Rocket for stun. Let's fucking go.
Maybe that's also why they choose to play something like this, because the Franco the tiny.
Yeah, this is very Sasuke.
Well, you better win 3 lanes with this.
So maybe the and also
I mean,
perhaps a little bit.
Yeah, but it's not initiation. What we're talking about is initiation stone. It's very hard to play a lineup like this.
Wait, but this isn't gyro carry, is it?
It is.
Yeah, offlane brood.
I mean, what are you thinking then?
I'm thinking that it's brood carry and offlane bounty.
No.
And then support
I
gyro.
don't think anyone plays like that. I would be extremely surprised.
H is a carry from offlane. He always has been. But now you also have a carry on save lane, and now maybe you also have a carry on mid.
Great.
Amber.
You farm, I farm. If everyone hits one camp each, even if we die, we are chilling.
That's the polite way, I think, of wording it. I'm very worried for gaming.
Let's just all take one jungle each, guys.
How do you close out
I don't understand how this is supposed to work.
It is a lot
What?
easier.
I'm not sure if they know if this is
GG's
supposed to work.
draft. I don't get it. That's why I'm like trying to think like, oh yeah, maybe it's this, that. I don't understand how they work.
You can always win lanes, and then you play together, and you run out towers.
Yeah, that's the one way you can do it with these type of heroes, but I don't know if Queen was the hero for that.
Positioning to ensure they
I don't know if they I mean, it's also a bad matchup in Ember. I think maybe they were scared picking like MKs and stuff because of Betrayal could be mid, but then they could still pick Pango actually. Pango is finding it, but
and then it's just a matter of
I don't like this last. That was dog shit in my opinion. But maybe he goes 20-0 and they win, and then I am the one who's wrong.
Yeah, I think this draft looks tilted.
I think so too. I think this draft looks terrible. Yeah, I think this draft
Stuff who know. Stuff who knows.
They have to take that first Aegis. They have to try and choke out the map to ensure they get like a 15k gold lead.
It feels like even if they get a fight, Tundra just walks away and reinitiates with better positioning and blink daggers and everything. And like Dexter just saves people and kills people.
Well,
like they can never lose a hero.
I think their only chance is to laning phase crush and then tempo into a win. I don't see another way of winning mid game.
Stun draft I have seen in a grand finals.
They're already not gonna win mid.
Not only have they put this much pressure on themselves, but if they are to win this game, my god, that is the start of a comeback, of the reverse sweep. But it's a pretty difficult draft.
How strong is Quap in competitive? Do we see it a bunch? I didn't see it at all.
I mean, Quap is not a bad hero. She has insane damage.
She feels strong in pubs.
Yeah, I mean, she's not weak hero, but she's her role in the game is not I blink in, I solo kill hero. It's someone is stunned, I blink in, I press E, I press ult, I press Dagon, the guy dies. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have that.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very awkward game to play as a co-op. Because every hero you're gonna press your spells on is gonna be able to press their spells also. But you wanna be able to just blink in and kill a guy. For free.
Exciting stuff, different stuff from gaming, or at least different from what we've seen from them
Reverse sweep. Reverse sweep.
I don't think that's happening.
Hard to tempo without stuns. It depends on what type of tempo you're playing, because there's two types, right? There's the type of tempo where you have a blink dagger on tiny at 12 minutes and you run at them in the map. And the second type is you run at towers with, like, say, a zoo build or just stomping early game and whatever else. This could be the latter, and that's why I don't think Queen was a nice hero for that type of playstyle. But Budna is really fucking good at running at towers.
I think wherever the bounty goes, he'll win that lane. And then, so they have one lane. I think mid is going to be a lost gradient. So I think he might be up to the third one.
They have the pure damage that can come from Quap,
maybe they.
which is great, but I do feel like these lanes.
I guess they don't want a double melee on top.
If they can get that snowball going, the game might
into the
naturally flow
lifestealer.
together, but if they don't win these lanes,
that wasn't a too
And math. I don't know. None of this looks winnable.
Worst hero win rate since 2024. Queen of Pain is 4th. Yeah, with about a.
I mean, if you just compare the amount of CCs, there was CC on Clock, there was CC on Ember, there was CC on Bath, there was CC on SK.
I mean, can Brood get just strong enough to fuck everything? We just never
Brood loses this matchup against Lifestealer. She loses matchups where the enemy doesn't care about mischance.
Is he dead? No.
She can just TP out at worst.
It's a clock though.
Or not? Okay, she's actually dead.
No, maybe not. Maybe not. He doesn't have sticky. There's no Q and there's no sticky.
I mean, if Ace is not dead, he wishes he was.
That's true.
True, but you don't TP. You don't want to die.
I mean, top lane is over.
You just die here.
No. Oh my
yeah, but now he has no TP either. This is disaster.
Am I overreacting? Am I overreacting if I say the game is over?
It's over. The thing about what Ace did there was that it had no good outcome anyway. What the fuck was he doing?
A bounty run.
Did he get the bounty run?
It did.
He's trying to catch
Yeah,
a
but
career. I don't
you
know.
go left then, into your lane, not up. I guess he wanted to block the wave? I'm not sure.
No.
I think they got sandwiched.
Yeah.
No, there's no way you get there in time getting sandwiched.
He needed to play around the edge, kinda. Maybe
And
with
now the
his
support is still on, so he gets bullied and
He
almost
gets to
killed.
be one. Yep.
Duracho, he's going to be quite overjoyed with the way that this lane has been set up for him.
Absolutely. It's the dream start versus a draft that pretty much wants to have these lanes go as good as possible. Mid lane also
7-2 against 2-0.
That's why they wanted this last pick, Ember. Yep. It's a good hero in the game.
Yeah, when this lane is dog shit for Queen.
But also one that can play around a Queen of Pain inside of the lane to dodge some of the nukes. Just get that good CS. I mean, BZM, he is cruising right now in these first few waves.
It's one of the
Does the facet of Quinn do, actually?
It gives you 10% medic damage, but you take a little bit of damage when you nuke the enemy carry. I mean, hero.
Ace is in a very delicate position with how this lane has begun.
He cannot
Does Duracho get rage at 4 or
to
stop the Bugna from decrypting?
He should be set up for absolute success in this lane. He's playing.
I don't even know what skill build is. I think you go 1-1-4.
Very strong lane that they have set up.
I think.
2 CS wood, let's go.
Can be a bit problematic for the gyro, but overall should be okay.
And
Ace.
Back to the fountain.
Bruh.
That's so sad, dude. But he's fine.
Keep him alive.
It's still level 1.
Ace actually apparently has the most competitive Brood games.
Really?
With 66. Koik 5 second at 48.
Where's Batama then? 40 only?
6th, 40 games.
I wonder if I still have the bottom stats.
3 last hits at this 3-minute mark. Just about
He must.
a hero that
It might be. It's somewhere.
There was so few boot Monday games. It's not like Polym is that strong in most metas anyway.
It's quite a beating. He has the salve if he wants to play around it. Watson loses the movement speed, so he can't keep on him.
Can't spend any more
Doesn't even get him.
Two bladed attack on the gyro.
Oh, snaking fatal a lot. Yeah, fucking snaking, dude.
I don't know.
How do you stop an Ember getting out of control this game?
It won't be them looking.
Maybe you have the number 2 spot behind sneaking.
It's very possible.
Get the ball rolling against him rather
You know
than
what you're
trying
gonna
to
do?
pick him off,
Back to pro. Play only bottom until you have it back.
Then we lose like 20 games and then I'm top 1 again.
Literally no stuff that he has to deal with.
At least you have the stat. You can quit right there.
I mean, it's getting to the point where if BZM gets like a nice slight chain.
I mean, Quappy's not doing that bad if she gets a bunch of this.
This looks horrible to
The
me.
thing is, here's another thing. Quap has the worst matchup in the game than the Ember.
Yeah.
So she has to win the lane.
Oh, he gets it? He gets one.
Because Quap will die to 1 chain this whole game.
Just gonna have to look for the water in at 4 minutes. Are they bringing
Even with BKB?
to trip him up? They're bringing someone
Not
in to
with
help him out.
BKB, but
Tofu's gonna be
I
around.
need
Take a
BKB.
while.
They're cocking his rune.
Quinn to get that refill.
Actually, he can't make it.
Over and Watson overall in the laning position, he should be able to shove it out and shouldn't be under threat here.
No, he's doing good. I can see on the CS right, Watson.
I mean, the gyro is pumping, and honestly, the LS has very little.
The fact that Sankey is nothing. He got pumped.
Different builds, in particular from the gyrocopters, but Duracho is the only one that goes the drum disassemble. Most
I guess they're just chasing Ace the whole time.
So just interesting to point that out.
And honestly, as the last few moments and minutes have progressed, looking at the top lane, Ace is indeed not doing too bad.
It's not looking terrible.
That first couple of minutes of gameplay was being able to maintain the same amount of CS as 30.
Is the Shadow Strike not a thing?
Okay, take it back.
Terrible.
Go for it, fuck it, go for it! He's gonna go for it!
Oh, he missed!
Oh, he missed!
That was close.
He's very lucky.
That was in range, no? He just fucked up.
Yeah, I think so.
How can you miss with a Slade of Fist?
I'm pretty sure that was in range.
As I say, this is the power of someone who's played 66 games of Brood and competitive. Doesn't matter if he gets knocked down hard at the start, he's still able to find something out of this lane.
At least a trade. And Duracho is being kept pretty low, so once he comes back up their full HP, they could look to pressure him a little bit more here. Still, want to be able to get a bit more out of that lane. 33.
So if we try to see if we close in onto 33, but he's ended up in a very dangerous position under the tower. Gets taken out. Same time in the mid. BZM's got the setup with the chains. TP coming in though.
Wait, hold up.
Blink on cooldown for a few seconds, but Quinn actually
TP does nothing.
able to take down BZM with it.
Oh, the decrypify.
Wow, what a fucking decrypt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, huge.
No, he needs mana to TP out. No, he's fine, he's fine.
It's fine.
He just needs like 10 seconds.
Reset has the
I mean, he's out anyway.
Fuck you.
Back to base.
Yeah, the brood wasn't sad enough.
Pretty deep though over on Gaming Gladiators.
Okay, are they fucked?
Yeah, I think they're pretty fucking.
They are
extremely
impressively
shit.
fucking.
Oh my god, this looks fucking, dude.
So bad.
Remember worst matchups too. Wait, BZM's gonna die.
Hey, BZM?
He actually
Oh, if he slided Quap instead, no? Don't you think he would have lived if he slided Quap?
I mean, I think he dies after. I think he dies later anyway.
Yeah, but do like 5 auto attacks maybe.
No, he dies slower than the Queen of Pain scream, right? Like he could have caught up to him in his remnant form if he manages to remnant towards it.
If he slided towards Queen, yeah, it would have missed, I think.
That as well, but I'm saying if he didn't really, like, because he has like a microsecond to maybe start jaunting to his ulti, and if he also lands that, I think he also lives in this.
Oh, you mean like that while you're jumping away? If you time the jumping away.
He had time to click the ulti to send it during the slide, but apparently he didn't have time to...
They nerfed the shit out of that, by the way.
I think he had no more mana after the slide, no?
I'm not
It
sure.
looked like he had no mana.
Okay, and he's dead.
But they nerfed that, by the way, not like crazy. The cast points are not nice anymore in it.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, this game looks dog shit for Radiant except for the gyro. The gyro is the saving grace. WehSing got a anime mode 1v9.
Look at a kill here.
That's where they got him.
Look, this looks like another 2 kills. Never mind, he's dead on the cloth.
For Dire.
This game looks...
Oh my god, the damage!
Yeah, well, Ember Peak is level 7. This is Ember's Peak, by the way. This is when you don't want to fight against Ember anymore.
So Ace gets out.
It's a good rotation from Quinn, but it does put him into a dangerous
He has the
position,
double
and he
feast,
gets killed,
right?
and there's actually a bottle refill that comes
Actually, I don't know what he picked.
It's usually that's fast.
So we're still seeing
Yeah, he does have it.
Yeah,
Ember versus the Queen of Pain
It's a
matchup.
$450.
He's ahead, and he's actually gonna get a secondary bottle refill. Okay.
I mean, fighting's good for Brood. He's getting an early 6.
When he's playing versus 0 stuns, this is an Ember that can absolutely go crazy.
Hey.
Unless. Okay, I take it back.
Yeah.
She's 1 creep away.
So here's the problem. WehSing got a 1v9 with a mid laner and an off laner without stun. Feels good, man. What are they even there for?
You can't 1v9 this game, dude. It's gonna lasso you.
I mean, Nyx also destroys you
Oh
1v1.
my god, the damage!
Yeah, also he loses the matchup against Nyx, which is also shit.
With that
Yeah.
damage, Quinn had just respawned. His progression has been completely stagnated now.
We saw what BZM did when he barreled out of control.
So the Quap wasn't it, I guess.
Yeah, Quap was not it.
Wait, what pick was first? Ember or Quap?
Quap.
Quap, I mean for sure. Because this is a counter matchup.
Yeah, but sometimes people pick counter matchups into them anyway.
Yeah, I mean, those are people that just don't play pubs or something. They have no idea how the matchup works.
2k behind in the laning setup. Watson is free farming, but BZM, as you said, he's going to be such a big problem. And his itemization this game, it's natural for the Ember Spirit to just go for his usual build.
And double side does not prioritize heroes. It's closest target.
Natural and very good this game. Even versus
Closest target from when you cast Light.
Oh, the glyph!
What the fuck?
That's so cute!
Holy shit.
Giga Brain. He still dies, but that was cool.
That was so super cool though. I didn't even know you could do that. Now I'm gonna add that to
Add it to the list.
I mean, I haven't played Nyx in a while, but I will do it next time it plays good.
Missed the stun target, what a noob.
BZM's coming.
Tundra catch anything else here. Celery, and he'll try and draw their
That's
attention
exactly
away
what
from
I
Holy wow, what a big stick. He had a big, huge stick.
but slowly but surely Celery will be run down. As Tundra able to
Huge
claim
stick for
another
what?
10 to 5 coming into the 10-minute
For
mark here in
what?
favor of Tundra.
Good disengage there from Gaimin though.
Bro, this is terrible. Like, how do you even, you can't even want, like, you know, this Ember has like this aura of nobody wants to be near him 2000 range.
Yeah.
Like, everywhere he runs,
Everyone's just like running away.
I mean,
Like they're avoiding him like the plague.
Level 7 Ember is balanced if you win the lane, especially.
Don't be afraid of death. Just go close to him. You know?
Just imagine being this pick now. You see this Ember, he presses slide, you just lose a fourth of your HP. Next 5 seconds, another fourth.
Suck. Decrep yourself and wave the flag.
Yeah, decrep against Sleight of Fist, man. One target.
Always yourself. Only yourself.
Oi. Oh, sucks.
Holy!
He read his mind.
It really feels like they're getting in Quinn's
Isn't it like extra bad for Quinn? Because the Ember kinda... From what I understand, Ember doesn't really want to play on side lanes because of mana.
No, you can.
No,
You can
Ember
definitely.
is good on side lanes also. I mean, this is the correct way to play Ember. You play together with your supports, so that one chain leads to one kill. And every time you press WQ and you do nothing else, a hero should die. That's how you play this hero. And they can't do anything about it, because they can't even kill this Ember Spirit. Like, what hero is supposed to stun this Ember and kill him? They don't have a hero that does that. Like, this Queen even needs to like go Orchid this game or something for him to have a chance to die.
You just need to time the gyro rocket. Easy.
Yeah, I mean, BZM's one death is because he had the main character syndrome and they tried to 2v3.
Look at that guy's HP.
Like, if you look at the lineup in this game, he should probably have 0 deaths. Unless the Brood gets Orchid and he runs into Brood, I guess. That's the only way he dies.
Really wanting to get this tower here. Dyrachyo, he's got rage.
Oh my god!
Show Dyrachyo's camera.
Go end right now! Oh my god!
Oh my god, they're hard.
Oh, the
It's over!
It's so fucked.
They might have just broke him with those.
That was so far true.
Broke his ankles for sure.
Missing a sonic wave there.
It's okay, your mid already has one no talisman. It's not that bad, guys.
This early game from Tundra is
I mean, Dyrachyo is really poor.
they could have expected in the lanes that they set up. Watson is still farming very well, but this Queen of Pain's progression is gone.
I mean, this next will get farmed because there's nothing from Radiant to stop him from farming. He cannot die.
What the fuck?
What's it do?
Fuck is this?
He's just trolling.
But he's rushing a Radiance, but he's so poor.
Yeah,
so far away, maybe they can punish him.
He's getting, how are they gonna kill him?
Just hit the Q, hit the ulti on the Quap.
Momentum is swinging in their favor.
Next time, you know?
Sure.
Really just him at this point getting that good farm for his team.
Okay, there's a chance for Radiant to win. Dire needs to overplay, and then Radiant just needs to kill 5 heroes with Trackle, and they're back. Then they have a Hex, all of a sudden.
How many they have to kill?
5.
Oh,
yeah, they just need to kill 5 people with Trackle, then they get a Hex, in GG's.
Just win a team clean fight with 5 track kills.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wrote it down. Step 1.
Yeah, step 1.
He is going down to the nice build, the Orchid, right? Which I feel like they need that one.
They need some sort of silence or lockdown, absolutely. Got to have something that catches BZM off guard, maybe.
I mean, it's still 33 when Blink first.
It is early
If they don't die instantly, maybe they can fight.
Really wanted to have much more come out of these lanes.
The problem with this kind of games is that if you don't have a proper mid-game initiation, you're just gonna have at your enemy's mercy for them to start.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot hope the enemy fucks up, because if they don't fuck it up, as in like they bring enough numbers, you will die.
Yeah.
And they can always run away if they want to. After.
Like now, for example, these blink daggers start coming into play, and then what's your answer on GG? You just hope you don't die, and then you turn with Broodmother lifesteal. Oh shit, Kale!
Yeah. Also, you need to hope for both 2 mistakes. You need to hope that the enemy doesn't have enough damage and decides to not bring enough heroes, and also overchase. Because if they don't overchase, you're still not gonna kill them, because they just run away. What's your stun? Bounty Hunter, Shadow Walk. Or Jericho W. Level 1 W probably also.
He said 12,000.
Damn. And I was worried I might not be able to go to the gym tonight. Looks like I can go at any time I want.
A long date with the gym.
Yep.
He got him.
No, difficult. But anyway, dig me the numbers as well in terms of Ace's win.
No, it's like maybe, you know, I'll be late at 10 PM or something tonight.
That's pretty good.
But nah, it's not even 8 yet and it's over.
One chain, one. Actually, there wasn't even Ember. He's dead. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. It's only darkness.
But yeah, dead again.
Thank you. Somnus is 17,586. I figured one of these numbers was missing.
One of them was
Glimmer Cape being picked up from the gyro.
I wonder what was their game plan when they drafted like this.
I don't know. I actually really want to hear the dialogue.
That queen pick was so bad.
Thinking. But maybe they were scared of Viper or something, because all the heroes that were.
Queen also doesn't do good against Viper. I have no idea why they picked. The only reason I can see. Wait, does the Mountain have Orchid or something? How did they get silenced? Oh no, Brunette's Orchid. Brunette Orchid.
Well, that's your 5 kills, Steve. That's your 5 kills right there. 5 clean kills with track.
Complete.
Yeah.
5 for 0. Not even a single trade that they're able to.
I mean, I don't know. This Radiant lamp is so dog shit.
Yeah.
An absolute beatdown so far.
Yeah,
I mean, I cannot. I don't think Quinn called for this quap. There's no way.
So,
Yeah, but what else does he pick?
Yeah, is the gyro...
Pango is fine.
Pango, Earth Spirit, Tiny, like...
He can MK here also. The only real counter to MK is actually quap. All other matchups are like playable.
Don't you get Viper though?
Even Viper is playable. Because you win the matchup later. You just bad lane. You just need to know what to do. Like you play on our offlane instead. You play like a. You don't really play like a core. You play like a support, and then later on when you open the map, you play like a core.
Support players are so shameless. Look, they can't do anything. There's no stuns. He's just walking away. Oh, spiders.
Yes, 1 track kill. Let's go. We just need 4 more right now. No, right now. Get the 4.
Is the reverse sweep happening?
No, it's over.
Great. Someone said yes. Someone said no.
It's just one fucking straight sweep, man.
Gyro's gonna die.
Played the worst game.
I mean, I feel like I've seen this a lot from gaming, where like if they start losing a bit, they get like really tilted or something.
They wanted to be able to group up and push forward there, but it's too hard versus.
I wonder who their drafters. They end up with something like this. Like this draft they have is putrid.
The coach draft. CY.
But it's like, if you draft, don't you just have like a certain lineup in your head where you go like these 2 heroes need to be together, these 3 heroes need to be together? And then you look at like Gyro, Brood, Quap, it's like, what? And then 2 supports with no stun, like these heroes could actually work if you had 2 more stunners. Like if you have like Tusk, or Clock, and then plus like, you know, something else, like Murta and something. It would actually work. But Perkna Bounty with this shit? Fuck off, dude.
This is a pub draft where each one chose his favorite hero.
That's what it feels like, you know.
Last game, just pick what you guys want.
I mean, Queen gotta know that if he picks Queen blindly, he's gonna get Ember.
What the fuck? I just noticed he's 5k at 20. What the fuck?
It's 10k at 18. What are you talking about?
The quap?
Oh, yeah, I mean, this lane is okay. This lane is both lane favored for Ember and game favored for Ember. It's a true counter.
I agree, but I don't think it should be this bad. Holy!
It is really bad. It is this bad, but he dies in 1 chain. Like if dire support are not like level 3 minute 10, he will die in 1 chain the whole game. He cannot play the game.
He's playing versus just the Orchid. So he's got that status resistance to deal with it. No stuns whatsoever.
Yeah, it feels great. Gives him that extra bit of beefiness as well. So no real threat of being burst by the Dagon timing.
True.
From Quinn.
It's going to prevent a ton of that damage. Quinn.
He's got to be careful.
He's so fragile at this point on the Queen of
Yeah, all it takes is sort of a blink burrow strike from 33 and Quinn's just dead. Yeah. And it might just
The clock surpassed Queen in network.
Yeah.
Feels good, man.
That's so sad.
Oh my god, he missed the chains. Level 30 Ember Spirit.
I think he expected the chains to go left.
I think it was actually he wanted to react on if the chain. It was a fog surface.
Yeah,
so he like overplayed a little bit. That's like,
he has no one fast.
He thought he was gonna be fast enough to react to if there was a hit or not.
You can react to it though.
I mean, you can, but that's why he tried, but he missed.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
Like he didn't WQ like out of like the habit, you know. It's he pressed W, they want to see if he saw, and then press Q.
Yeah, I mean that's how you have to do it against characters you don't see.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, the chain's going to nothing too fast.
That's the attempt at the answer, but it's actually just still not working. They find Duraccio, but then Watson it just gets picked off on the back from mostly just the two supports.
Dude, why are all GG finals like this?
Emotional team, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's emotional. I mean, when they were winning, they won everything just straight, right?
Yeah.
But those different team. They haven't won since.
That's also true. This is 9-0 this game.
But I feel like I saw that. I feel like gaming also like got tilted at TI finals. Like I felt like they didn't play normal after game 1. Like they were playing really well in game 1. And then they just didn't really play Dota properly.
They were first in group stage.
The Ratch is laughing to the bank, dude.
That's a good one.
They only lost to Falcons.
Holy haze, they exploded.
Just watch the Ratcho after they win. It's gonna be fucking XCD small again.
I'm surprised he's so collected right now.
I mean, at some point you just feel bad for them, no?
No.
Oh my god, what is this? He's fine?
Is he a sleeper agent? Deratio activating?
He walked into the homing missile and almost died.
Didn't walk into it. Bounty, he wanted to rage it, but the bounty stunned him right before it.
No, he wanted to kill it. he was hitting the homing missile. He thought he was just gonna kill it. They got stunned
Is
by
this the world's first gyro glimmer cape carry?
Probably.
Probably. Is this the new BKB or what?
I think this is the new Shroud. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he's in this? Okay,
King has a glimmer. That's how you know it's broken.
Yeah, that is pretty fucked.
Watson!
I am so glad that Glimmer Cape will get nerfed. Next patch.
Watch it get buffed. Watch it get fucking buffed, dude.
There's no way.
Watch it get buffed.
Glimmer Cape has always been broken. Like, it makes a core have to put the dust in the inventory. How's that balance?
I really think they should nerf Glimmer's Cape and Gold Scepter and Force Staff.
They should put dust into a separate slot. There should be a slot for dusts.
They should make Nullifier cheaper by 1k instead.
Yeah,
I would come to your house now. I will come to your house and find you. If you say something like this again, I come your house. Just saying. I know where you live. I will somehow get a visa from Lebanon to America and somehow save up. Just saying.
Yeah, that'd be great, dude.
No, I'm coming to murder you, not to in-game, not to be friends.
Especially Duraccio,
he likes that too.
Finally, he thinks.
Just gonna get them every single time. With the blink burrow strike, he's not missed, and each time he's getting like 2 heroes.
Just make it 5 lanes instead of 3, and there's no more scum support. No way.
It's just murder.
It's bad. They probably don't want a GG.
My support co-op meta came to pro scene.
With their heroes, just so much catch. It's just natural with their draft.
This is so sad.
I wouldn't really go for a Dagon, to be honest. I would have bought a vessel. And the threads, I don't like. Boots on co-op support isn't great.
You're judging this co-op support build or what?
Huh?
You're judging this co-op support build?
Yeah, it's really bad for the support.
He's standing his ground versus these two.
Yeah, he's ready to continue to try and check Quinn. He's gonna get outside the base. The chains are there. Quinn dead once more.
He fucked up. What did they ban when they picked co-op?
What is there to say? You just look at the scoreboard and you have to go, wow.
The co-op is such
no
a dog shit.
fucking way.
They're really just that good right now, Fog.
They really are.
Yeah, blind pick co-ops are really goofy. You really need to know your matchup.
Understanding how to draft and shut down gaming in every single situation. The lanes were devastating this game. Besides that one,
at least bad number.
Really clever movements.
It's
that one's for sure.
Those moves toward top, just catching.
The Brood has a glimmer cape. Feels good, man. My favorite. Brood Webs turned invis again.
They have a gem on BZM.
Shiva's guard coming out about 1,000 gold or so on.
Hotfix tomorrow for Glimmer nerf?
All the answers, it feels like.
When is patch? Please bring patch.
Only 5 times before.
Yeah. In lane games, Quinn only had lower net worth at 24 minutes 5 times before. Only 5 times, guys. It's okay. That's bad, no?
For Radiant? Yes, it's bad.
No, like the stats they just showed for Quinn.
What do you mean? Like, this game looks really bad, yes.
No bad.
No, there's a stat that came up on the right. It said Quinn is at worst at
Level 12 versus level 17. That's so bad.
Feels bad, man.
Most dog shit draft I've seen in the tournament.
Round 8.
Yeah, that was
right round 8.
They needed to do in the game, and they delivered more than anything. BZM, I have to give this guy so much credit.
Who told gaming that they're playing reverse captain's mode? That's what it.
These last few months, he looks like one of the best, if not the best mid player. He literally is just delivering on so many different heroes too. The hero pool he has is
Oh
massive.
no, when the camera zooms in on you and you spill water all over yourself.
White man still wearing the hat.
He has a zoomer hairstyle.
He is a zoomer.
Oh. Oh.
They're all 12 here. Except Saxa.
Oh.
I don't think Saxa is old.
Saxa isn't old.
I think Neta is 33 is probably the oldest guy on this team.
Is it? Didn't I see something crazy? Like 33 is like 24 or something?
No, 33 is
Looks
maybe just
40.
me. He's 97. Yeah.
GG. Fuck you, flip him, Nidaracho, flip Quinn. Yeah, gonna fucking hug. Bullshit.
Okay, Saxa is actually older, it's 95.
Are you 97, Steve?
I'm 97, yeah.
Okay.
97?
Yeah.
What's 97?
The fuck is that butt plug ass trophy?
Huh?
Year 1997.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm 2000.
Is that supposed to come off like that?
Bro, you're literally never gonna be able to live through. I mean, not never. But you're not never gonna live through three centuries.
What do you mean? What does that mean? Also,
You need to be 200. You need to be 200 years old to live through three centuries.
Oh my gosh!
What the hell?
Yo, bro, chill, we just won it.
How does this always happen? Can't they make like a better... Come on.
It's gamer, bro. They don't know how to do in real life stuff like carrying.
Yeah, but these trophies are always fucked like this.
Yeah, it's because people can only carry in game. They can't carry in real life.
Home finally. Absolutely. Who do you think was your MVP for this series?
I'm glad that they finished
It's hard to choose one, especially
the thing so many times for my raid. Feels good now.
Absolutely. Well, you all worked really hard for that, and you could tell the synergy was there. So congratulations.
I just told you a bit.
My man. I mean, you gotta be feeling good after that series. Super clutch. Did that one go exactly how you thought it would?
I don't know. I just played the game.
Just played the game? He's laughing when I said super clutch. What do you mean? This guy was super clutch. How could you disrespect such a bit? I thought you were super clutch, sir. Any words to your teammates who are laughing
Wait, does the
during your
century
interview
start on year
about how
1 or
incredible
year 0?
Thank you for my team still carrying me, and then thank you for the fans.
I still have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Thank
Century,
you for
like 1900, 2000, 2100.
Well done.
Yeah, but what does that matter? What does that do?
It gives you flexing power, you know? Like, I already lived through 2 centuries, you have not.
Great, yeah, congrats.
How did you feel coming out of that series? Do you feel like anyone's ever going to be able to correctly ban against you?
I mean, they just need to ban my Invoker, my Bristleback, and I'm done.
All right, good to hear.
Yes, only. He only has like 7 more level 30 heroes.
Saksa, wonderful to see you, sir. I'm one of the only people that could possibly get even close to being on your level, but I'll never be on your level in Dota. How's it feel to hold yet another trophy?
Feels good. It's nice to win the lands that we lost last time in the finals, so it's like a bit of a redemption for us, and yeah. And I can't believe you said my name right.
That is right. I've been practicing all day, so you are a champion now, and you deserve
People
that.
How does he usually say his name?
For an incredible performance, and
I don't know.
almost last but not least, Mr.
Like the Naruto
33.
character.
Sir,
Ssslam was standing on the stairs and he stole.
He's looking up at him, bro.
Is this year going to be even bigger for Tundra and yourself than the last?
Yeah, I hope so. I always wanted to, not just win one big tournament and then go back to being like maybe average. Like I always looked up at the teams that can win like 3, 4, 5 tournaments in a row and like be really consistent. So this is what we are aiming for, and I hope we'll be able to do it.
Well, after that performance, I believe you will be able
I'm
to.
happy for Duracho, but sad for GG.
Fuck GG.
We'll see how long you can keep
No.
that going. So thank you so much for an incredible showing. And of course, I'm not going anywhere without talking to this man, the brains behind the operation. Clean drafts, brother, absolutely clean. The execution was beautiful as well. Any words for your team? Any words for that series? Oh, hold that thing. Yeah, get in there. We need the picture, right? Oh, yeah, baby.
Thank you to my team for being so nice to me all the time and being respectful, being very respectful and stuff. Yeah, all I gotta say is
They're calling him
BZM,
racist
we
stuff.
had beef, but then
There's no way he said this otherwise.
we got solved it over ping pong and watched solo leveling. So I knew we're not gonna lose today.
Absolutely. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. One more time for your champions here at Ssslam 2. Give it up at home for Tundra! Woo! As we send it back to our panel.
Thank you so much, Slacks. Tundra coming through with the win here at 3.
Satori Maiden, Fagor 38, and Night Rider, Fagor 78. I'll be playing Civ 7 at some point, yeah. I'm done for the day. Tomorrow, I guess I'll focus on Kingdom Come. Try to get that game done before all the other games come out, especially Wilds. GG's. What's the next tournament? I think it might be ESL? I don't know. I gotta look it up later. GG's. Thank you for watching. Good night, or a night. Good evening. See y'all later.